shocking admission.
James Lipton.
A pimp is somebody who exploits the women who work for him. I was a tour guide. I would say, you want to see some sex?
Shit-faced buffoonery.
E-Rock drank all the Patron.
Everything is blurry.
And whatever this is.
Normally I like a couple fingers up my ass.
What the fuck happened?
Opie and Anthony's worst of 2013.
Welcome, my name is E-Rock, and we're up to day 8 of the worst of 2013 for the Opie and Anthony Show. 8 days. There's still 2 more days to come, but we're on day 8. Can I stress that enough? 8. Anyway, we're looking back at the year that was for the Opie and Anthony program. ONA Show on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram. That follows everything that's going on with the Opie and Anthony Show until they return on January 6th, 2014. Today's program, lots of good stuff. Guillermo del Toro is in studio. We look at the magic of Chris Angel and the Shaq balloon. Jenna Jameson makes a legendary appearance. Bobo's in studio, and he's getting a bath for some reason. We look at the highlights of Mayor Rob Ford from Toronto. My cell phone number is given out on the air. Opie pays for my vacation. Mike Tyson returns to the show. And we also take a look at the year that was for Uncle Paul. But starting right now, in the year 2013, Anthony did something we never thought we would see him do. He welcomed a new addition to the Cumia family. He didn't get married. He didn't have a kid. He got a cat.
Opie and Anthony's worst of 2013.
This fucking
Wunderbar.
Kitten thing.
Oh.
Been waiting all morning for this.
Well, I finally got a little kitten. You know, during vacation and stuff, and even before, I was kind of looking for a
Friend.
a little friend, for a pal to have around the house, a little kitten, and I wanted a little Bengal kitty.
Are they hard to get?
Well, they're around, but you know, to get a good one, well, he's just adorable.
Aww.
Look, he's trying to steal my sunglasses, my fucking blind man glasses.
How cute.
Isn't he just adorable?
That video better not go viral.
And he
I'll tell you right the fuck now.
He took your glasses off.
I know, and he takes them completely. He steals my glasses right off my face.
What a little scamp.
How many
He
takes?
is a
How many
scamp.
takes? I need to know.
That was
How many
one take
takes?
right there.
One
How
take?
cute.
You didn't try it a few more times?
No,
That's going to be a viral video.
Look, yeah.
I know it is.
Yes.
Look, he gets him completely off my head.
Adorable kitten. This is called Adorable Kitten. Sees black person coming and doesn't want to hear the owner again.
Oh, there he goes.
What in the world?
He stole my glasses.
Doesn't he know those glasses are too big for his little head?
He can't put those, and then he plays with them.
Can we play it again? Because
How cute.
Aunt talks to the kitten
He's playing.
through it, I think.
Oh, great if he blinded you.
What a silly boy.
Where can they find this video?
It's on YouTube, on OPANTXM. That's my YouTube name on there.
XM.
Yeah.
You son of a bitch. I'm getting a fucking kitten today.
I don't really understand this. Oh, I was getting texts.
Yeah.
Might ruin my viral ability.
Is there a purpose to this?
Viral centric.
You could have knocked that sound down on that.
Yeah, I know. I just put it up. I just posted it.
You were too excited.
I was like, oh, look, the kitty's doing something adorable.
I got to get this online immediately. I understand.
He does. He takes him right off my head. You hear Seinfeld is on in the background, of course.
I don't really need those. I don't really need these.
He's so cute.
They're yours. Good. Yeah, sure. Why not? Yeah, enjoy.
Isn't he great? Well, he's about 7 weeks old, I guess. He's a real little guy.
Smaller than your hand.
He's so tiny.
Do you pet him a lot?
Yes.
Does he like it?
Yes.
Yes.
He falls asleep right on my shoulder, under my neck.
Do you kiss his head?
On the couch. Yes, he's got a little kitty head.
Oh, he's adorable.
Kitty.
Can I give you a slight tip?
Yeah, what's up?
If you add Anthony Cumia to your title, then you'll know who fucking retweets it and likes it.
Oh.
And then you get into the Twitter world a little better.
I didn't even realize.
It's the only reason why I do it on mine. You know exactly who's fucking helping you out.
Oh. I don't even pay attention.
Because if they like that video and it says at Anthony Cumia at the end of it, then that hits Twitter that way.
Oh.
It's very smart to do.
I don't even know.
I'll show you. I'll show you. But anyway, go ahead. So he's smaller
he's
than
like-
your hand?
Well, no, he's bigger than my hand, but he's pretty goddamn small.
Right.
He's a little guy, and I picked him up during vacation in Oceanside. There was a guy down there selling them, so I picked one up.
Do you know who you were?
No, just they're like animal people are weird.
Was he creepy?
Yeah, he was a little creepy.
Did you go in the backyard and get to play with all of them and then
creepy.
decide which one you wanted? Old school?
Well, he came
Remember
out.
those days? How cool that was?
I know, right?
We used to do that with collies. We'd go in the backyard somewhere and a whole shitload would jump all over you, and then you got to pick one.
But it wasn't outside. He had this giant, like a big tray thing almost, and he put all of them in there. There were 5 of them.
5.
There were 5,
And you had to
4
pick
males
one?
and one. And I had to pick one.
Why did you take 2?
Because I only want one cat.
No, you're going to have 2.
No, I
Everyone
only
knows
want
it.
one cat.
Bangle little brother and sister
No.
clawing you together. Hoodly
No.
doodly.
Hoodly.
Was it
doodly.
heartbreaking when you could only take 1, though?
Nah, right away I was kind of looking at that one because the colorings, the markings were really nice. And then he turns out to be like really kind of fun and stuff. And no, the other ones could go fuck themselves.
Really?
Yeah, I don't care. Make fucking kitten stew out of them. People don't give a shit.
Here's what happened. That was the one that cowered from him the least. The others ran and hid.
Holy fuck, those other ones only have a few weeks left.
No, they're adorable.
Their shelf life isn't that...
Oh, I wasn't getting them from the pound.
That's nice.
Yeah. So
What's his name?
Beavis.
See, that's why you
Oh,
get
little Beavis.
Two you together, Beavis and Shithead.
That's why you're going to have a second one. You got to have the butthead now.
No.
Everyone knows that.
Yep.
I just want one little cat.
This is what's going to happen.
Yeah.
It's going to not look like a kitten anymore. Then you come and get your butthead.
No, I don't mind cat. I've liked cats for years. I've always, for the most part, had one for many times.
Where does he sleep?
Well, over vacation, I was kind of sleeping on the couch and fucking outside and fucking
outside?
inside.
You can't just sleep outside
I sleep on the lounge chair sometimes.
for the night?
Yeah, if I'm like hanging out all night, it's warm out, it's nice out.
Don't you get bit by mosquitoes?
Nah, I got like all kinds of gadgets and gizmos to keep them fuckers away. I got that propane fan, fucking sucky vacuum. Yeah, so but I've slept up in my room, but and little Beavis was upstairs too. He would sleep on the pillow right above my head, and he would do the little meow meow thing to my hair. He'd be like,
Has he shit in your hair yet?
no, no.
God, he wakes up with a head full of piss.
Oh, that would suck.
Welcome to my world.
A little cat.
Little Beavis turns into an outdoor cat at that point.
Yeah, he
That's pretty cool.
he used the little cat box. I got that in one side of the house, so
You can have him shit in the
close.
toilet.
I get one of those fucking dude. They make this fucking automatic litter box thing.
Right.
Not the old school one. This is a new one. Costs about $250. It has granules in it that are reusable because it washes with water. It goes through a whole wash cycle.
After he pees and shits?
Well, no, you could set it for like every day or something because it's a 30-minute wash cycle.
Holy
that it takes.
shit.
And this thing fucking scoops it. The water goes around. It fucking pulverizes the shit in a chamber and pumps it out. That's amazing.
It's not getting rid of all the shit. There's no way.
Does.
How?
Crazy.
So more about little Beavis.
Oh, little Beavis. So I had parties over the house, so I had to put little Beavis upstairs in one of the rooms.
Why, you
with
don't
his
trust
stuff.
people with your kitten?
It's so fucking small, it would get trod upon in a second. Like, it's just too tiny. There was a picture of Big A holding it, and it just was Lenny written all over it. Fucking snap his little neck. Yeah. And then there's kids all over the place. So,
Did Big
and they're just dumb when it comes to animals. Yeah. They like pick them up by the fucking head and shit like that. So they don't really have a good gist. That's a really cute picture. That's Travis's daughter, Riley, with
very cute
with little Beavis.
Isn't that Warren in the background too?
Yeah, and Warren, and some fucking shining picture over the bed.
I see that.
Oh, what a little guy! Fucking.
He's so little, poor little guy.
I want to hold him. I want to pick him up.
He would love it. The second you pick him up, he grabs onto you. There he is. Look, he's very tiny. He's got little leopard spots.
Would you let me pet him?
Yeah. He likes being petted. Yeah. There, he's biting my ear right there. Look how adorable. See, that's how small he is.
Jesus.
My hand is like
tiny.
Yeah.
He is a very cute cat.
Oh, he's adorable. And he follows me around all over the house.
That
He
has
just
to be a
walks
viral
around.
video. That fucking kitten taking your glasses.
Took my glasses.
How many views does that have right now?
A tranny did to me what a kitten did to you. The kitten said, "For wasting my time."
Well, I put it up at what, 2 a.m?
This morning?
I think so.
Did you tweet it?
It was pretty. Yeah, but like at 2 a.m.
It's already up to 3,100.
I haven't retweeted or anything. It just takes to get onto one of those fucking sites, one of those pet and lunatic sites, where it's just like, oh, a kitty.
Yeah. Get in trouble for those sites.
No, not that.
Oh,
there he is next to a bullet, and he's very tiny.
Holy shit! That's
Yeah.
fucked up.
Yeah, he's
You got to put a gun in your kitten video.
You think I need a gun?
Yeah, there's got to be a way. You got to make
Hold it to his head.
You got to make a kitten video every week.
Yeah.
One
And
will hit.
just keep pumping him out.
You know, I just retweeted the video.
Oh,
Sadly.
thank you. Sadly.
Sadly. This fucking thing's going to go.
Oh, there he is.
do you think Ant's
He's
going to get a
yelling.
viral video out of it?
Yes, of course he is.
Yelling
Well, you
from
had one
behind the
recently.
couch.
Nothing wrong with a good viral video.
Oh, boy, did I.
Hey, that's true, right?
My viral video came with 1 million death threats. That was fun. That's what you want.
Oh, man. And then there's a couple of vines.
How much did Beavis cost you? Thousands.
No, Beavis was pretty cheap.
Why is he cheap? Is that a tough breed to get?
No, not really. A good one. You know, I didn't want one with like a lot of marbling on him. Apparently, you want one with like the spots. You know,
What's
not a lot of-
marbling?
It's when the color just kind of all like blotchy on him. But I wanted the one with the spots, so he looks like a leopard. And then I got him before he got all of his shots, so I got to pay for the shots. So he put the price down for that.
What was it about?
But it's like $1,000.
Okay.
It's not that much.
You're going to get another one.
No.
2 cats are perfect.
Oh, there he is. I'm playing with his little nose.
Don't waste your viral videos with Vine, man.
No,
Go
if
right
it's
to
not
the
viral,
YouTube.
I'm just playing with his little nose, and he.
Go right to the YouTube.
I was shooka.
All right, but
He's
let's,
licking your finger.
Yes.
but let's move that one to YouTube.
Oh, and then he jumps, and he falls. So he jumps up, tries to swat my finger, and he falls over because he's too tiny.
Oh, little guy doesn't know how to proportion his body weight yet.
That asshole.
He has no idea. And this one, look, he's playing with a little bracelet. He's just biting. He likes to play. Here he is eating a big bunch of food.
I noticed that your angry tweets were drastically down, so
You think it's helping?
I think the kitten is helping. There's definitely a correlation between your angry tweets dropping and the fact that you got this beautiful little kitten.
You might have something there.
So let's get you a kitten every 3 months.
I think.
Let's get you.
These are horrible habits you're teaching it to.
Oh, I know. Just going after as you try to tie your shoes and
Yeah, he's going to go after your ding-a-ling one day.
things like that.
I used to play fight with my cat when he was a kitten.
It was cute,
Yeah.
right, Sam?
Yeah, now he's about 20 pounds and just waits for somebody to come home so he can pounce.
Oh shit!
Yeah, he's like the fucking butler in Pink Panther, the Asian helper.
Yes.
And just,
Keto.
he just like his idea of a fun time is he sneaks up to you and you pet him, you know, and he's like, "Oh, I'm just here for a cuddle," and then wraps his paws around you and sinks his claws of teeth into your arm.
Man.
Hard.
So
I can't wait till
to
this
stop
cuteness.
that.
Anthony's injured by this cuteness.
No.
And he's playing with his hands.
What were you supposed to do?
You can't let him, as a kitten, play with your hands as a toy because then he becomes an old cat and he'll just start clawing at your hands when he sees them.
But it's adorable.
Right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm teaching him all the wrong
I can't
things.
wait till you come in all scratched up. The animal starts abusing you.
We were like, why is our cat so horrible? And then I found this tape I had of when he was a kitten.
Yeah.
And we were just like, oh, look at him. He's so cute. And we were letting him like bite our feet and all that. And I go, well, yeah.
And then look, yeah.
That's what happens.
Although, Jack used to play like this as a kitten, and he was fine as a grown-up cat. Yeah, sort of.
Very cool.
Yeah, I mean, it's cool.
I'm just watching his nails go into your leg, and I'm like, right now?
That's not my leg.
I don't know whose leg that is.
It's shaved.
Oh, well, it could be
easily be yours.
Yeah.
That's a girl?
That's funny. Yeah.
Ooh, nice boots.
The poor little kid.
How many times have you missed him since coming to work today?
Not really. He's cool to have and stuff. I like petting him. I like shuka.
Why don't you bring him in?
I will after a while.
Yeah.
Why don't you let him run around here?
When he's little.
Don't want to get stepped on.
Don't bring him. Well, put him in a little box or something. You don't just bring him in all willy-nilly in your pocket. You fucking, he's not the fucking mouse in Green Mile. You fucking put him in
the jangles.
Yeah, put him in a shoebox and bring him in. We'll all open it and look at it.
Oh, yeah. It gets worse. More of Opie and Anthony's Worst of 2013. Coming up. Opie and Anthony's Worst of 2013 continues right now. Now.
My name is E-Rock. It is the worst of 2013 for the Opie and Anthony Show. And we welcome right now director, screenwriter, producer Guillermo del Toro is in studio promoting his new book, Cabinet of Curiosities, My Notebooks, Collections, and Other Obsessions. He has a lot of cool collections, including monster memorabilia. He has so much cool stuff. Where does he keep it all?
Opie and Anthony's Worst of 2013 on the Opie and Anthony channel.
Let's get Guillermo del Toro in studio.
Guillermo del Toro. He's promoting a book. It's a giant book that smells really good.
Oh, yeah. Here he comes.
Yes.
Guillermo.
Cabinet of my...
Cabinet of Curiosities.
Cabinet of Curiosities, my notebooks,
goodness.
collections, and other obsessions. Mm-hmm. Nice to meet you, sir.
Hey, hi.
Welcome to the Opie and
Pleasure.
Anthony Show.
Same here.
Big fan of of your movies, sir. I enjoyed Pacific Rim very much.
Oh, thank you.
Yes, and I go into these movies sometimes. And I'm like, all right, I don't know what this is going to be about, but I hope for the best. That was awesome. It was like old school kind of Godzilla-ish vibe to it,
Yeah.
but with amazing visuals.
Thank you.
And the size that you portray with these robots were great. And I thought it was a fun movie to watch.
We spent 3 years on it, and
Wow.
it was really. If you ask me, I spent 38 years wanting to make it.
Oh, really?
I mean, it's a movie that is so attuned with my 10-year-old, self.
Yeah.
It was, and inside every guy there is a 10-year-old constantly.
Uh-huh.
You remain that kid. And hopefully the movie reminds you of what it is to be that.
What were you watching back then? Sci-fi movies and things like that?
I was a completely freaky kid.
Yeah. So was there a lot of Godzilla movies?
Everything. In Mexico, I was born in 1964. Mm-hmm. So I came in right at the height of the giant monster movie.
Yeah.
It was when Godzilla was king. I went to opening day of many Godzilla films.
Oh, yeah. What was it? I remember Destroy All Monsters came out.
One
with,
of the best.
Ghidra and Rodan and Gamera.
Those were the ones I liked. The more monsters.
Yeah, the better, right?
The better. It's like wrestling.
Yeah.
You have the good wrestlers and the bad wrestlers, except they are throwing tanks at each other, buildings at each other.
Yeah.
I thought the Gargantuans didn't get enough credit. That is
perhaps one of my two favorites. Yeah.
War of the
Really?
Gargantuans was a really good movie, too. Yeah.
The way they moved the hair on their bodies and made it look like real people. It was just that
was a good one.
And what a lot of people don't know is that it's a sequel to another movie that is lesser known called Frankenstein Conquers the World.
Really?
Yeah, and when I was a kid, that movie opened in a tiny cinema in my hometown. I took the bus, took me an hour to get to the cinema, sat down to see War of the Gargantuans. In the middle of the movie, somebody throws a big glass of pee from the balcony. It lands on my head.
Come on.
Here's how much
That made you love the movie, I hope.
No. Here's how much I loved it. I stayed.
You stayed with pee on your head.
I came out with a sort of something about Mary hairdo.
Why did they throw pee? It was never established?
Well, it's established as it was back then a very favored prank in the movie.
Yeah.
Oh,
man.
They were
We used to
very
just
well
do
done.
soda. We weren't brave enough to
Yeah.
do pee. Yeah, Northport. Remember the Northport
throwing soda.
The balconies. Yeah,
But
you had
that theater I went to is what they used to call in Mexico. They used to call it a one brick theater because they gave you one brick for the rats. So it was not a reputable.
Right. So you're helping out as an exterminator while you're watching
you're doing
the movie.
Your duty, yeah.
That was like the golden age of those movies.
Of all horror and fantasy.
Yeah, and they were all they all seemed to be like 90 minutes long. Like it was an hour and a half. That's all you needed.
As frankly, every movie should be in a way.
Yeah.
Except, but we seem to have a hard time controlling past 2 hours. Pacific Rim was dead on 2 hours and 30-something seconds.
Yeah.
But back then you had. In TV, you were watching all the Universal monster movies.
Yeah.
In theaters, you had Kaijus and Hammer movies. Christopher Lee as
the best.
Yeah.
I thought those were they had a horrifying element to them. The Hammer film. I thought he was the best Dracula, Christopher Lee.
With the bleeding eyes. Yeah, his eyes would bleed. Oh, it was so creepy. As a kid, you would really get scared.
And he had a power that was not creaky. It was like this guy could not only absolutely suck the damsels, but he would kick your ass.
Yeah.
He looked like he would. I was a great fighter.
There was something about going to the movies back then that was such a. Now you just kind of it's an aside. That you could have a movie you really want to go see, but it was like as a kid when you went to the movies theater to go see it because it was something. First of all, you knew you were not going to see this movie again.
Yeah.
If not ever, it was going to be years if you ever saw it again. Yeah. So you had to pay attention and soak it all in and enjoy it.
Back then, I remember one of the big things was if you were able to steal a movie poster.
Oh, yeah.
If you liked the movie a lot,
poster,
you would steal a movie poster. And the only way you could memorialize the movie was by buying the soundtrack on an LP.
Yeah.
So they were special moments.
Yeah, and now it's easy to just, you get it
as they say,
on demand.
It's one of your entertainment options.
Right, one of the many, yeah.
Do you like the remakes and stuff of Godzilla?
Well, I really don't mind remakes if they're good. Every remakes or original movies, if they're crappy, it doesn't make a difference.
Right. No, they kind of go away.
The great remakes are great.
What do you think that they miss? Sometimes it feels like there's something that they don't quite capture, and I don't know exactly what it is. Sometimes the remake
nostalgia.
Man, I don't know, man. I can't even put my finger on what.
Because I think it's nostalgia, really. Some of these movies don't look as impressive as what obviously you're doing nowadays.
If you rewatch them, that was the thing with Pacific Rim. I wanted to make the movie for a new generation of kids. I wanted the 10-year-olds now to see Pacific Rim and feel what I felt back then.
Right.
It was not an exercise in nostalgia. It was, I would say, reinterpretation, if you want, or passing the torch to a new generation.
Sure. You could definitely see the monsters, they were influenced by the monsters of the 60s. Of watching them. They were very strange looking. Yeah. Sometimes you couldn't really get a grasp on what they even were. This one's half lobster.
Yes.
It was, it really did, and it conjured up those memories of watching old monster movies like that.
There's a great anecdote about the first Godzilla, which is 1954.
Oh, yeah.
Wow. The director
with Raymond Burr, when they threw him in
the American version.
Yeah.
But the director, Ishiro Honda, called everybody into his kitchen before starting the movie, and he said, "I'm making a movie. We're making this movie for real. We're not being funny about it. We're not. It's not. Everybody take it seriously." And that's the way we went on Pacific Rim.
Yeah.
There was no postmodern wink. All these things are funny. We were doing it for real. We were doing it to be an exciting, seriously entertaining.
It was good. You felt like there was that element of impending danger and doom was there, and the
fun,
heroics and stuff. It was I watched that and went like, wow, that was really fun to watch.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Man.
What's your least favorite? Did you have a least favorite horror or creature that you just you just couldn't quite get into?
You mean
when you were a kid? Yeah.
I have the most brotherly love for monsters. I love crappy monsters. I love good monsters.
Even the crappy ones.
And sometimes the most charming ones are the crappy ones. Yeah. The ones that they look like they need your help. They're so crappy.
The poor thing. You kind of feel bad for them.
That poor giant clawed alien needs my help. You do feel like that.
That's funny.
And your book is a really interesting, giant, beautiful book, and it's called. It's called Cabinet of Curiosities, My Notebooks, Collections, and Other Obsessions. What exactly is it? These are all just notes you've made?
These have all my notebooks from all my movies. These are my notebooks. I draw in them. This is for Pacific Rim. These are
your actual drawings?
Yeah.
That is amazing.
You know how to draw.
There.
So that's my handwriting, my drawings, and it also includes my collection, which is in 2005. I was hanging a picture of I collect original art and artifacts and props and books and all that. And my wife said, you can hang that in there in the kitchen. And I thought, well, I spent my entire life as a kid under my mother. And now my wife's telling me what I can and cannot do. So I said, look, you know what? I'm going to buy my own house. So I went and bought my own house. And
that's what Jimmy's going to have to do.
It's 10,000 square feet of collection, some of it which is in the book.
Wow.
But, basically, what I do is I live with my wife and my daughters. Every day in the morning, I go to my own house. And
That's awesome.
I spend the day in my house.
Right.
And I can do whatever I want in my house.
Right.
Hang whatever monster picture, whatever. And the funny thing is, it took me 40-something years to live the way I thought I should live at age 10.
Now, that's an amazing. What is something you've collected that you
great.
absolutely love? A piece of movie memorabilia.
I have truly. It's a museum, and if you browse through the book, you'll see it. I mean, it's really quite an amazing collection, and I have basically what I do with every check. When I make any money, I immediately give my wife half. And I said, we'll share the expenses on the house, and the other half don't ask me anything. I'm gonna do whatever, and you cannot tell me how much did that monster cost, how much did this. The house has secret passages.
Wow,
Has
really?
2 secret passages. Has one room that is called the rain room, which is a room that is rigged to have a fake outside where there's a thunderstorm 24 hours a day.
This is great.
We're looking at right now. There's
I
a
love
room,
this.
a beautiful wood room with you can see the upstairs balcony with a giant Frankenstein head on it, and there's I don't recognize the
Hellboy monster.
The Hellboy monster. Sorry, underneath on the ground, and there's a regular nice rug that every house should have, and there's just creatures all over. And
there's 560 pieces of original art, all fantastic art.
Just up on this landing, I'm seeing you got Geiger over here, and then
Geiger,
Hellboy.
Those are originals.
And then what's the Pinhead girl here?
From Freaks.
From Freaks, yeah.
I live. What I wanted to do as a kid is live with my heroes of horror. And if you turn the page, that's H.P. Lovecraft, a horror writer that I admired as a kid. I had him made life size. So he lives in the house with me.
A wax museum type of.
But they're all around. There's a dwarf with a razor blade at the end of a corridor. I call him my alarm system.
Wow.
I got to ask about your other house, though. How boring is the other house?
Entirely vanilla.
Really?
There's nothing that indicates I'm there.
Do you have people come here?
I give tours once a week.
He doesn't like people in his house. This is your space. People would try touching shit and wrecking it.
No. I'm very careful.
I bet.
I was fortunate. I was blessed with 2 daughters, which means they're very careful. If I had a boy, half of my collection
trying to play with everything. Yeah.
What is this? Crack.
Yeah.
And does your wife go to the other house?
She comes now and then. And
I love this.
I get the occasional conjugal visit. But in reality, is they're separate, and
So you guys have an understanding, obviously. It's your thing, and you really are into it, and she
100%.
She lets you do it.
Normal people go to work at 9 a.m., come back at 5. I do the same. I mean, I live with my wife and my daughters, but
that's kind of going to the office. Instead of the office, you go to your house.
Do you work in this place?
I work there.
Oh, that's your work.
Yeah,
that's
it's a great atmosphere, I'm
that's
sure.
That's where I write. That's where I design the movies.
Do you ever get creeped out? Not creeped out, but turn around and go, something's there?
There was. I've had a few ghost experiences.
Really?
In my life, for real. I'm a skeptic. People think I believe all this crap.
Right.
I don't. I'm normally a skeptic. That's me at age 10.
Well, give us so.
I bought 2 cabinets from the 15th century, and they arrived to the house, and they came with a ghost. And
really?
The house was sort of haunted for about a year and a half until I had a cleansing done.
But you had a cleansing done?
I had
Was it too much? What were they doing?
Lights would be turned on and off, footsteps. I just did, and now I stay there. I mean, I stay there sometimes until 2 a.m., 3 a.m., and I didn't like being creeped out.
Yeah, of course.
And the cleansing worked?
Yes.
It did. It did.
Wow.
My mother did it. My mother is sort of a white witch.
You're a fascinating
Yeah,
man.
what an
very
interesting life
man.
you have.
Oh, my
this.
God, I love it.
How far is your house from your other house?
About 5 minutes. A 5-minute ride.
A 5-minute drive?
Yeah.
Yeah, you couldn't be like, I'm in L.A. and my house is in New York.
No.
Do you sleep in this house once in a while?
Now, when I come back, like right now, we're shooting in Toronto. I'm shooting the pilot for a horror series for FX based on my books, The Strain. And that, when I go back to LA, I don't go back to the family house. I go back to my monsters.
Right.
My wife and daughter stay in Toronto. I go back. And
Does your wife check up on you? Going, sure, he likes
you know what?
monsters.
I'm too freaky to do anything.
Wow. This is your internet porn.
great.
This is your internet porn.
This is it, man. This is it. You
This
know?
is your
I
obsession.
want to go to this house
This
and
is
look around.
great,
This is
man.
fantastic.
Yeah, what's the address of the house? So we
love
can
this.
stop by and
Yeah, right.
Coordinates. No, what is great about the house is, honestly, I walk in and I have a smile instantly.
Yeah.
You know, because you are when you're a kid, you're very particular about your room. You know, every kid has the sign on the door, keep out.
Yeah.
Right outside the room. It's basically that. It's a space where no one can tell you what to do.
Let me tell you a little personal story, Guillermo. Not to the extent that you have done,
Yeah.
but I was laughed at relentlessly at the beginning of the summer because I decided I wanted to buy a life-size Velociraptor to put out by my jacuzzi.
Why not?
I did it, and people laughing. Oh, what the hell you doing? It looks great. It looks cool. The steam comes up from the jacuzzi. You put on a red light, and you're having a little jacuzzi in Jurassic Park. And everyone laughs. But then when they come over, they're snapping pictures with it like crazy. So they want a picture with it.
100%. In the book, there is, my car. When I was a kid, I saw this movie called The Car with James Brolin, a horror movie where the car was the devil. A great design by Chuck Barris, who designed the Batmobile. Fell in love with it. I said, I'm going to own that car. I own that car.
You own
That's
the
my
car from the car.
I had it made. I had it made, handmade in Mexico in steel. It's
Wow.
like a tank. It's in the book.
No doubt.
But I think that all you can do is live the way you want to live.
Right, yeah.
Otherwise, you have nothing.
I remember that movie, but
Yeah.
I was getting it confused with Duel
No,
for a minute. Duel with the truck.
They
and
are the two scariest cars in the history of film.
Yeah.
But this
Dennis
is a car
Weaver.
that has, Dennis
He was
Weaver.
good in that.
But that car goes like, had like a very scary horn.
Yeah.
And what you were saying about your Velociraptor, I take the car only on Sundays because it's too expensive. If I go Burbank and back, is one tank.
Oh,
each way
because it
it's so
weighs
heavy.
a ton. Yeah, a ton more
So
than a
I
ton.
take it around the block, go buy ice cream, like an old man,
That's great.
And people are snapping pictures. Can I take a picture of your car? And I
See, this is the life you're supposed to lead when you're a successful guy.
And
I love it.
That notebook, he opened it up briefly. It's really cool.
It's beautiful.
Dude, you know what it reminded me of when you
Beautiful
open it?
artwork. It really is.
It looks like Indiana Jones' father's notebook for the
It
Holy
is.
Grail.
It is. Well, it started like very much like that, like a field notebook. And then I have 3 of them right now, and they turned into this.
That it's got a kind of a Lord of the
colors.
Rings look to it there.
They are all the notebooks that I bought in Venice in 1997, and they were handmade. And
That's
fell in
great.
love
Yeah,
with
leather
them.
and stuff.
Yeah.
Are those notebooks, is it one per movie, or do you just keep going until it's done?
No. They are mixed. Like, for example, the section that I seal off is sealed off because I have designs from The Hobbit. When I was in charge of directing that movie, and I can't allow them to be seen or this and that.
Yeah.
So I sealed them with my little band.
It's one rubber band is
I done
keeping the
accidental.
secrets from the Hobbit.
It is low key, low tech.
No,
It works.
you can't lose a thumb drive or anything. It's your notebook, and
There's no
grab
way
that
they
notebook.
can hack. They can hack into
can
the rubber
hack
band.
the notebook. Hack into a rubber
Let's
band.
grab it. Let's grab it. Look over there for a second.
It'll be,
I got to ask you about your father. He was
Yeah.
kidnapped.
Oh yeah, 98.
wow.
Wow.
It was in Mexico?
Yeah, he was in Mexico. He was 72 days. They kept him. And,
72 days.
Was it a cartel?
No, it was the kidnapping. The way the kidnappings are run is they're basically run like franchises. So one person can run 2-3 kidnappings, and run them like convenience stores. They call. They have a guy that picks up the victim, a guy that negotiates. It was back then in '98. It was just a business. Now it's rampant. Now
Wow.
it's all sort of melded into one single crime. the guys that do the kidnapping, do the organ traffic, do the drug peddling, everything.
So they kidnapped you. Dad, you got a phone call and said,
"Oh, we got many phone calls, yeah."
And you knew it was true immediately.
Oh yeah, no. The first phone call I got was my older brother called and said, "Better come home." He said they took him. He didn't say anything else, and I knew what it was instantly. I didn't need an explanation.
Where did they get him?
They got him outside his business. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it was.
And was it random?
No. They planned it for. Those things are planned carefully, and a lot of the time they need to know where they're picking him up, what time he arrives.
I'm sure they want to know if you have money too. At that point,
they do the background.
Yeah.
And they do the check with finances. It's a business.
Wow.
They don't want to invest.
So they got him, and then you get the call, and what's the process then? You have to get the money together, or do you try to negotiate? Or
I tell you this: there's only one time where 3/4 of the way Hollywood got it right. There's a movie called Proof of Life with Meg Ryan and Russell Crowe. 3/4 of the way, if you can imagine, instead of Meg Ryan, a fat Mexican, and instead of Russell Crowe, an old English guy, that's the way it is. You have to bring a negotiator. The negotiator has to guide you through it because there's a whole protocol. If you do it on your own, you're going to screw it up.
What's something that somebody would do on their own that the negotiator would protect you from?
Look at Jerry Lundegaard.
Everything you do instinctively is wrong.
Really, like what?
There's a whole protocol. For example, if you know your limit and you immediately declare it and you say that's what I can get, you're telling them how much you can get now. So they're gonna run the negotiation for longer. To give you an example, we said we can only get X, which was a fraction of what they were asking for. But that told them if they can get X the second day we called. That means if we wait for 72 days.
Oh, man, they're going to be able to scrape up
10
more.
10 times that, yeah. Wow. So, but instinctively, you give it your all because you want him back.
Yeah,
so It's a really... I don't recommend it.
Man, right?
So was he taken care of for 72 days, more or less?
Well, my dad is, I'm sure, like your dad, it's a generation that doesn't talk.
Oh, Jesus, Opie.
It's a generation that doesn't like to... chat about life.
Yeah.
He's a self-made man.
Right. So he doesn't talk about it really. What happened?
Like my dad and I, we can go, yep, for 2 hours. But basically and I don't see him for 3 years, and then we go, yep.
Yeah.
How are you? Good.
Did he get security after that?
He did for a while, but now he jokes about it, but it's true. He says, I'm too old for that. I mean, like they won't kidnap him because he could croak.
Yeah, there's a problem.
There's a problem. I mean, they only kidnap people that they can keep.
Do you worry when you go to Mexico about?
I take precautions.
Yeah, okay.
You have to, right? Nowadays.
I have to, especially because in my line of business, people assume. Let's say that a movie, Pacific Rim, made $400 million.
That you have $400 million.
People think he must have at least 50. Not true. Not true. Not true. You have to move the decimal points a few.
Yeah. That's fascinating, man. Wow.
That is really scary.
What a monkey wrench to throw into someone's life.
So you don't like going down to Mexico, I would assume.
I love going.
But I wish you would.
I have to go with precautions.
Sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I cannot go casually.
And you're not going to film there anymore, I
can't. That's the biggest loss for me is family life and the fact that I would love to continue filming Mexican film.
All the rabble in Toronto, let me tell you, that's dangerous living right there. You might sleep yourself to death.
No, it's such a great life right now. I mean, I enjoy it.
I actually like Canada.
I adore Toronto.
It's a lot of fun up there. We were in Montreal.
It is.
This is a beautiful book. It's got notes in it. It's
we spent 3.5 years making the book.
So many
it looks like it.
Great pictures, photographs, and artwork in
stories
here.
behind everything about all the movies.
That's my car.
Oh,
there
whoa.
That's it. That's it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I just saw that too.
That's great. Looks almost like a Rolls Royce.
It is like the evil twin of a Phantom.
Yeah. That's gorgeous. And you're directing The Hobbit.
Wow.
I was prepping The Hobbit for 2 years as director. we had so much delays that I left, and obviously Peter and Felipe and Fran saw the movie to completion, and Peter directed it beautifully. But I was so happy being part of it. I'm part of the screenplay.
Oh, you're not. Oh, you're not preparing for the next.
No,
one?
no,
I thought you were preparing.
Peter
for the next one.
directed them. Yeah, beautiful.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to the next installment.
Coming up.
Yeah.
Great anticipation.
Is that directed already?
The second one? Yeah.
The Solution of Smog.
I didn't realize that. I thought they were working on it.
Yeah, Dragon opens his eyes and we all get shut out.
What the heck?
Go,
Credit
now,
time.
Now sit and wait, you bastards.
Yeah, for a year.
Yeah.
That's just mean.
Yeah, well, you know what?
Just me.
It goes back, though, to something we were talking about earlier with the movies, and you knew you weren't going to see them again on television and stuff. When a movie came out and then you heard there was going to be a sequel, that was amazingly exciting. I remember Planet of the Apes, and then Beneath the Planet of the Apes was coming out, and I was like, oh, my God.
Those were my Star Wars.
Oh, yeah, yes. Amazing, right?
We were there opening day.
Yep.
And I was of the right age where Beneath the Planet of the Apes struck me even harder than Planet of the Apes.
Yeah, I wonder what that was all about.
Those bald, creepy bastards worshipping the bomb.
Yeah.
It was so fucking edgy for them.
That was kind of creepy, and then Charlton Heston buying it at the end was kind of weird,
very weird.
Kill him off like that.
Spoiler.
But, spoiler alert, 1968 or whatever the hell.
For those that they would have trouble catching up.
Yeah, but that was a movie that had one of those amazing reveals at the end, Planet of the Apes, with, of course, the Statue of Liberty and stuff. That was, because if you just walked into that movie and didn't know, you didn't know
at all
until the end. You were fooled.
No, and that was what was great. And I'm not nostalgic about it, but what was great about media being so subdued back then is that you didn't know.
You didn't know.
You didn't know
right.
this thing. It's like me when I go to a sports movies. I don't know because I'm a fat slob. I have no idea. I went to see Ron Howard's Rush.
Right. Yeah.
And my wife knew more about car racing than me. She was like, "Oh, wait until this happens." I go, "Is it gonna happen?" I said, "I hope he does all right." He said, "You don't know." What kind of man are you?
I don't know. Yeah, what kind of man are you? It's like, shut up! I'm going back to my monster house.
I have no. My only sport is cappuccino lifting. I do nothing else. I can press 500.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Well, you're brilliant.
I got to tell you,
absolutely.
what a pleasure having you.
Great.
Thank you.
I love that you have a monster house.
Yeah.
Big fan.
It's two of them now.
Oh, now you got a second one.
I bought the second house next door, and the neighbors think I do porn because all the windows are blacked.
Yeah.
So they think they say, "Is it true that you?" I was taking the trash out, and they said, "Is it true that you're a porn producer?" I said, "No,
I'm a director.
Only of monsters. Monster porn."
You had to get a second house for your collection.
I was watching vigilantly the neighbors, and I was keeping track of what was going on. And right when I saw their kid moving to college, I knock on the door, and I go, "Hey, I'm your next door neighbor. Are you thinking of selling?" And they said, "As a matter of fact, we were putting the house up next week."
Wow.
So I logged out.
Wow.
Buys both houses next. That's fantastic.
That's
man.
awesome.
Guillermo del Toro, again, thanks so much for coming
My
in.
pleasure.
Very,
Thank you,
very
guys.
fun.
The worst is yet to come. This is O&A's worst of 2013. On the Opie and Anthony channel. Opie and Anthony's worst of 2013. 2013 continues right now.
Hi, my name is E-Rock. It is the worst of 2013 for the Opie and Anthony Show, and we're moving into the Chris Angel segment where once again we revisit the magic of Chris Angel, and we don't understand why nobody takes him seriously. I mean, we're watching a clip right now of him levitating Shaquille O'Neal, and we're trying to break it down and figure out how the hell does he do it. This also coins the term Shaq Balloon.
O&A's worst of 2013.
Look, I will give fucking David Blaine kudos and props, as they say,
That's right.
compared to the ultimate hack that is Chris Angel.
Yeah, that guy sucks.
Chris Angel.
Nope.
It's gotten to the point now where it's like a fake show about a magician. His show.
Right. Oh, you've been watching still?
Oh, yeah, I was watching last night. They had like a fucking, a marathon going on.
Yeah.
It's pretty much boiled down to anyone can do this. If you have a camcorder and some family and friends. What you do is you gather people around that you obviously know or are paid, or family and friends. You have a camera, and you become proficient in editing. Because that's all that's going on now.
No, it's not.
With Chris Angel. He has people there that go, oh.
And he probably does all those reaction shots separately.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he
You
edits.
need a good, oh.
He did something last night I was watching, and of course he's trying to be like socially conscious, and it's this homeless guy, and he's wheeling a shopping cart full of junk.
Right.
And he's got a coat on top, a winter coat.
Right.
And Chris Angel, he pulls up the fucking coat. And he goes, oh, winter coat here. This looks warm. Maybe you need something a little lighter, though, because it's not that warm out. He walks up to the camera with the coat and blocks the camera with the coat.
Right.
And then comes away and puts the coat over the shopping cart and pulls it away real fast. And it's full of food for the homeless guy.
Fuck yeah. That's magic.
And the homeless guy's going, thank you.
Christ.
And they block out his face and stuff, but it's some black guy. And
of course, the thank you is because someone just wheeled a shopping cart filled with food in front of him.
No,
he was
they
an
didn't.
actor.
Oh, they don't even.
That's
God.
That's the point I'm making. They're not even magic anymore.
Hold on. I gotta break this down. So the homeless guy
is an actor,
and you can tell he's an actor.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
So why would you do the same trick? Because it's all editing. Where you get the homeless guy and you just wheel a cart of food in front of him, you're going to get the, oh my God, thank you so much. And then you do the fake bullshit
backstory.
Magic trick shit,
Right.
edit it nice, and then you got an obvious homeless guy that reacted
They don't
to
put
that.
that much
I'll
work
tell you
into
why.
it.
Because a real
Christ.
homeless guy probably doesn't do a good take 2 and 3.
Yeah,
No, you
that's
don't need to
true.
take 2 or 3. If you wheel up a cart of brand new food, he doesn't even know he's part of a magic trick. He's just going to freak out that you're giving him food.
But I mean, if you
That's
don't
my
get the
point.
camera angle, then the homeless guy, you have to mic him. He smells. He wants to put a mic on a stinky guy.
It's the disappearing.
So this is a Chris Angel type trick, the magic that Who Kid pulled off on his Instagram.
That's pretty amazing with Who Kid. That's more amazing than what David Blaine does, okay?
No, it's not.
No, who's worse, David Blaine or Chris Angel?
Chris Angel,
Oh, God, Chris
1
Angel.
billion%.
They're magic.
Chris Angel is the worst magician I've ever seen.
I think at this point...
Worst?
The worst.
Worse than like a birthday party magician.
Yes, he's horrible. Horrible.
At this point, I just want to see Penn and Teller.
Yeah,
I'm not a magic guy anymore.
fucking
I can't
honest.
stand the
Yeah.
shitty tricks that he wore.
But
with the bad
he doesn't
TV
even
editing.
care. He doesn't even care. And then I realized maybe Chris Angel was never good.
Can we see a Chris Angel trick?
Find a Chris Angel trick.
One
from,
we haven't done in a while.
From
this show.
Believe.
Fuck yeah.
I like what you do with your hands when you say that.
You got to believe. It's very mysterious.
He levitates. I remember Shack Attack. He levitates him.
Oh, Shack Attack.
Yes, I remember Shack Attack.
He's the genie from fucking
Kazam.
Kazam. That's what it was.
This is
Kazam.
fucking. This
He
is
levitated
evil.
himself like on a flying carpet or something.
Watch this.
Pulling me out for years in the press to levitate him.
Levitate
So I'll
me.
do it if you want to see it right now.
He called you out in the press for years, did he?
Why is that the white lady playing basketball?
You have to agree to this. Oh, all right, let's do it. All
Well,
right,
he's
what I
there,
want you
so
to do
of
is come
course
over
he
here, man.
agreed to it
I want
already.
you to lay down, relax.
What the fuck?
Chill out. Lay out
Horrible
your head over
version
here.
of the
He
fucking...
doesn't want us to see.
This is the official
There we
version.
go.
It's on his website.
What? It's a mess.
All right. Go back.
Hold on. He's probably levitating Shack. See? He's
Oh my
floating.
God! How fake is that?
That's fucking magic.
Look at the people pointing and go, oh!
That's Carrot Top.
He's floating in midair. That's magic.
He's not floating.
Yes, he
in the
is.
air.
Look at that, you piece of garbage. He's magic.
Flavor Flav.
Flavor Flav is as stupid as a rock, so...
You think it'd be easy to pull the wool over Flavor Flav?
Yeah.
They might have wanted to get someone a little more impressive. By the way,
Even
the
with a
Shaq
crane.
balloon, because it's obvious a Shaq balloon. Look at it started moving like a balloon. They didn't even edit that part out.
Shaq balloon.
That's what it
Dumb
is.
I didn't realize what that was.
Of course, it's a Shaq balloon.
You're not even saying that's Shaq himself.
No.
It is Shaq. He's floating.
And they have so much glare from the sun on that shot.
You could tell that it's a Shaq balloon. It's a smart.
His face isn't moving. It's a fake Shaq.
No, it's not. That's Shaquille O'Neal. He's floating, you piece of
and
garbage.
Now look. Now they just have him laying on the ground. And look at all the people. They're like, wow. But they saw the whole fucking
He floated him over the house.
Bullshit.
I just seen it.
He did not chip. You're an idiot.
Flavor Flavs is there.
How in the world did Chris Angel get Shaq off the ground?
Well, that's a little tough for you, sir. Maybe start with your ABCs.
Flew him right over the house. So
You can fly babies over house?
Yeah.
Sure. Right into your window.
He's the best illusionist in the world.
Chris, you're amazing.
Fuck yeah.
That's the most amazing thing I
Oh
ever
my
saw
God, these
in my
guys
life.
have to fucking do
You
that
know
for
what?
Chris
I'm
Angel?
gonna ask Chris, can I be next?
Shaq, everybody! You're right, you're all the way up there.
Look, they're talking to each other in the background like, oh, did you see that? It's all fake.
What better way to celebrate than with my friends and family all here to witness my attempt to levitate Shaq?
That's right.
Shaq balloon.
It's obviously a Shaq balloon.
Shaq balloon.
Somebody's got a remote control.
Well, go back to it. He's got a long shirt on that doesn't fucking move.
That's bullshit. Shaquille was floating.
You didn't know that's what it was?
No, I didn't know it was Shaq balloon.
It's such a Shaq balloon. You could tell.
They don't show his face.
You're going to be able to tell in a second here because
The sun is glimmering, so you can't get a
But
good
he used
look
a
at
shot that where he blows it because it starts moving like a balloon. It's coming up right here. See, he can't even pick. He can't even pick the right shots in post to make it look believable.
Or is it a green screen?
No,
that's a Shaq balloon. You can tell when it's coming
You're
back
right.
down.
You're right.
That's
It's
why he's
Shaq
not.
balloon.
That's why they were like, we have to make you unconscious for this because you're not going to be moving.
Yeah,
because it's a
Right
Shaq
there,
balloon.
you can tell it's a Shaq balloon as
And
well.
everyone else there knows it's Shaq balloon.
Right.
Except Flavor Flav. Flav's tricked.
And then the old, as old as when, and now he's on the ground and it's Shaq again. That's like when the Three Stooges would fall off a building and the dummies would hit the fucking ground and then they'd be like, oh, and shake their head.
Yeah, do it in one take
That's
with
what
one
he did.
camera.
Yeah. No, he didn't.
Yes, he did. I seen it.
Chris Angel is horrible.
He's
Shaq
magic.
balloon. He's got he's got a huge oversized T-shirt on. And it's not moving at all while he's in the air.
He's floating.
So bad.
David
Sam,
Blaine
it's
kicks
real.
his ass.
It's real.
Yes.
No, it's not.
I think the Shaq balloon actually though is clever. I'll give him that much. But I think we've said it in the past. His presentation stinks.
Yeah.
It's clever to come up with the Shaq balloon.
Shaq balloon.
But there's a better way to do it.
I bet it's behind the house. It's not in front of people if he's got to do it. And Shaq goes back there, and then Shaq balloon comes above the roof.
And why wouldn't you have Shaq balloon just keep going? Really fuck people
Shaq
up.
It's like, we lost Shaq balloon.
Oh, no, Shaq, come back.
Just a speck in the sky way up there.
That'd be hilarious.
That would be good.
And then you find Shaq deflated in a river somewhere.
Ask, it's...
Yeah, they find a deflated Shaq miles away
stuck
in a
in tree branches.
on some power line just in the breeze.
I'm a huge fan of Shaq balloon.
I want Shaq balloon.
I'm going to get Shaq balloon for my kid's next birthday party.
Nice.
What happens if Shaq balloon had hit power cords while they were filming? He just got
horrified
zapped.
people.
Nana would have sang about it. In 1999, Shaq Ballon. That would be a good one.
Oh, God.
Hey, does Penn stay up late? Let's call Penn and see if he'll explain Shaq balloon for us.
Oh, that's
because then you get a little fishing wire or something, and you get some balloon operators, right?
Yeah, it's just hard.
But they blew it with the one shot because you see the balloon kind of go. Oh,
It did a wobble.
The
a
balloon wobble.
Little wobble.
But his big, flowing shirt didn't move at all through the whole thing.
Terrible. He's the worst.
I bet Penn's got respect for David Blaine, though.
Hell no.
David Blaine's a fucking man.
Penn understands this shit.
Chris Angel is a piece of garbage.
He's a piece
You're a
of
piece
shit.
of garbage.
Here we go.
He's magic.
You might want to leave the room, Sam, because we're gonna fucking blow up your pal there. Go ahead, Cullen. Give Sam some reality right now.
All right.
Go ahead, Cullen.
All right.
Colin, whatever the fuck.
how you doing?
What's your name?
Colin.
All right. So what did I do wrong?
Cullen.
We met. No, who is this? Chris Angel or David Blaine? I didn't even notice anyone in the studio.
Holy
It's
shit.
It's Chris Angel.
Chris Angel's in studio. What's up?
No, we met you down in New Orleans. You're doing tricks with quarters.
Tricks with quarters. Yes, sure.
Which one did you like?
He's gone.
Well, I'm glad I got my dose of reality from that dude.
He was going to say that there's a whole crowd around, and I think it was David. It was David Blaine. And
Yeah.
David Blaine pushed this particular crowd out to bring in his own crowd.
His own crowd.
But obviously, this guy's a fucking idiot who can't work a phone.
He
so.
could be as bad a caller as Chris Angel is a magician.
I think so.
Yes.
I think so.
Oh, I love Shaq Balloon, though. I'm a
Shaq
huge
Balloon
fan.
is great. We should.
And then you get a dummy like Flavor Flav. He'll play the part nice for you.
Yeah, because they're all in on it. They're all in on it.
But Flav, you could probably say, Flav, look at that bush. Look at that bush, Flav. And
Oh, damn, look at that.
But while he's looking at the bush, they're switching out Shaq and the
and then he's
balloon.
like, Shaq's floating.
Just show him shiny shit.
Yeah.
And you got Flavor
look at
Flav.
Shaq.
Like, Flav really believes the trick, and he was there.
Yeah.
He wasn't acting.
Yeah, okay.
But there was a marathon on last night, and I just kept going back to it if I was around the channels.
They were
and,
trying to compete with the David Blaine
yes,
special
they
by
were.
putting on a Believe marathon.
Yes.
It
was so
killed it.
bad.
It was like the Super Bowl.
Everyone in the crowds that he has around him for every dumb trick he does is in on the fucking gag. It's obvious. I mean, I could understand maybe doing one of those.
Are they
every so often? But it's every trick.
all
he
of
does.
them? You should study the crowd and see if it's the same
people show up.
They probably throw like sunglasses on them and change them around a little bit.
He did another trick last night where he had this short woman, and a tall guy, and they were standing like in a kind of a field, a park, and they had blankets, and they signed their own arms. So she signs her arm, and he signs his own arm, and they covered themselves with the blankets, and then David Blaine pulls the blankets off, and they were switched.
Chris Angel or David Blaine?
Chris Angel.
Okay, Chris Angel.
Chris Angel pulled the blankets off, and
they
the
beat
woman
them with soap?
was standing. Yes, they should have. Ow! 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 And they switched position, but on the guy's arm now was the woman's signature.
Whoa, that's
and the
crazy.
And it was all a camera cut, and it was all inside a crowd that he was using.
We're calling him out on his presentation. I hope people understand that.
Oh, I know it's not real magic,
right?
But his illusion isn't an illusion.
His presentation's very lazy.
Yeah, and
it's a camera trick.
That's all it is. Like, anybody could do it.
You could do a camera trick. Special effect.
I hate.
I'm not sitting there wondering if when I watch Jurassic Park that they got real dinosaurs.
And why do they always have to cover their shit up for the magic to work?
Yeah.
That's a good point.
Cover that up.
Just call him out. Go, all right. If you're a magician, now do it without the fucking big huge blanket.
Yeah, there's got to be like some suspension of disbelief, and not for 1 second did anybody believe Shaq Balloon.
No one believes
We
Shaq.
floated over the house.
No, Chip.
I fucking seen it.
I think the trick itself is pretty smart, doing Shaq Balloon.
Shaq Balloon.
But there had to be a better way to pull it off.
It's obvious you need the audience in on it, though.
Yeah, when you got to have Shaq leave the frame and then replace him with a balloon.
Right.
What
Your trick
other,
is
How awkward is that when that Chris Angel walks in with the Shaq balloon
I know,
to start his
holding it,
illusion?
blowing it up.
Right. Blowing it up behind the house. That has to awkwardly come out with it.
He's red-faced.
And then he has to talk to the crowd. Okay, so now where we're at in the trick is
all right.
Shaq obviously is now in the house chilling out. And now we have Shaq Balloon.
Yeah.
This is going to look great on TV.
Just be amazed by the Shaq Balloon. Could you do that, people? Just be amazed.
It's got that jersey thing going.
No, it's Long Island, first
Long
of all.
Island.
Oh, is it?
Same thing.
It's a Long Island / speech impediment thing happening.
No, I'm going to
That's
pull
a
out
horrible
Shaq
combination.
Balloon, and it's going to float over the house. I want everyone to go thuffer and fuckatash.
Guys, I need you to bear with me for one more second.
Bear with me.
Can we see Shaq Balloon take off again?
Guys, the Shaq balloon popped.
You want to see Shaq Balloon again?
Just because now that we all are in,
Let's watch him take off.
I just want to see where Shaq Balloon takes
I
off.
want to see Shaq Balloon take off, too.
Oh, this is the commercial for Shaq Balloon.
That's right.
World of magic.
Oh.
But if I could do anything greater than that, that would be something to see. I've known Shaq for us. He said, I want Chris Angel to make me float. I challenge Chris.
Makes them float.
So we're going to put that together.
Shaq float, you start with chocolate ice
Is this
cream.
something that we can really bring to life?
Shaq relax. Why did everyone have to rub their hands together?
It's magic, Opie. Yay.
Levitate Shaq, just one of the 11 epic illusions in
That's a different crowd.
Yes, there were kids there.
Right.
That was take one.
Oh,
Yeah.
Christ, he is the worst.
That was a
Kids
good
popped the
crowd.
Shaq balloon.
I was tugging my willy while everybody clapped.
Levitate the head of my penis.
Yeah, levitate my jizz in your hiney.
Because children love balloons.
Yeah.
That's why he brought the children in.
They're like, look, kids, a Shaq balloon. They're like, ah, and they just use that reaction.
Is there any shots really of the balloon and the crowd together? Is it possible that those were shot separately?
Maybe.
No, possibly. That's why I want to see Shaq balloon take off again.
Shaq has been calling me out for years.
Has he?
For years.
Okay,
For
now
years.
Shaq's on the ground.
Go full screen.
Relax.
All right, so
Where's the
now everyone
kids?
is touching.
Everyone's around Shaq.
Touching Shaq to give him some.
Where's the kids?
There aren't kids.
Believe it can
It's a different
happen, and it will
crowd.
happen. Start to lift up now.
All right, now that's Shaq balloon. Yeah, now that's Shaq balloon.
Don't release your hands yet.
Yeah, because he
See,
can't.
the guy on the left can't help himself.
guy?
He knows it's Shaq balloon.
The guy in the black t-shirt?
Yeah. Why would you look amazed at all? Pause. We are going to break this down.
Oh,
Why wouldn't you, as Chris Angel and his production staff, go, all right, that guy is fucking laughing
Let's
at
do
Shaq
it again.
balloon.
Let me
so
see
we
him
got
laugh.
We
Which
got to
guy?
get rid of that guy.
See, if you look,
it's subtle, but it's the guy on the left.
The guy
all the way
all
on the
way,
left.
the guy all the way on the right is doing a really bad acting job of looking too surprised.
Yeah, he's very surprised.
And then the guy on the left couldn't look less surprised. Like, of course, Shaq balloon is raising.
Because he realizes as they're doing it how ridiculous this is, and he can't help himself. It's look at him laughing. He's laughing. See, if Shaq was...
Oh, my God, he's laughing.
If Shaq was levitating, and obviously you want to make this believable for the audience, you wouldn't have a guy laughing. You'd have
amazed.
guys like, what the fuck?
And why is Carrot Top involved in this?
Fat Carrot Top.
I guess they're... No, that's actual
That's
Carrot
really
Top.
Carrot Top.
Oh, they got Carrot Top.
Yeah.
He's just his boy, I guess, because they hang out in Vegas.
I guess they give, it's quid pro quo.
Why does he have a frumpy butt? I thought he's a workout guy.
He is. That's why he's got his Carrot Crew t-shirt on.
Carrot Crew.
Carrot Crew. Ugh.
And you see Shaq balloon float.
Well,
Let's see.
go back to Laughing Guy, though. You would have to get rid of Laughing Guy. And look at this fucking idiot with the chain wallet thing.
Yeah.
Oh, look at he's overdoing it. Whoa!
And Chris Angel had to tell him beforehand, look, raise it all at the same time. You got to keep Shaq balloon level, or people will know that he's a balloon.
No, Shaq balloon has helium in it.
Yeah.
So they don't even have to do anything.
But that's just it. Like
they all have to just kind of.
If one guy raises too quickly, Shaq balloon's feet would go up.
Well, let's see if they fucked that up too.
You think Chris was looking at this like, is this the best take? Is this the best take we have?
Where's the kids?
They
were in the commercial.
They weren't really there.
That was a different take.
He made them disappear.
You know
it's
why?
more magic.
I bet you because they tried it with the kids and they couldn't get the right reaction. So like, all right, we gotta get
It's a balloon.
Yeah, right.
I want Shaq balloon.
Right. All right, go back to Shaq balloon.
All right.
Get ready to pause it though.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
All right,
here we go.
So then you got Laughing Guy on the left. He's like, this is so stupid.
This breathing
he's
heavy.
That's Chris Angel breathing.
All right, now they cut.
Why did they cut to Flav and Carrot Top?
Because
now-
the balloon wasn't stable. You could see
Yeah.
that it was moving to the left too much.
And now you need
So they went for the cut.
the strings or whatever the fuck is controlling Shaq balloon.
Right.
I bet there's some kind of remote control on it.
You
like
think it's remote control Shaq balloon?
like one of those remote control blimps?
Dude, that would rule.
That's
But
a
then
possibility.
There'd be
Yeah.
Shaq balloon propellers.
But you never see his head, so he probably has a propeller
on his head.
on his head.
Probably.
He's wearing one of those old beanies.
Right.
Yeah.
Because you never really see Shaq's head.
No.
Not completely.
And they use a lot of sun glare and lens flare stuff.
Which is smart. They shot it into the sun, which is
Yes.
everyone knows you don't do
You
that.
don't do that.
So he could obviously filmed, Shaq quote
Hiding Shaq balloon.
levitating from the other angle.
Look at the guy on the left is so amazed he's making Bowser face.
Look right there in the background. It gives it away. You could see there's a little truck on the side. It says balloon truck.
I'll bet they didn't let Flava Flav in on it. They just kept him away from the crowd.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
And
they
so
knew
he
they
actually
could get something from him.
He actually is amazed.
I
That
bet.
fucking dope.
All right, let's watch Shaq balloon float.
How does he remember to breathe?
All right, it's a big
Chris
record release
Angel.
party he's been going to.
Chris Angel's right under Shaq balloon now.
All right, let's go. But they don't stay on. They don't stay on it long enough for you to. You saw the waving of the legs there, right?
Yes.
And then it's into the sun.
And now Shaq balloon is blowing away.
Over the house.
Then again, hold on a second.
Oh, no, see, that's where you can totally tell it's a balloon.
Wobbled.
He wobbles because he's too close to the roof. Now, he's going on the other side of the house.
Yeah.
So maybe, by the time all the people get there, they're able to do the switcheroo to have the shack.
Something about, can you go back a little bit? It looks like his ass is almost flat on that one, like he's sitting on
Because
something.
it's hard to make a shack balloon. You can't make it perfect.
No,
They
it
didn't
almost
inflate the ass enough.
It almost looks like he's laying on something. That's
like a green screen?
Yeah.
thing?
That's why
I'm going shack balloon all the way.
Do you see?
I see what you're saying here.
Yeah, it looks really like he's laying on something.
But you know what they probably did?
That's shack balloon.
That's probably real pants, and they affixed it to Shaq balloon.
What do you mean? What is it?
Like they taped it, or
They dressed Shaq balloon.
Yeah, you have to dress shack balloon. So
Shaq balloon doesn't have an ass.
So Shaq has to come there with two sets of clothing.
and the ass is probably like Velcroed to the balloon.
Right.
Oh, okay, maybe that's it.
Yeah, because Shaq balloon is just a shell, and then you got to dress Shaq balloon.
Yeah. Hello, Chris. It's Shaq. What's Shaq balloon wearing? I gotta wear the same thing as Shaq balloon. Now I got my Nikes. What kind of jeans? Are them Levi's? What's the sweater Shaq balloon wearing today?
We got someone that's going to explain
Shaq balloon.
Yes. Go ahead, sir.
Now you guys were calling.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, my God.
All right, you going to explain it, Bobo?
Explain Shaq balloon, Bobo.
It's like you guys woke me up.
What?
How did we wake you up?
We're on the radio.
We're on the radio doing our show.
Yeah, I know that, but I gotta.
Shaq, how does Shaq balloon work?
Yeah.
Contribute. How does Shaq balloon work?
Right, we're in the middle of talking about Shaq balloon. So what do you got?
All I know is it's a giant balloon. Looks like something that they use in a parade, and it's
Oh, it's like fucking like Snoopy balloon.
They have like an army of people with the strings below Shaq balloon.
Fucking pulling Shaq along,
walking him around.
The Cat in the Hat is right behind him, floating.
Yeah, hit some fucking lamppost and knock a lady out.
Oh shit!
What's Chris Angel's Twitter?
Hack.
I want to ask him if Shaq balloon's going to be in the Macy's Day Parade this year.
That is a good one.
The Thanksgiving Day Parade. Yeah. All right, I guess you have nothing, Bobo. That's a surprise. Usually you're pretty good.
Yeah, you guys just woke me up.
I don't know what you're talking about. I mean, we're doing a show.
99 Shaq balloons.
Shaq balloons.
What's his Twitter?
Chris Angel, CRISS.
CRISS?
Yeah, just kind of a little more magic, a little more crazy.
ANGEL. That's it?
I love him.
You love Chris Angel?
Yes, I do.
All right, let's go back to Shaq balloon. So now we're at the house, top of the house.
Going over the top of the house.
And they fucked it up. They should have got rid of that shot or did it again because you totally see the balloon.
It wavers a little.
And the flat ass.
And the flat ass because, you got Shaq's jeans that you had to Velcro onto the Shaq balloon.
Right.
Because the balloon people are going to be like, look, we can make something that looks like him, but then you're going to have to dress it.
Yeah. It's wobbling. Like it was going back and forth like a teeter-totter.
Right. Then he goes on the other side of the house.
Look at his feet are going like wah, wah, wah.
And the crowd is the sound is just edited in.
It's fake.
Yeah, man.
Oh, the people are amazed. Now Shaq balloon's coming back down.
Well, he could have had another group of people that just see Shaq balloon, levitating above the house.
It's
look at his face not moving.
The second you have Shaq balloon in front of all those people, they're all in on it.
Yeah,
because it's Shaq balloon.
All you have to do is study the crowd. They all look like Chris Angel because they're like aunts, uncles, nephews, nieces.
Yeah. Shaq balloon.
All right, let's.
Like, if Shaq balloon was, if Shaq was flying around the Las Vegas skies, probably would have made a news broadcast.
You'd think.
Well, we're not going to question that's an illusion. It's just, once again, the presentation
Would have been
stinks.
a UFN report.
Oh, that was brilliant.
He wouldn't have been unidentified.
No, maybe not. Oh, he's back down now. Yeah, Shaq.
I had the craziest dream. I was a balloon.
Could you do me a favor? Could you do me a favor?
Sure, gunshot.
Could you back it up to the point where Shaq Balloon was hovering?
I love that we're just saying Shaq Balloon.
Was hovering just about at the garage door height, because I just have to see something very quickly. I want to confirm something.
Okay.
All right.
Something new?
Yeah.
Nice.
Let me see. Go.
I still think green screen, but
no way. Shaq Balloon all the way.
His feet look a little weird against the blue sky there, but I'm just saying.
Okay.
I know it's hard to tell.
Yeah.
But doesn't he have tattoos?
It is hard to. You know what I would do? I would freeze that shot, put it in Photoshop, and boost some of the fucking levels on it.
I think it's a green screen.
I'll tell you why it's not a green screen. Because his body doesn't move an inch.
Yeah.
And if they were using a green screen, hopefully smart enough to say, hey, Shaq, you need to move just slightly so it looks like it's a real body.
Something.
Yeah, but it might be
It
harder.
is as stiff as possible.
Here's why they might have kept him still, because it's harder on the green screen. The stiller he is, the easier it is to make a convincing move. Yeah, something tells me that it's just a green screen. That seems like a more controllable thing.
Don't blow up our party. It's a
I don't
Shaq
know.
balloon.
I think it's Shaq balloon.
It's Shaq balloon.
The
wavering over the roof has me convinced.
And the Velcro ass.
And the
Velcro ass is him laying on
All right,
some
but Ann
glass.
wants to see something.
All
What are you
right,
looking at?
I was looking at his beard, and he does indeed have the beard there. It looked like at one shot Shaq Balloon didn't have a beard.
All right, let's see.
But they put a beard on Shaq.
You wouldn't make
Shaq
that
balloon
mistake.
has a beard.
Yeah, you're
Shaq
not going to make
Balloon's
that
got a
mistake.
No. And it's just very quickly cut.
See, that's the other thing. Hold on. Because a balloon is not going to stay steady enough, so they're just finding quick seconds where the balloon is steady. Because just when you want to see more of it, they always cut away, which goes against producing something.
And they won't show him hitting the ground.
No,
because the balloon would bounce off.
It would go boom, 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 boom.
It's
a
balloon.
When they go back to his shot, his shoulders are up, and he just puts his shoulders and head back.
Here comes Shaquille O'Neal coming into Lakehurst, New Jersey. What a lovely day to bring Shaq in. Shaq is now, they've thrown down the control cables. People are getting it up. The big boom is out there to get the... Oh, no, Shaq's exploded. Oh, no. Get out of the way, get out of the way. Oh, the humanity.
We got a guy that's going to explain the trick.
Oh. Shaq Balloon?
I hope so.
Yeah.
Are you going to explain Shaq Balloon, Lou?
Shaq Balloon.
Hey, guys. How you doing? Yeah, I'm an amateur magician. I've actually done a similar trick like this before. And actually,
fucking amateur.
Yeah, let me make you feel at home. Ta-da!
Presto!
You'll roll it and eat it.
Abracadabra! Oh.
Go ahead.
Oh, sorry, guys. You guys are embarrassing me.
Oh.
It's just black people float, and that's why the trick works so well.
Oh, right.
I can't. What'd you say, dude? Your phone crapped out.
Yeah, he's gone.
Okay.
Oh. Fucking Shaq Balloon.
Fucking Shaq Balloon.
No, I want
come
one.
down to this.
Yeah, I want a Shaq. We should get a Shaq balloon for the studio.
Yeah.
Let's get a Jim Norton balloon.
I would love that. So would everyone. They would just touch it.
Who makes these fucking things?
I guess Chris Angel.
Chris Angel.
And Carrot Top.
Yeah.
Carrot Top helps him with his props.
Yeah, that's probably why Carrot Top's there. He's like, hey, man, I know a balloon guy, but would you mind? I would like to be part of the illusion.
So do you think that it was Chris Angel balloon when he levitated above the Luxor?
Yeah.
Was that Chris Angel balloon? Is all of his levitation tricks now people balloons?
Wait, let's go to that one.
Go to Chris Angel levitating above the Luxor.
You know a lot about this Chris Angel guy.
Wait, do you think it's a combination
terrible.
then of maybe a balloon and green screen? Maybe at one point they couldn't do the balloon, so they used green screen, no?
I'm going strictly with balloon.
I'll bet Carrot Top had a joke about Shaq balloon.
Right.
And the joke didn't work. And he was like, hey, Chris Angel,
You
I
want
got
my
this,
Shaq
I got
balloon?
this Shaq balloon.
I think you could do something with it.
Maybe you could do something with
That's
it.
pretty funny. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, they got the Shaq balloon from Ted's Celebrity Balloon Emporium. I didn't know that.
yeah.
Thank you, Art and PA.
Now, there is Chris Angel high above the Luxor, but his arms are...
And look at the light, the way the light's all fucking
Oh,
wild.
he's on a wire.
Well,
he's standing
It's
on
hard to tell
something
because,
and-
they made sure. Oh, yeah, he's moving his arms.
His
and
arms
stuff.
are moving like he's flying, but, I mean, obviously he's on some kind of cables.
With a helicopter. And you see more people laughing.
Yeah,
by the way.
how stupid this is.
There's a and then they cut him off.
I'd be scared.
There's a helicopter.
Right. That's filming the thing.
It's probably the...
Or how many bugs must be around that light?
Oh, yeah.
Like Moth Central.
He's not moving up and down, and his feet are
Hold
staying in
on,
the...
hold on.
Hey, what's that?
Looking out over the strip is the culmination of a lifetime's dream that's come to fruition.
He's probably just on a plexiglass platform.
You can see he's standing on something, right?
Yeah. Because why isn't he moving his legs? He's only moving his arms.
Yeah, he's just
If
on
you're
a small-
floating, you don't give a fuck. You would move your legs around.
And that's where there's that light beam coming from the thing, so you can't see that there's a
always that light
plexiglass
beam.
hole.
That's always there.
No, that's why I picked this spot.
But how do you
too.
think he got stood up on that?
Well, that's his illusion.
Yeah, and it's
He's
probably
just
got
on
a mechanism
the
that
cables,
goes up.
The cables probably go up through his pant legs, through a harness, out his shoulders.
Yeah.
So he's standing
Basically,
on
so
something.
he's being braced, and it
Yeah.
probably raises up from the top of the hotel.
Right.
But why would no one see that and go, hey?
They do.
They
a
do.
lot of times they do. And there's a lot of times, you know what else he uses? I heard when it's a real audience and not a plant. They do things when the crowd is around, like, all right, ladies and gentlemen, check this out before Chris Angel comes out. And then they'll like do a fireworks display. And they'll get people looking, going like, oh,
Right.
or they'll have some kind of other thing that's a big attraction.
Well, some of that stuff's smart.
And they go,
to do.
and then they use those clips
Right.
to be like, holy
In post.
shit. Yeah,
That's
yeah.
bull sugar.
But the other thing, too, if you see any guy just on wires above a building, you're pretty impressed by that alone. You're like, holy fuck, that's crazy.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
So you don't even really...
Yeah.
You almost don't even need the illusion part because you're just amazed that someone would be crazy enough to even just be up there with wires
with a
or
fucking helicopter
or hanging
pulling
from
them
a
up or
helicopter or
something.
whatever the fuck, right?
Fucking Tony Montana's down there pointing up. I never trusted him.
Yeah. Chris Angel's okay.
He fucking looking like where he looked where fucking Omar used to be.
This all started with the Rob Ford, Matt Lauer clip, and we went off-roading. So after the break, we'll get back to the Rob Ford clip of the day with Matt Lauer, okay?
Look at his floating over the house video. Classic crane work, and everyone was in on it. Dr. Steve.
What do you mean crane work?
Chris Angel is known to use cranes, too, and people around him miraculously don't see them when they film. Literally a crane that picks people up. It's got like a wire, and they have a harness.
No, man, because...
Well, I'm just saying it's still Shaq
would have
balloon.
moved a little bit.
It's Shaq balloon.
Or his body would have been moving a little bit.
Yes.
Even if he's supposedly under some spell.
Oh.
The muscles would still be floaty.
I floated once.
Exactly.
What?
It's a funny video.
Oh, shit.
Why?
Woman not happy with Chris Angel's botched trick.
Oh, cool. Let's see this.
And then you got to listen to all the people's reactions after it too.
Uh-huh.
What is he trying to do?
So he's got 6 swords.
Now,
He's
this
got-
is one he did last night, I believe. I saw on the marathon.
and I guess the 6th one is supposed to be controlled by an audience member.
Uh-huh.
Now, in this clip, the audience member pulls the rope, and of course, nothing happens.
Of course.
Because it's not.
Uh-oh.
It's not controlling the sword, actually.
Oh, boy.
Oh no! Oh no!
That's embarrassing.
Oh no, Chris! Oh no!
Could you pull the line for me, please? Can you pull the line?
Yeah, exactly. What did I tell you? Because you have to figure it out. It's not easy. It's not an easy act.
My grandkids left because they got a shitty performance.
What did she say? She said my grandkids left because they got a shitty performance.
She looks like she's on meth.
Yes. My grandkids left.
For fucking 3 hours. I call it bullshit.
It looks like they're trying to shoot everybody being excited about the conclusion.
Las Vegas, and I've been here all my life.
It looks a little contrived.
You know
It
what?
looks a little contrived.
I wouldn't pay $95 to see him, but this is the crap he pulls. Fuck that.
If we all scream really loud, we get to be in the TV show.
Oh, man.
Really
I'm
loud.
so impressed.
Take 3.
The last sword, number 5, that you switched to. Go ahead. There it goes.
Oh, that would have went right through his chest. He was on that table.
Right.
And the swords were falling around him individually. Someone would pull the cord, and the sword would fall, and it was very dramatic. And then he gets up, and that's the last one, and that's the one that falls and would have killed him.
Did they show the part where he pulled it and then nothing happened?
You know what? I was getting up and down for like a beer or something, so maybe I missed that part.
Have you seen that? Where's that trick in completion?
On the Believe. It was.
Is it this one?
Yes.
Oh,
that's
great.
the one. That's the trick.
Oh, that's so embarrassing.
That's funny. It's like,
oh, look, it is. It's the same trick.
Put your finger on number 1.
Got it.
Yeah, why would you think people wouldn't film this?
Pull it and drop it on the ground. Barbara, put your finger on number 2.
She puts on a big lump of shit.
Barbara.
Yes.
Pull number 2 now.
It's so fucking fake.
They're not. The ropes aren't actually connected to swords at all.
No.
No,
because
that's
they don't
what
want
happened.
They don't want to take a chance that they're not going to listen.
It doesn't.
It's really scary. Watch.
Barbara's pretty.
You think so?
Barbara, put your finger on number 4. As we do this, the odds get more in the favor of me getting stabbed.
No, they don't.
More in the favor.
More in the favor.
Barbara, there are 2 swords above me. There's 5 and 6. I want you to take your finger, and I want you just to touch the top of the pin of 5.
Got it.
Now touch 6.
Got it.
Listen to your inner voice. I trust you, Barbara. Do you believe in fate?
Yes, I do.
You can change your mind. What are you feeling, 5 or 6, Barbara?
I feel 6.
Okay.
6?
Yes.
You really feel that, Barbara?
Oh, God.
Now, typically, people
Fucking
don't change
suspense.
their mind, but I'm going to have to go with you, Barbara. Take your hand off 5. Take it.
Oh. She inadvertently pulled it. What the fuck kind of horse shit? Now he gets off the table.
Right, and this is
there's the last one. This is where it fucked up. That sucks.
They didn't show the lady.
No,
they didn't show the guy who
They didn't
said
show anything.
Who said, "I think if you clap, you'll be able to get on the TV
Yeah, if you
show."
make a lot of noise, you could get on the TV
I'm
show.
about the part where it didn't work. They should leave that in the show.
Yeah, where she pulls and then nothing happens.
Oh my God, it's all just fucking bad. And now, again, I understand these are illusions. There's not real magic.
But
I'm not that stupid. But it's supposed to be like something people... That was the amazing thing about watching a magician is you could not figure out what was being done. And it was clever and stuff. He's using bad camera tricks and just...
And balloons.
And balloons. And Shaq balloon.
If you watch it on TV, you're supposed to believe that the audience watching it is also being tricked. Like it's supposed to be
Right.
if I was there live, it would be just as amazing.
That's supposed to lend it credibility, is that there's a live audience watching.
Right.
They're there as your proxy to watch this, and meanwhile they're all in on it, and you can tell by the bad acting.
They're barely in it.
Are we convinced now that Chris Angel is possibly the worst magician that was ever fucking magicianing?
It's strange, though,
Really?
because he comes up with clever stuff and newer stuff.
But it's easy to come up with clever stuff if, look.
But the balloon trick would be really fucking cool, but he just doesn't pull it off right.
Oh, God.
Because they're all obviously illusions in the end. Like Penn and Teller, you're not gonna sit there 30 seconds into a trick and go, "Oh, that they're using a balloon."
Right.
You know what I
Yes.
mean? You're gonna go home scratching your fucking head for
How did
days,
they
going,
do
"How
that?"
the fuck did he?" And he explains how. No, he takes years on tricks.
Yeah.
He doesn't all of a sudden, like, I bet you Chris Angel went, "Oh fuck, Shaq balloon."
Balloons float.
And then goes, "Let's tape it next weekend." Like, if that was Penn and Teller, they would probably work the Shaq balloon for a year.
Yeah.
At least.
Well, that's the art, is coming up with an idea and then creating this thing where you're convincing people that it could be real.
And that takes a really long
Yes.
time.
You have to stand in the pentagram.
Oh, God. Chip believes it all.
More awkward moments.
Can you turn your head and cough?
Epic fails.
That was a shitty joke that bombed.
And foul-mouthed rants.
Why don't you shut the fuck up?
Coming up, Opie and Anthony's worst of 2013 continues next. Opie and Anthony's worst of 2013 continues right now.
Hi, my name is E-Rock, and we are continuing on with the worst of 2013 for the Opie and Anthony Show. We're on day 9, and we're up to the part where we're going to Canada. It's another first for the Opie and Anthony Show in 2013. We travel abroad for the first time for our first international broadcast. We head up to Montreal, Canada for the Just for Laughs Festival. It's one of the biggest comedy festivals in the world. 2 days of live broadcasts with dozens of comedians coming in and out of the show. The next few segments is a condensed version of those 2 days, and hopefully we'll be back for Just for Laughs 2014.
O&A's worst of 2013.
Can I tell that story that you were telling me about getting your baby pictures? When we were on the phone the other day, where you got the baby pictures done?
I guess you can now, Joe. Because you think these assholes are going to let it go? they have nothing to talk about. They just brought up my podcast for the first time ever. When's your podcast? Tell us. Talk to us.
Don't tell it if it's going to embarrass Bobby.
No, I won't. Yeah, if you don't want me to tell it, I won't tell it.
Shut up. Tell it. I'm kidding.
Tell it. Oh, my God.
You think I meant that?
I can't tell.
Dude, tell the story, Joe.
I called the other day. I go, "What are you doing?" He goes, "Dude, I'm going upstate." And I go, "We're going to go do this." And I go, "Okay, cool." And he goes, "Then we're going to Bailey J's house to take pictures with the baby."
Oh, no.
Wow. And I go, "Can you give this kid a fighting fucking chance to not be the piece of shit that we are?" And he goes,
Wow.
"She's not going to be in the pictures, asshole. Her husband's going to take him."
Even so.
Well, he's a good photographer and he's cheap. What am I going to do? I'll explain to my kid later.
Yeah.
Who was
there?
Yeah.
Who was holding the flag?
Yeah, and just give me that one picture of you with your head under the dress like you're taking a picture in 1910.
Riley likes that one, too. It's an open house.
My kid pissed on Matt's foot in the photo.
He's used to that. Fuck Christ! I'm just throwing out stinkers.
No, that
today.
wasn't bad. But that was a Jake LaMotta comeback. You're used to that.
No, I didn't mean because of Bobby. I meant because his wife's got a dick.
I got it.
I got it, Joe.
Oh, okay.
We all got it.
Oh, all right.
It just wasn't funny.
No, when I said you're...
That's a good
No,
point.
you're used to that was actually what LaMotta said in Raging Bull.
Oh, we did?
I like that
he
he
goes-
blamed us for being stupid.
Yeah.
Not his joke stinking.
I blame myself. I said I've been throwing out stinkers all day. That's what I said.
Oh, Joe.
Wow,
Joe.
Have a little confidence in yourself.
Bailey J looks,
got nothing.
honest to God, though, unbelievable.
Oh, sure.
Oh, she looks. Me and my wife, my Dawn came up too. We were hanging out with them. They have a beautiful home in a cul-de-sac next to a pagan witch and some other hippie.
Really?
Yeah, you can't just move
A cul-de-sac. How
next to regular people.
ironic.
You can't just move into
You can't just move next to a regular family.
Yeah.
You gotta go. Pagan witch. So,
Yeah, Bailey posted a few pictures recently,
Unbelievable.
and it was like, whoa, okay.
Oh my God.
It's so confusing.
I'm no longer confused about it.
Oh, you're not.
I will
really?
suck her dick and lick her asshole.
Joe.
What?
What do you mean what?
Travis, I'm sorry. It's
fine, Joe.
I'm sorry. I
Travis, what are you
apologize.
apologizing to him for? He did the same
fine.
thing.
Between Travis, not so much Travis, but with Lisa in the house. What the fuck was I just doing?
I don't know, but you see how
sounded
easy.
Canadian.
Lisa in the house.
It went from home to house, and it connected. It sounded Canadian.
Yeah, usually that's Jimmy is simulating. You know,
Simulating.
No one knows what that word means, Bob.
What are you gonna do?
You're simulating.
Say it in an English accent. Hey, woke up.
Going to the gym?
Yeah,
Going to the gym?
Eating better.
I lost a little weight.
I got injured sleeping. I hurt my hand the goddamn pillow. Sometimes you hurt yourself.
I was biting the pillow.
Yeah, I've got fingerprints in my hips like they're dull.
I love that me scratching my cornea turned into me getting banged in the ass by some dude in Montreal.
You wouldn't fess up to exactly how it was happened, so we must speculate that you were getting dicked in the ass.
So, Joe, back to what you just said and how important it really is. You would suck Bailey J's dick.
Well, remember about a year ago, I was on the fence about whether I'd suck her dick or not. I am I am off of that fence.
Wow.
That fence post is firmly planted in my asshole.
He's bent over the fence post.
You didn't need to be on the fence. I unlocked the gate and walked through it for you.
Joe, what changed?
I just think she's so fucking hot that the
Wow.
idea of putting her dick in my mouth turns me on.
Wow. Joe, you're gay. You're just gay.
No, well, hold on now, Bob.
I don't want to.
Pop is disgusting.
And that's amazing.
Canada really changes people.
It all seems okay up here. Everybody's so nice.
Very liberal thinking people.
Just for laughs.
Tom watched Liberace get his balls tickled in the bathtub for a month, and he's creeped out by Joe.
That was wordy. I didn't think he was going to make it. He got it. He was flat.
He pulled it out.
He did.
Joe, you don't think that's gay, Joe?
No, not at all. Because I don't want to blow any of the fine-looking gentlemen in this room.
Yeah, insult the audience,
Slow
Joe.
down.
No.
Yeah.
I'm not insulting them. I'm saying
kidding.
I can't tell anymore. I don't know why. Maybe you were gonna throw your coffee on me last week because I thought you were being serious, and you're like, I'll throw my fucking coffee.
Yeah, throw it on your back so you're used to it.
Yeah, like fucking cum.
Yeah, Jesus. Wow. Hold the coffee, just the cream.
So wow, so you're thinking of it this way: it's just a woman with a penis.
Yes.
That's right. It's just an extension of her.
Yes.
It's
I
a
accept
long,
it as part
hard
of-
vagina.
Yes.
You know what Joe's going to really realize he fucked up is when just that load hits his mouth. And he's going to go like this. Oh, I fucked up. I need a barrel. Yes.
It's gonna be like when you get a bad bite of a tuna fish sandwich and you just go, oh.
I fucked up. He's going to run home in the woods.
It doesn't taste like a girl. It doesn't taste like a girl.
What was I thinking?
I'll tell you when you realize you fucked up. It's when the aftertaste hits you.
Oh, God. Of the sperm or the penis?
Oh.
The sperm.
I didn't know. I was just wondering if there's an aftertaste to a penis, too.
No.
I know.
Jimmy,
Come on,
what?
Bobby.
I know.
Oh boy, I wonder what
steak?
that's like.
What is the aftertaste?
Like
Bleach.
a foot.
Seriously?
Yeah, my ex-girlfriend, I used to come in her mouth and she'd come blow it in my face and go, does my breath smell like cum?
Hey, did your ex-girlfriend have a cock? Stop acting like you had to come inside somebody else's mouth and they spit it back in your mouth.
No, I was
It came directly from the fountain.
No.
Later on, Jim cut out the middleman.
No, I'm not denying that, but I'm just saying that where I get the aftertaste thought from is from a girl blowing the breath in my face.
Travis's kid was just marched out of the room.
Yes, just summarily thrown out of the room.
This is the funny part. The grandfather stayed.
We're still all in.
You know what? I like where this is going. Oh, God.
Yeah,
you
that
enjoying
was
the show,
getting
sir?
Much.
Grandpa, you all right? We had to get the kid out of here, though?
No, she had to go to the can.
To the con.
That's it.
She'll
She
be
actually
back. She'll
turned
be
to
back.
Lisa and
She
said,
enjoyed
Mommy,
this.
I got to take a shit. Just what she's learned over the years.
Why, Anthony, you've never tasted your own jizz?
No, you know what? I guess I've.
Wow, this is a fucking solid answer. No, well, yeah, I have actually.
No, because I was going to say no because you just think of like you come and then fucking shove it in your mouth. Not like that, but I have.
You can't have a cum in your mouth.
I have cum in a girl.
So big.
I have cum in a girl, and yes, I use a spoon. I'm civilized. I have cum in a girl, and then like kind of gone down on her.
Yeah, who has
later on in the evening?
Really?
You know, not like shoving my tongue in there to.
What about
like a fucking when you get the edges of an ice cream sandwich? You know, just the outside, but it still tastes a little.
As soon as you said it, that's the best answer. I'm going to ask Tom. Well, we know. Opie.
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Why you got
to give
Why
it
are
a
you
little...
getting nervous?
What?
Opie's all of a sudden testifying in front of Congress. He turns to his lawyer. Should I answer this? Covers the mic a little.
Yeah?
Yeah, sure. Give it a little taste.
Sure.
Yeah, a little taste.
A little taste?
Why not?
Did you
anything to spice up that oatmeal in the morning.
Right, exactly. Bobby has to turn the whole show gay when he comes on. So.
Bobby. It's not gay. I'm just asking if you ate the,
I'm just asking if you ate cum after we talked to Joe about sucking a man's dick. Nothing gay there.
She's not a man.
Absolutely. Good
point,
Joseph.
All right. You have White Knight over here defending her.
That's right. That's right. She's my baby. And you fucking talk about her with respect.
I know.
Here's how you know Joe's gay. Joe, if she didn't have the penis, would you still like her?
Nope. That's not gay, Bobby. Joe accepts her as she is.
That is something. If she was just a girl, exactly the same as she is now, except she was really a girl.
Hot? Of course, I would still like her. She was retardedly hot.
But
I will
would you
admit,
be
though,
obsessing about her like this?
That's a good
no,
question.
there is something unique about
it's called
her.
the cock balls. Very unique to a girl.
Very unique. Well, that's what I'm infatuated with her because trannies. It's not my thing. It's never really been my thing.
You're really selling that angle.
And it's just not. I can't explain it. There is something more intriguing about her. The fact that she is a transsexual. But of course, if she was just a regular girl, I'd want to.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Or just a girl.
Right.
What do you mean? No, seriously, I didn't understand. What do you mean?
It was bad.
Well, I'm gonna be a real man and blow her husband Matt.
Bobby.
I'm a fucking man.
That's a real man.
You're gonna man up,
but
dude.
not gay. Yeah. I don't need those tits. Fucking, where's the guy?
The obsession is because she has a dick. Joe.
It's a very intriguing thing
Which
to
is
me.
really
Joe says intriguing one more time. I'm going to hit him with this microphone.
Joe, I had a friend who accidentally hooked up with a transvestite at Patty McGee's on Long Island like 5 summers ago. Yeah, a friend. And then he fucking fell in love with this transvestite. And he wasn't gay.
Whoa.
Oh, that's God. That's God.
Yes.
Wow.
And he's dead now.
Oh,
and,
Jimmy, that's my car.
That guy leaned up against the lights.
And
awkward.
And what happened?
he started hooking up with this transvestite. He hooked up with this transvestite
Hold on,
for like...
Chris, were there breasts or no?
What? Yeah. No, the guy, he thought it was a girl. We all thought it was
his breast is transsexual.
transsexual. I apologize.
Big
Yeah,
difference, trust
transsexual.
me.
Yeah,
In price, I mean.
and it was pretty. Yeah, sorry. Yeah. And he was like in love with her. It was just like his girlfriend. And then he broke up with her. And then he's like has like a wife, like a regular woman wife.
Does she know?
What?
Does she know?
Yeah, it's like out in the open.
She knows that he did that.
Yeah, everybody knows. He
Yeah.
it was just accepted. Like I guess, you know.
The girl had a dick. It wasn't like chopped off, made a vagina. It was a penis.
What was that chopped off?
Yeah, well, I think it went through the change.
Oh, okay. So it was
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, so she couldn't suck his dick.
Dude,
Yeah.
so he had a little change purse.
We always wanted him. He wouldn't because he was like in love with her, so he wouldn't send us pictures.
No, but
of it.
did he have a little pocket?
I don't know.
No, he still had the cock, he's saying.
Yeah,
He had the cock.
he went to Thailand. Yeah, and did
No,
the
he
whole
said
thing.
he didn't have the cock.
Oh,
The cock was made into the
so
vagina.
confused.
It was
Let me
a
explain
woman.
something.
Yeah.
This is what your friend told you. She was pre-op. She was not post-op. Because if he was post-op, he would have showed you, hey, let's see, look a pussy. But there was still a cock
I
there.
love her too much to show you that
Yes.
beautiful pussy.
I would never dishonor her.
Yeah, you keep your quarters for the laundromat in their fucking snatch.
Oh, and Bobby, you know what? Too, this guy, true. He scratched his cornea, got infected, and he does have a fake eye. So you should make sure that you get
How
antibiotics.
did it go to that?
I'm just saying that you got the scratched cornea.
I love you, man. I was kidding about your head.
I love you. No, I'm. You know me. I care about your. The
But
health
I
and
also
all
know
that.
you're nuts. You take one thing and you just worry about it.
Yeah.
But he's
I
just
know.
telling you to be careful, or else you're gonna be doing
Yeah.
fucking
Yeah.
playing Peter Pan and doing Wheat Thins commercials. Sandy Duncan, you young cocksuckers.
Yeah, you
We're
people
supposed to
should
get a
remember
Sandy
old
Duncan?
commercials from 30 years ago.
Who the fuck's gonna get a Sandy Duncan reference?
Apparently no one.
Yeah, I don't see that as being our fault. It was a Higgins from Magnum PI joke, you dipshits. Like, what?
Cagney and Lacey, you bags of shit.
Have you seen how good the post-op vaginas look?
Holy shit, Joe.
Well,
you are all in.
Just because I
No one asked
follow
you.
a couple transsexuals on Twitter and I look at their pictures constantly.
Pictures. I've seen a couple of pictures of those things. They, I guess as more time goes on, they get better
look
at doing
all right?
that.
And I
They
can't
take
believe
the,
it's not butter.
They take the
honestly.
penis. They take the penis. They pretty much just hollow it out, and then they flip it inside out.
Yeah, like a dishwashing glove.
Right, like a dishwashing glove.
But
So
what's the real test is like, do they smell like balls still, or is it?
Oh God, it would have to.
It
Right?
would have to.
It's not going to smell like a woman.
I have fucked a post-op, and I suspected it was a post-op because it was like that the features that looked like duck lip. Like I just had a really weird instinct, and I went to see a woman, and as we're fucking, I could feel that it wasn't normal. It felt like different or something
Yeah.
foreign about it because it was. I don't think it was as wet as it should admit. I never asked, but I left and I went, that was a fucking post-op transsexual because I could just sense my instincts told me there was something. Not
I
normal.
heard that it actually can get wet though.
Oh, maybe in just in this.
the
What
post.
the fuck is that?
I swear to,
I found a picture of a post-op. Bob, you want to see this one?
I got some great ones.
Bobby.
Well, yeah, let me see.
Joe pulls out his wallet.
You know what? First of all, Opie's trying to make me puke, but it's too far away. It looks like a salad.
It looks like a salad.
That should make you puke.
I love Canadian crowds. They're actually nice. Not like your savage, mean fans back in the States.
It's true. They actually went,
I fucking love them all.
I had a buddy that did that. They didn't even realize it was transsexual at first, and this vagina was just like unusable. Like your asshole does a lot of the work. When you get that fake pussy. It's a two-hole operation. It's not,
Your asshole does all the heavy
you said
lifting.
her asshole looked like the hole in the wall they pulled Carol Ann out of in Poltergeist.
Well, that's what's so funny too about like Arab chicks. Like, and I'm half Arab. They won't fuck in a vagina because that means they lost their virginity, but
Yeah,
they'll
they're
let you
very
take them in the
compromised.
asshole.
oh, that's good.
So that's like really romantic on your wedding night. It's like,
Joe
honey,
DeRo-
I can't get my dick into your airtight vagina. Can I just take a shot at your gaping asshole?
That's Joe DeRosa, by the way, for all the Arabs listening up here. Joe DeRosa.
I'm half Arab.
Yeah, that's not
That's not
Man,
good
that's-
enough.
It's twice as bad.
I think that's worse. I think that's actually worse.
You betrayed Allah.
Yeah, you should know better.
Allah Akbar. Allah Akbar. Lop your fucking head off.
You don't think they stopped listening at the dick sucking part earlier? You think they're still tuned in?
No, yeah, that's where they tuned in.
Still hanging in there.
You have post-ops on your phone?
I have. There's a transsexual girl I
my
follow
God.
called Kelly Pierce.
Kelly,
She's good looking. She's not Bailey, but she looks good.
Where's she from?
I don't know. She's a porn star. She's a. Let me see here. Her website is.
Oh boy, he's got all the info. This is weird.
Is there any-
man.
is
I
there
love
any
how it
training-
started out like it was kind of like an interest
Yeah,
in
like
his,
a
and-
one-off quorky thing. Bailey J is like, no, I got pictures of.
And now he's screaming. She doesn't post as much content as she's supposed to.
On her Twitter feed, though, she had pictures of post-op vagina, and I thought they were just pictures of vaginas. They were so perfect and gorgeous.
Oh, wow.
And then under them, it was like great post-op work done here, and I was like, I couldn't believe.
What's
that
her website?
That it wasn't the real thing. It's like a blogspot thing. It says blogtalkradio.com/midnight. Forget it. It's so long. It's not, it doesn't even all fit. But her pictures, I can't find her pictures.
Then
so
they make labia out of the bulls.
Yeah, out of the
they cut them
fucking
out
bulls.
of there. Out of your bull bag.
Out of your yam bag, they fucking fashion some kind of a twat. Dr. Dice, pay a scalpel, please. I need to make a gash out of this cock.
Then Dr. Steve jumps in.
There's extra parts though, right? Like, what do you do with the leftover?
Can we please just have Dr. Dice keep explaining it? Please. It's, I never
I'm
get tired
asking
of
Dr. Dice.
You gotta take the piece of the head, you know, the sensitive part that makes you go goosh, goosh, and then they fashion a clitoralis or whatever they call it. So, you know, because the chick still gotta get off. Because even though she got a cock, now she's a hooah.
The funniest Vine videos I've ever done were at your house,
God.
and it's just me, and I go, here's Dice pouring a shot of Jägermeister, and then it cuts to Anthony pouring Jäger, and he's going, get in there, goose, goose, goose. And then the second one is me going, here's Dice explaining the religious poem Footprints, and it cuts to Anthony, he goes, the hardest part of my life, you abandoned me, you cocksucker.
Jesus, only one set of footprints, you prick. And then he said, I carried you. Get the fuck out of here.
Fucking nice.
All right, back to trannies.
Right.
Actually, breaking news: the cock pictures have come out. The new Anthony Weiner cock pictures.
Goody.
Let's see.
Breaking news.
You mean Carlos Danger?
Carlos Danger.
Yes.
If you go to thedirty.com, they're saying this is the first time they've ever posted dirty pictures.
Is that a local story, or did you hear about that up here in Canada? Anthony Weiner.
You guys know?
Yeah, Carlos Danger. Dick pics.
If you go to
Was it after he got busted?
Yes. This is 2 days ago.
What an idiot.
It was
a year later.
And now the cock pictures came out today. It's just
After
breaking
he
right now.
resigned.
Is it full?
After he resigned, he kept doing it.
Kept doing it.
For a year.
For a year.
And just the most fucking perverted shit. It's great. You got it?
That's his.
He's got a big fat one.
Does he?
Not really. No, I was not that.
Yeah, I knew he was doing trick fucking angles with that other picture.
A pretty nice.
Oh yeah, come on. That's fucking.
That's a new one.
That's
He's got a lot of nerve calling that Carlos Danger.
That's Facebook
Yeah, it
magic.
should be Frank Caution.
Holy fuck!
That's like where the girl fucking holds the camera way up here.
Yeah.
Tries to get that slimming look.
Jesus Christ!
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of angles to make your cock look fucking phenomenal.
And then you got to plump it up to the point where it doesn't look like you got a hard on.
Yeah.
But, you know, the second it starts twitching, put the camera down.
And what did
You
he
gotta
do?
wait.
Give it 10 minutes.
So he was he on like public sites with it, or was he dealing with like friends of his? that were-
He went by the
texting.
name Carlos Danger, as we all know, and went on these fucking sites. What an idiot!
What a
Carlos.
So he got caught, and he's like, all I got to do to get away with this time is change my name to Carlos Danger.
Right?
Right.
He got away. And you know what? People were willing to forgive him. He was running for
accepting
mayor.
him. He
was
Running for
doing
mayor of
well.
New York. He's doing
Yeah.
well. People put it, because he got up there, he said, look, I did this. I'm sorry. I apologize to my wife. All this happy horse shit. And then these come out, and he goes, as I told you, and he said, I told you when this first happened, there were other photos and texts out there. And then like, yeah, but when did this come out? Like last week. And, I fucking did.
Oh, that's what I thought. This was just stuff he didn't get caught for. He went and made a whole
After he
thing.
got caught, he
doing
kept
it.
doing
That
it.
guy's awesome.
Kept doing it. And then
Yeah.
his wife is just standing there like,
Tee-hee.
I stand behind him. We're working things out.
God,
you fucking
He
owe
must
me.
really-
he's toast.
He must have an actual addiction. Like I thought that
Yes.
was bullshit, but
Yeah.
We were
he's
reading his
fucking
text.
crazy.
We were reading the text
Yeah.
he was sending this 22-year-old girl or something. And as you're reading it, you're going, no one stops doing this. Like the way he
Right.
would write shit, it's not just like, well, I'd like to get a little frisky with you. It's like, I want to fucking come in your mouth and hold your hair and pull it. You don't go from that
Carlos.
to like, all right, I'm done. Yeah. Mr. Danger. You don't stop doing that. It's
It's hardcore.
It's not like a guy that occasionally smokes a doob, as opposed to a guy that's booting up fucking heroin on a daily basis. Yes, I said a doob. A
doob.
A doobie.
Well, and you know what it is too? It's these politicians have such a fucking easy ride. It's such a beautiful, easy ride. It's like being a comic or something like that, you know? And God forbid he walks away. If he would just walk away from politics, it's like, dude,
they can't.
Take your cock out in the middle of the street. Nobody will give a shit.
That's
you know
the
what I
thing.
mean? But
No
he
one-
won't walk away from it.
No one cares about what he's doing. Like it's a guy texting some fucking 22-year-old girl pictures of his dick and sexting. More power to you. It's
Yes.
great.
Right.
But then the second you become a politician, that shit's kind of off the table.
Right.
You
Yeah.
really kind of gotta,
Yeah, when you're making laws about other stuff.
Yeah, it shows poor judgment.
A lot of
is what
times
it
you can
is.
actually do stuff like that while you're on a live radio show. I mean,
Exactly.
You'd be amazed at sometimes you can get a picture texted to you 30 seconds ago. What is that?
Oh, jeez.
A nice open asshole.
Hello.
That is a gaping asshole.
I told you not to show anybody. You're an asshole, Jimmy.
More awkward moments.
Can you turn your head and cough?
Epic fails.
That was a shitty joke that bombed.
And foul-mouthed rants.
Why don't you shut the fuck up?
Coming up, Opie and Anthony's worst of 2013 continues next. Opie and Anthony's worst of 2013 continues right now.
Let's
go right to
it. Get in here right now.
We won't break. Jimmy's
Everyone,
leaving soon.
come on, everyone, get in. Hurry.
Bobo, this is Lexi.
Do you know Lexi Love?
Yeah, I said hi to her.
Oh.
I said hi. Yeah.
Yeah.
Would you?
Yeah, I would.
Yeah.
What?
You would what?
Yeah, what would you do? What would you
Lose it with her.
What do you mean lose it? What?
Lose the virgin tag.
You're a virgin?
Yeah. virgin tag. The virgin tag.
The virgin tag.
I don't know what else to call it. I've called it many things.
What do you?
Lexi Love's like,
boy,
what
he's got that
big and heavy.
predator look in his eyes.
No, not just that nice that I find her attractive kind of look on my face.
Would you hold them and cup them?
Of course.
Of course. Well, not now. He's reaching over. Jesus, you're an animal.
Big to
Well,
suck.
I brought you some cool parting gifts for letting me give you a bath today.
Oh, Bobo.
Is that what's happening?
That's what's happening today.
God.
We have a big container over there.
It's
Yes.
the biggest Rubbermaid storage container.
Right.
That's true.
And later on, we'll be chopping him in half. And
Yeah, we're handing you a
it.
plugged-in toaster while you're
So I guess
toaster bath.
That'd be great.
Thank you.
Jimmy's leaving really soon, so I think we should get right to it.
Yeah,
Bobo.
yeah.
I won't even be. Hi, Lexi. I won't even be here for that 'cause I have to leave in 5 minutes.
Oh, man.
Don't rush the bit for me because you guys want to let it unfold.
Oh,
and I
do
don't
we?
Do we really? Yeah.
I'll get this over with as quickly as possible.
Let it breathe. Bobo, get your clothes off.
Get your
Lexi
clothes
Love's
off.
going to give you a sponge bath.
Bobo, for the record, also,
Yeah.
this is news to him. The bath.
Oh, he didn't know this was happening. Bobo, you happy about this?
Yeah, well, it's an honor.
Take your clothes off. You got clothes on.
It's an
Get
honor.
your
It's
big,
an
delicious
honor.
cock out.
I think
It's
you're
like he's
breaking my
getting a
V card.
medal.
You're definitely breaking my V card.
Yeah, that's your V card for giving somebody a little bath.
And he just took a dump. So
Take your clothes off. What are you doing? Your
There he
shoes
goes.
too.
He's trying to
Everything.
take his pants off before his
His ass
shoes
probably
are off.
has wiped shit in it.
Oh God! Well, at least it'll be
Yeah, you got to
taken
get in
care
there
of
and
the
soap
bath.
it with your fingers. Good.
Now, I hope
we got to let this bit breathe.
it's cold
I'm
water, of course.
It's not.
Come
It's
on.
probably freezing cold.
All right.
Bobo, you
All right,
excited
Bobo.
over there?
Yeah, kind of.
Let's mic the Bobo. Let's
Come
mic the
on,
Bobo.
take it off. What are you doing?
Oh, look at the front of his boxers.
Bobo.
He's got
Come on,
a
get your
rod.
scarf off. What are you going to do? Get in the tub with
He's
socks
already
on?
got a rod.
Lexi, he's got a rod.
Oh God!
Get your pants off. You got to get in the tub. Let's go.
Lexi, you did
Uh-oh.
that. You did that.
I'm known for doing
Tub time.
Stay tuned for
Watch the
this
microphone
because
to
it's
work.
going to be a real disaster.
All right.
Tub time.
He's had a couple of surgeries
Go
Yeah.
ahead.
on his penis.
Yeah, it's just.
Oh Jesus!
It's good. At least you'll be upkeeping with manscaping.
He's had surgeries, most of it removed.
He manscapes with Rogaine. Jesus.
Now, fortunately, I just get afraid to cut myself.
Bobo, don't just stand there. Get in the goddamn water. I don't want to stare at you.
Yeah.
He's completely wrecked.
Yeah.
It's kind of odd.
Why is it odd?
Should we add bubbles?
Yeah, we
oh,
should.
sure. Yeah,
need
yeah.
bubbles.
Bubble bath.
Yeah, you need
and then
bubbles.
Bubba's gonna have to splash around a little to make
Don't get the mic wet, Sal.
to make the bubbles come up.
We got a mic on Bobo.
All right, some
Yeah, but
bubbles. Bobo, splash around the bubbles. Get the bubbles going. Splash!
Whatever, right? I haven't had like ages.
What? Oh God! Oh my God!
Oh, this is great. Andrea Yates gave a sexier bath than this.
What is that?
Oh yeah, it's a big. What is that? It's a giant dildo on the end of a bat.
That's a dildo bat.
Yeah, that's crazy.
You know, I thought I'd seen it all. I have not seen one of those.
No, that's amazing.
Where
There's a
exactly.
big dildo bat.
Where did we get
Sam
the
is-
dildo bat from? Huh?
Saints Row.
Oh.
All right, they need a
Saints
plug.
Row. Thanks, man. And
Come on, frolic, would you?
Bobo now has some bubble bath poured on his shoulder. Sam decided to pour some on his shoulder for some reason.
Well, he's making bubbles now too.
Yeah.
I should have brought a rubber ducky.
Yeah, rubber ducky. Oh, there it is. There's a little rubber ducky in the little.
That's right. Rubber dummy.
Oh no! Now what's going to happen? Are you going to bathe him?
I guess so.
You got? Is there a big sponge?
Oh, we got a loofah.
Oh, a big
loofah.
loofah. There it is. There's a loofah.
All right.
You shouldn't have your top on when you bathe them, though, should you?
Well, no, of course
You're
not.
gonna get
You
your
don't
clothes wet,
First of all,
Lexi.
you don't want to get your clothes wet, Lexi. We don't have replacement clothes for you, so I would take off as much clothing as you can possibly take off. Look at the look on Bobo's face.
Yeah.
That is Dave Herman at a nursery school, right there.
Yes. But creepier.
Well, this is an honor to be able to say this.
All right, with the
All
honor.
right,
Exactly.
another
Not accepting an
honor.
award.
Yeah, it's a Congressional
Most chewed
Medal
cock
of
for 3
Dummy.
years in a row.
Yeah.
It's an honor to be humiliated.
Yes,
like this,
I
in
like this.
way,
Oh, Bobo, what do you
this
think of
way.
Lexi's body?
Yeah, she looks great.
Yeah, huh?
Nice dumper.
Wow, she's in fishnet stockings.
Sal, get out of my photo op.
Come on, Sal.
Jeez,
Stop giving me a
Sal.
rod.
Move out
got
of
a
the way.
nice,
We got to get a Lexi Love a photo op. Just here we go. Bobo, photo op.
Wow, Bobo. Oh, my God.
I have to go.
This is like fucking, what's his name from One
What?
Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest,
Oh, God, yeah.
where he's gonna kill himself. what scene was that? We got all mad at Billy. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Feels great.
Yeah.
Oh,
Bathed by a woman before?
No, never have.
just my mother.
Yeah.
We have some fun soaps, some soap foams. That
Oh,
you
well, we
can-
need that. Get
you
in
can
there.
write on him.
We
with
could
them.
write on him on his head. And Lexi, we'd hate that bra to get wet. Is there any way that could?
Yeah, you
come
really
off?
should have your heavy,
Yes.
beautiful bosoms right in.
pouting, your pouting bosoms.
Yes, your teardrop suckable
Uh-oh.
bosoms.
Bobo, what do you think? Look at these. What? Here they come. They're almost unleashed. Oh, Bobo. What do you think, Bobo?
Nice.
Look
Yeah?
at those, huh?
Nice.
Wow.
You should reach out and just make sure they're real, Bobo.
They look kind of sexy on you, that tie between them.
It's great. It reminds me of a noose.
Yes, it look kind of sexy, that tie between them. Oh, well, now Sam's applying some of this spray kind of colored foam stuff. Oh, what the hell is that?
I don't know.
Wow, he's really bubbly.
Looks like a pelican came on him.
Oh, wow, that's really soapy. Get some on his head. He's got to wash his head.
Yeah.
There we go. Bobo.
Oh, beautiful,
All right.
Bobo.
Is this great, Bobo?
Do you want to take your glasses off, Bobo?
Then I can't see your wonderful titties and the tie between
Bobo,
them.
how come you didn't check her breasts to make sure they're real? What are you, a Peter Pumper?
No, I could see.
Good.
Oh, yeah,
Way
yeah.
to take
Why
a
would
hint.
you fucking...
No,
Why
I don't
wouldn't you?
need to have my penis
Oh,
sucked.
look, his hair's being all clean now. He's gazing up at her like a baby bird waiting for some regurgitated worms.
Yeah, that's great.
Look at him.
Yeah.
Look at the
What a
depths
day.
there.
Yeah, from this
What a
angle, it looks
day.
like the last 5 seconds of the Zapruder film.
She's doing a great job, though. Look, she's getting his ears and
Yeah.
his face and his head.
Do you work in a mental institution, Lexi?
Yes, lots of crazy people where I come from.
It's like she's done this before.
I know, right?
Exactly.
Look at that.
I gotta go, guys. Enjoy.
Oh, Jimmy.
Bobo, enjoy yourself.
We'll let this bit breathe for you,
Yes,
Jimmy.
this bit is definitely breathing. Hopefully, by the end of it, Bobo won't be.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, was that the can or Bobo?
Why isn't Bobo moving? It's
Bobo,
like,
you're really
it's like
not,
she's washing a statue.
Yeah, Bobo, you don't seem to be enjoying this.
We set this up just for you, sir.
Bobo, play with the duck. Play with the duck a little bit.
Huh?
Bobo, stand up so she could get the rest of you. Stand up in the tub. She's got to get the rest of you. Oh, my God. Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God. Oh, God. He's poking
like a wet
out.
dog.
Oh, jeez. There's more soap. You're liking this, Bobo?
Yeah, I'm liking this.
Bobo. You got something going on down there, I see.
Bobo, what's happening down there?
Which Sam is now hitting with some...
Trying to get some soap on it. But he can't get...
Mr.
This is hilarious. He's trying to get... He's trying to, like, drop Mr. Bubble spray on Bobo's
I think it's
penis.
a normal reaction.
But he can't get it past his gut.
Right.
Because it doesn't come out. There it is.
There you go.
There it is. That's covered with soapy stuff.
It's hanging from it.
Bobo.
There you go, Bobo.
You got soap all over your schwanz.
There you go. So we covered... Oh, boy. Now she's rubbing it.
Oh, Bobo, how's
She's
that
washing
feel?
it.
Oh, that feels good.
Yeah, you like that?
Yup, like that.
Nice and clean.
Yeah.
Here comes Dupree.
Lexi, how's it for you? Is that
It's
that's hot, right? That's hot.
She's like, it's very sexy. Yeah.
Wow, she's a good actress.
Yeah. That's Bobo. You ever had a girl this close to you when you're naked before?
Oh, never have.
No, huh?
Never heard.
How does it feel?
Feels good.
Bobo. Yeah.
Oh no! Put the.
That's a little bit crazy.
What? No, it's just a pacifier with some mollies on it. There's
Put
some
the
mollies.
nook. Put the nook in your mouth.
Right.
You're a little bit cold.
Now he's got to put the nook in his
He's
mouth.
shaking. How cold is the water?
What a photo op this is! I need some pictures. I gotta take some pictures now because this is so fucked up.
Got real weird real quick.
It got real weird. A fucking nook just made it really fucked up.
For those of you listening at home, it took Bobo about 45 seconds to walk into this room and end up naked in a Tupperware. Bobo's got a pacifier in his mouth.
Yes.
And foam soap all over his face and head.
Sorry, we stopped talking because that's
Yeah.
that's ridiculous.
Sam's a consummate professional. He'll.
By the way, for those keeping, if you have a scorecard at home, Bobo is indeed still erect, fully.
Well, we didn't need to know all the details there, sir.
Holy
at Lexi Love, right?
Bobo.
He's also playing with his
Lexi
rubber
Love?
ducky.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he's loving the rubber ducky. He's loving the tits, being washed. Bobo, did any girl has never gotten that close to your wiener before, right?
No.
Wow.
That felt good.
Yeah.
What do you mean? You're just kind of like, that felt good.
Oh, it felt great.
Yeah.
Felt great.
Did you feel anything like you were close to anything?
Yeah. Yeah, it felt like she was close.
Too much soap on his
Whatever.
face.
Should we wash his?
What? His asshole?
Oh yeah. Bobo, how's your asshole? Needs a good cleaning.
Yeah, Lexi, did you get the undercarriage?
Yeah, you gotta
I
get
didn't get the undercarriage.
from
You
the
didn't bend
back.
over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bobo, you're gonna have to bend over so Lexi Love.
Bobo,
can
stand
clean the
up
area.
and then grab the front edge of the tub with your hands.
Oh my God.
Should we turn around?
Yeah, turn around, Bobo. Turn around. There you go. Turn around. Now.
Oh jeez. Oh Christ.
Oh my dear Lord.
He's spreading his cheeks.
She's washing his asshole.
Like he
Yeah.
really is concerned about having a proper bath here. What do you do, Bobo? Why are you spreading your cheeks?
No, because I guess that's what I was asked to do.
Yeah? Is that what you were asked to do, Bobo?
Yeah.
Yeah. Bobo, what's your Twitter these days? I don't even know.
It's Bobo XM103 NYC.
What?
Bobo, what?
XM83.
Like impossible.
XM103 NYC.
NYC.
That's like an impossible one to remember.
All right. Yeah, that's too much. I'm trying to tweet some of this shit.
Oh my God. You got the undercarriage?
I did.
Oh,
did.
good. You got to get in there.
I know, but he'd have to bend over for me.
Bobo, bend over.
Bobo, she wants to get in there.
Oh, wow.
We need to do some manscaping, Bobo.
Oh my God. Hold on. I gotta get some of that.
Wow.
That's it.
Bobo, you got some. I think you got some shit still hanging out.
He's got really bad skin tags in his armpits.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, Bobo, can we snip some of those skin tags?
Bobo's got like fucking giant moose balls. Oh, he's got soap in his eye?
Bobo,
you
you
gonna
all
cry?
right?
I'm all right.
Yeah, he's like, I'm all right. Please don't stop.
You don't want to stop, do you?
No, this is nice.
Yeah, huh?
Nice.
Would you like to give Lexi Love a little scrubbing?
Oh, watch your eyes. Bo's head is being rinsed off with bottled water by Sam. He's just squirting it in his face.
Soap all in his eyes, and then I'm rinsing it off his face, and he goes cold, 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 cold,
cold, cold, cold.
You got a lot of soap in your eyes. Jim.
Oh, Bobo.
Oh, Bobo, she's taking care of you.
Look at this. How nice this is.
Yeah.
What a sweet moment.
He's in a big plastic.
He's in a
Tupperware.
giant plastic.
Like a Rubbermaid storage bin.
Yes. Yes. Oh, let me see this one. Oh, yeah. I take like 5, 6 at a clip.
He's so happy.
He is. Look how happy Bobo is.
Yeah.
Bobo, we haven't seen you happy like this in a while.
That's nice. Well, when you got an attractive lady like this, of course.
Oh. Dave Herman
Make
said.
this my new profession.
Yeah, huh?
But
Sam keeps washing soap into Bobo's eyes from his head.
I'm not
Like you're fucking.
I'm trying to get it off his face. It's just sitting on his face.
But you're putting it on his soapy head, and the soap is running right into his eyes.
He can't take care of himself.
This is so bad. He's got a naked girl in front of him, but he can't open his eyes because they're all burning with soap. He's like in hell. Yeah.
Lexi Love,
Oh,
would
wow.
you like him to kind of give you a little?
I think I'm good.
You're good.
What about like the second-hand bath water?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's
I
true.
would assume. Yeah.
All right, now what do we do? It looks like Bobo's washed.
I know. Bobo's pretty washed. All right. Yeah.
You're
How
pretty
about we
washed.
rinse him off? He's got to be rinsed, right?
Not really. That's not.
Here's some more water.
I think you gotta stand up,
Get
Bobo.
another bottle.
Our participation here is done. We don't need to rinse him off. He can rinse himself off.
All right, he's standing up. I can't even. Oh, that made Bobo mad.
Oh, the water bottle exploded, I think.
Oh, what happened? He squirted that water bottle.
Wow, that exploded, Bobo. You all right?
I'm all right.
All right, that's good.
All right.
And then there's a towel. Why is the towel covered in soap?
I used the towel to wipe off his face.
See, but now he's supposed to dry with that. But
I'm just not a practical guy.
In the
the bin, your elbows are. Pull your elbows into the bin. What's the matter? You call. He goes. It's cold. It's cold. It's cold. It's cold. It's cold. It's cold.
Wow, this is another.
It's cold.
Another amazing day at work.
Oh yeah. Oh wait. There we go. Oh, nice. Take some pictures, of course.
Lexi Love, bravo.
Nice. Oh hell yeah.
Gave us some good photos.
Bobo's trying to.
Good photo ops.
That's great.
Right.
His underwear is next to, like he reached his head out of the
Yeah,
bin
yeah,
and all the water came off of him.
Yeah.
His underwear is soaking wet.
All of his clothes now are soaked, and he left it right by the side of the tub.
Bobo,
He's just careless.
You good, Bobo?
What's the matter?
I'm good.
What's wrong?
What's the matter? You're mad that it's over?
Well, obviously,
I'm
he's
good. It's kind of weird yet enjoyable moment at the same time.
Oh yeah.
Why is it weird?
I don't know. This kind of feels weird saying I got myself. Someone gave me a bath on the air. Say that.
But it's like she's hot and everything.
But that's what made it enjoyable.
You want to give her a hug now that you're nice and clean?
Yeah, just be dry.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. She's a little. Oh, all right.
You're welcome,
Oh
Bobo.
boy.
And I brought you some movies and left you a game outside. Too.
Oh, what movies of you?
welcome. Yeah.
Oh man, Bobo, you're gonna watch.
I'll be enjoying myself to those movies tonight.
Why does his voice?
Why
does his voice do that?
I don't know.
Killer part of him.
Yeah, that's a new thing.
It's really weird.
That'll be nice.
How are you gonna watch that at home? Your mom is at home.
Nah, she's not around in the same. She's in another room.
Oh, so you like going? You go in your room,
Yeah.
and then what? You're gonna pop it on your television.
Yeah, usual the lube.
The lube.
Usual. The lube. What do you got? Lube in your room?
Yeah, I got
Where did you get lube?
But wherever else you get lube. I don't know, the Rite Aid.
Yeah, so you go in and buy lube. Doesn't your mother go in your room and find your lube?
No, not where I keep it.
Where do you keep it?
I can't say that location.
Oh. Why?
Where do you hide your lube? It's under the mattress, isn't it?
That's sort of where it is.
But that's the first place you would look.
Don't say
Everyone
anything,
knows that.
Uncle Louie, because I know you're listening. I know you're listening over there in Orlando. Good, like say hi to you, Uncle Louie, and the Orange County Sheriff's Department over in Florida.
Oh boy!
Wow, what's that about?
The allegations were false. Wow! So you keep your lube under your mattress, and your mother doesn't find it. Does she clean your room? Does your mom?
I don't think under the mattress.
Well, does your mom make your bed?
No, I do that myself.
Oh, wow!
That I do myself.
That trainable shit's really
trainable.
No, I didn't have to be trained or anything to do that.
No.
I just know how to do it. I've just known how to do that since I was like 18.
Does she do your laundry?
Sometimes I do the laundry.
What if you have like jizz on your sheets? Your mom's gonna be like, "Oh man."
No, that's why I use napkins.
You guys are also forgetting that Bobo has said on the air that he sometimes sleeps with a condom on.
Yeah, why do you do that,
Oh,
Bobo?
Bobo, why do you sometimes sleep with a condom on?
Because I don't want to find a mess in my pants when I wake up.
Do you have a lot of wet dreams?
Yeah, that does happen from time to time.
Those are good,
Man,
aren't they?
I wish I could have those.
Those are
all
right.
great.
Yeah,
You know.
I think they happen more when I haven't gotten laid ever.
I think they happen more when I haven't got laid ever. Is that what you just said? Do you think you're going to have one now, thinking of Lexi tonight?
Yeah, I might end up.
What is going on with his voice?
Look at everybody. The morning mashup's all looking in.
Here, bring him in.
They're looking in.
Come on in.
Oh, my God.
And I have to say this, his definitely has to be a memorable moment.
Yeah.
Nicole, what's up? What are you guys doing with your show today?
Nicole?
Definitely going to be a highlight.
Yeah, what are you doing?
Ruined my day. I was
Playing the hits?
We're just playing the hits. Me and
Look
the
what
girls.
we're doing.
Look at this. We got Lexi. Lexi just gave Bobo a little sponge bath.
That's so sweet of you, Lexi.
That was really sweet.
You're a better woman than me.
She washed everywhere, his undercarriage.
Bobo, take the towel down.
I don't want to see it.
Just take the towel down.
Bobo, take the
towel down.
Open it up. Open the towel up.
Take the towel down. Take the towel down.
Open the towel up, Bobo.
Take the towel down.
Come on, open it up.
I can't.
Open it up.
I don't want to.
I know you don't want to, but
Bobs.
there's a lot of things we don't want to do.
Bobs.
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 I feel like this is sexual harassment, and he doesn't have to take it.
Well, he is.
It's up to him. But
come on, Bubs.
If he ever wants to be on the show again, he'll do it.
He looks like he went to the party.
I'm leaving now.
What happened? Oh,
what? That's good
And I
stuff.
have to say, this one's definitely going in the whole notebook I have written about experiences on the show.
Oh, that's good.
It's called a manifesto.
Right.
And the news reads it after.
Yeah.
Well, wow. So this has just been the most exciting day in your life, probably.
Yeah, it is. This is
Bigger than a Mets game? Bigger than the 86 World Series you went to?
Yup.
Wow.
Yep.
All right, well,
That is pretty good.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it gets worse. More of Opie and Anthony's worst of 2013. Worst of 2013. Coming up. Yeah, this is Opie and Anthony's worst of 2013.
It is the worst of 2013, and my name is E-Rock. E-Rock Radio on Twitter if you care to follow. The Opie and Anthony Show will be back January 6th, 2014 at 6 a.m. So be there. We have to be, so you should be there as well. 2013 brought Toronto Mayor Rob Ford to the world stage for his antics and his comments while he was in office. This guy's been accused of all sorts of crazy shit, from drug use to gang associations to inappropriate behavior and more. This is a collection, a highlight, if you will, of all the cool things that happened while we were watching Mayor Rob Ford.
This is O&A's worst of 2013. On the Opie and Anthony channel.
Mr. Mayor, in your tenure as mayor, have you ever assaulted any of your staff?
Pause. But I can't stress enough how nice they are when they ask these questions.
The best part,
Yes.
right? That should be a very quick no. You should never go like, wait, have I ever
assaulted my
No, he
staff?
loves the spotlight, though. Why say just no when you could give a long answer with everyone just looking at you?
So in my entire tenure,
assaulted my staff.
He's thinking, have I ever done it in front of a camera where they might be able to prove it?
Of course. That's what every question is now. Is him thinking, was there a camera there? Because that fucking camera shit fucks me.
Of course. Hit that.
Assaulted any of my staff?
Oh.
No, I don't. Assaulted? No, I don't assault any of. No, I was here 13 years. I've never assaulted any of my staff.
Oh.
There was, and I'm glad to hear that, Mr. Mayor. There was a report in the newspaper that on your St. Patrick's Day, while in this building, you actually shoved one of your own staff to the ground, and your other staff had to intervene and hold you back. You're saying that
you know what? Then you might talk to the person. If you believe everything you read, Counselor.
Well, I believe everything I read about you.
That might be a problem, but I think you should talk to whoever's these allegations are made about. I think you should talk to that individual because I think you're referring to the St. Patrick's Day party I had in my office. That was a lot of that stuff in there. The media was completely wrong, and
he's having St. Patty's Day parties in his office.
That wasn't very accurate how they reported. Some of it was true, and some of it was false.
He's the best,
and he's arrogant.
Oh yeah,
that's really arrogant.
Yeah, yes, he ain't stepping down.
Like he's mad that they're asking him, like, you shouldn't believe everything you read. There's video of him cracked up,
right,
on crack, and like he's mad that they believe that he shoved someone at a party in St. Patty's Day,
and he's just throwing St. Patty's Day parties in his office. How great is that?
This guy is the absolute greatest.
Go down. There's like a bunch of clips on the side, a little further down.
There he is up top.
Wow, yours is. Why is yours?
It's different.
Oh, click on that, and then on the left side, there's like 3 more clips. Go with. I'm not a drug addict. I think there's more on that one.
Mayor Rob Ford, who admitted smoking crack cocaine in a drunken stupor, is now saying that he's become a
believe that what is about to happen should happen. And I'm sorry that you have gone through a turmoil in your life such as this. And I ask these questions of you because I care. And I think that
to have an intervention for the mayor of Toronto. It's amazing.
The questions that should question themselves. Mr. Mayor, do you think you have an addiction problem with alcohol?
Absolutely not.
Well, that's obvious.
Mr. Mayor, do you think you have an addiction problem with substance abuse and illicit drugs?
Absolutely not.
Right. Good by me.
Mr. Mayor, do you recognize that some of your behavior points to that?
I apologize for it. Shut up.
Depends how you interpret my behavior. A few isolated incidents.
I'm smoking crack
and yelling that you're going to kill somebody.
He's the best.
The arrogance of this guy is great.
I couldn't get enough of this yesterday. And his suit jacket, he can't even button it.
His tie isn't tied right.
No.
Would he survive? He's obviously going to be done soon, but would he survive this if he came out and go, I have a problem and I need help?
Hell no. No one understands.
I mean, in Toronto, they're so nice up there, and the way they're talking to him, would there be a way for him to skate this if he came clean about everything?
No.
Not even rehab, because you have to do your duty. Or maybe if you did.
They want
do your duty.
They want him out. They're just way more polite about it. They absolutely want the guy out. And they can't kick him out. And they're saying that they need to make new legislation so they can kick him out. So now they're looking at trying to figure out the new legislation, and then officially they could say, you got to fucking go.
How much time?
They don't want him around at all.
How much time does he have left before he'd have to leave anyway?
I don't know, to be honest.
That'd be great. I'm very proud of Rob Ford's law, the law that says that you can now throw people out of office. That'll be his legacy.
Right, if they were caught smoking crack.
Yes.
Keep going there,
Absolutely
Sam.
not.
Absolutely not.
He's arrogant.
Oh, he's the best.
Okay, Councillor Mamadi, please speak to the mayor.
I'm trying to, Madam Speaker,
Yes.
This is a very serious issue.
Okay.
I can understand how people would perceive my behavior. I can understand that.
Can you?
Because I put myself in the shoes of the taxpayers. And if they were to look at the few incidents that we've had, I could understand they would say he may have a problem. I can assure you, I am not an alcoholic. I am not a drug addict. Have I drank? Have I done drugs? Yes, I have. It's self-inflicted, and I hope, Councilor Mamalini, I hope that nobody goes through what I have gone through in the last few months.
It's him.
Yeah.
You know,
understand that there are some people on this council floor that really want to give you an opportunity and to recognize that perhaps the stress and everything else that comes along with addictions, possible addictions, points to particular behavior. Mr. Mayor, do you recognize there are a few of us that really do want to help you?
Counselor,
I don't need help.
It was not the reason I drank or did drugs was not because of stress. It was out of sheer stupidity. That's all it was. So I'm not going to blame something.
When he puts his hands together and he talks like with that emphasis, he looks like Chris Farley and Tommy Boy.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Oh, yeah,
with his suit jacket kind of stretching over.
Being sincere and putting his fingertips. He puts just his fingertips together and kind of shakes his hands at you.
A lot of the Canadians checking in. They're saying that Parliament absolutely wants him out.
Of course they do.
But a lot of the people don't want him out. Because
That's
I
why
guess
I'm
he
wondering,
has done some great things for Toronto.
His suit jacket won't even button.
No,
that's what I
not
said.
Even close.
If anyone, by the way, out there wonders, what is denial in an addiction? I just want to do this. You'll never see a better example of denial.
Yeah. Just show this, and it's a prime example.
This is how everyone who's in denial out there, this is exactly how obvious this shit is to people around you.
Keep going.
I'm not going to use an excuse or a cop-out. I take full responsibility for my mistakes. I don't know what else I can say.
Okay.
I don't know what else I can say.
There is no one
else to blame but myself.
No, there isn't anyone else to admit it except yourself.
And I have admitted it over and over. And I wasn't forced to admit it. I came out and I told the world.
You
and
were
I know
totally
I embarrassed the
forced.
city.
He lied about it.
And then he goes, I know I embarrassed the city.
There had to be, not only did there have to be announcements that there is tape, the tape had to surface before he even acknowledged that.
And then he used semantics saying, well, you didn't ask the question properly.
Yeah.
And that's on you, not me.
You asked me, dun, 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 dun,
Right.
and you should have asked me, dun, 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 dun.
So
Let him run the show.
This is the longer clip because he just he walks out of his office with his football jersey on, and he has a laundry list of things he needs to get off his chest.
He's got to address things.
And the
Bullet
first
points for the day.
bullet points for the day, I just love how matter of fact he is.
Yeah.
The first couple are like whatever, and then we get to the gold. Obviously,
The meat.
His poor wife.
Oh,
His wife's
he
like
fucking.
his wife. You can't throw your wife under the bus like that.
I would love to see that, like when he saw his wife right after that. She was probably livid.
I don't know, man.
What the fuck are you doing?
I think Rob Ford found a cool woman to marry.
I don't know. She was
He's allowed
standing there.
He's allowed to smoke crack. He's allowed to threaten people.
She's standing next to him as he's
allowed to eat
apologizing,
pussy.
making the Michaela Maroney face.
Right.
Making that,
She's married to a fat crack smoker.
Yes.
She understands his problems.
Oh, okay. Maybe she knows.
He's obese and he's a crack smoker.
If he's a crack, I mean.
Oh, he is. He smokes crack.
Oh, yeah, a lot.
I don't know if he smokes it now.
has.
Dude, when
But
someone
he
says
still
if-
has all his teeth, and he's still at a weight that is substantial as far as crack using goes.
Because coming down, he probably eats a lot. It probably helps him binge.
I think he probably smokes some of the dope too.
Yeah, probably.
That's where he gets the munchies.
You know why his wife's not mad at him? Because of the way he resolves all his arguments with her.
Eating her pussy.
That's right.
Yeah.
Let's play the clip. Let's do this.
I've had enough. That's why I warned you guys yesterday. Be careful what you wrote. Okay, so that's all I have to say for now. And the next thing I want to call Mayor Britannia in Hamilton and tell them that we're going to have to spank their little tiger cats. Oh, and the last thing was Olivia Gondak. It says that I wanted to eat her pussy, Olivia Gondak. I've never said that in my life to her. I would never do that. I'm happily married. I've got more than enough to eat at home.
Wait. Go back. I mean, obviously we got to laugh, but the guy in the background makes the clip. Because what did he say? Something like, what did he just say?
What?
Listen to the background.
Also, for those of you playing along at home, maybe with the clip, the reaction by the reporters, especially the women, there's one Asian woman that just turns around like She can't imagine what just happened.
She can't find a Wi-Fi fast enough to get this clip up there.
Stunned.
Here, play it again. Listen to the guy in the background. He says, go ahead.
Olivia Gondak, it says that I wanted to eat her pussy. Olivia Gondak. I've never said that in my life to her. I would never do that. I'm happily married. I've got more than enough to eat at home. Thank you very much.
Anything that was true?
Say that. It's all right. Why would he say that?
Why would he say that?
And then he just turns around and marches back to that office with two thugs, basically.
Yeah.
Two big, huge, burly security guards.
Here's the thing with that clip. You should know you shouldn't say that in front of the press. Like, he doesn't even know that you...
No, he
That's
knows.
crazy to say?
He knows.
Does he?
Yeah.
But when he gets back into his office, before he reads the feedback, is he thinking, good, resolve that?
I got that out there.
We're not dealing with a dummy here. I think he's highly intelligent.
Yeah, but
I think he
he's
knows.
a little crazy.
Well, he's a bit self-destructive, obviously. If you're smoking crack when you're in a position like him, you have some self-destruction in your brain.
Right.
So that's part of it. But he's fully aware of what he's doing.
Is he a good mayor? Like, does the people surround him?
I done a little research. Supposedly, they love him because their taxes went down, which is very rare.
Like him. See? Because he eats pussy.
That completely sums up what the people want.
Right.
You can eat all the pussy you want. You can smoke crack. You can threaten people in the city council.
Lower my
Just
taxes.
lower taxes.
That's all we need.
Right.
We're very forgiving.
Yeah.
Hold on. People are picking out individual voices. Finn in PA, go ahead.
You listen to the very last part of that clip, and all the way at the end, there's one reporter that says, I fucking love this guy.
Oh, my God. All right, let's play it again. We got to be very quiet so we can hear this.
Have to spank
Thank
the
you.
little tiger cats. Oh, and the last thing was Olivia Gondak. It says that I wanted to eat her pussy. Olivia Gondak. I've never said that in my life to her. I would never do that. I'm happily married. I've got more than enough to eat at home. Thank you very much.
Anything that was true?
That's all right.
Oh, my God.
We might be going live.
I love that guy.
Who wouldn't if you're a reporter that's gold?
Did you hear the laughter that came from them? Oh, is that great? I love that guy.
I love that guy.
God, is he embarrassing his city?
Oh, he's the best.
I love him.
I absolutely love him.
Yesterday I mentioned it was the second worst day of my life, except for the death of my father.
Well, we're going to have to push it back.
For the past 6 months, I had been under tremendous stress.
Oh, boy.
Stress is largely of my own making. I have apologized, and I have tried to move forward. This has proven to be almost impossible. The revelations yesterday of cocaine, escorts, and prostitution has pushed me over the line.
Pause.
And I use
This is just amazing. We've been doing this a long fucking time, and every once in a while you get one of these stories that just has a life of their own. This is one of the best ones ever.
It never, you know why? It never gets this far in the United States.
Right.
This guy would have been fucking gone already.
Sure.
And
this is what happens when you allow this to play out.
Yeah.
It just is entertaining for everybody.
Yeah, let it play out, because this guy's just
This
fucking
is way better
every
than
day.
any TV show you could fucking watch tonight.
And I used unforgivable language. And again, I apologize.
Again.
These allegations are 100% lies. When you attack my integrity as a father and as a husband,
integrity,
I see red.
Pink is on a period.
I acted on complete impulse in my remarks.
Oh, boy.
I fully realize in the past I have drank alcohol in excess.
In the past?
In excess.
In the past few hours, maybe.
And then he was doing a little Kuwait comparison.
He's brilliant.
Yeah.
Mediate. It's 2 minutes, so we can use this.
2 minutes, Rob Ford is not long enough.
The crack smoking mayor, it says.
The opposition, I want people to listen to me tonight from 8 to 9 on Sun News.
He's plugging.
They're all laughing.
He's killing.
You will get my side of the story. Okay?
Okay.
Unfiltered. This, folks, reminds me of when I was watching with my brother when Saddam attacked Kuwait. And President Bush said, I warn you, I warn you, I warn you, do not. Well, folks, if you think American-style politics is nasty, you guys have just attacked Kuwait. And you will never...
Size-wise, he's not wrong.
You will never see something that you have... Mark my words, friends.
Uh-oh.
This is going to be outright war in the next election. And I'm going to do everything in my power...
Okay, Mayor Ford, your time's up.
everything in my power to beat you guys.
Thank you, Mayor Ford.
What you're doing to me is kicking me out of my office.
He turned his mic off.
And the worst thing that you can do, I was elected by the people.
Mayor Ford.
You're absolutely right on that. Because every one of you guys have sinned.
Mayor Ford, your time's up.
And it is absolutely the worst thing you can do for democracy.
Thank you.
In the city of Toronto.
Thank you.
What goes around comes around, friends. Remember what I'm saying.
Why are they allowed to strip him of his powers if he wasn't?
It's probably a technicality. They probably
found some way to.
They voted on something that they probably never would have considered,
right?
Because they can't remove him, but they can probably do this, this, and this, which blocks his path everywhere.
Oh yeah, I bet they looked through so many legal books and stuff.
But
All
there's
right,
no
we got
criminal
this.
complaint.
Yeah,
Right, so that's why they probably can't just boot him.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I mean, here he'd be out. I think here the press is a lot worse here too.
Yeah,
they would eat him alive.
Oh yeah,
right.
Yeah,
they're doing a number on him in the American news anyway.
We forgot to talk about Rob Ford imitating a drunk driver too.
Oh yeah, that's
they're playing it on CNN right now. And then here he is running around and grabs the lady to make sure she doesn't fall down. We'll report that accurately.
Boy.
Controversy surrounding him.
He's so animated.
Take a look.
Wow, from the outside, it seems like you are a man under tremendous burdens this week. How has it been? How has this week been for you?
It's all self-inflicted, you know. It's my fault. It's I made mistakes. You own up to it, you move on.
And so, in his very next breath, Rob Ford moves on.
I went down to City Hall, cleaned it up. These people just aren't happy. These councillors want me out. The media wants me out. I told the chief of police I want efficiencies. You know, obviously he wants me out. I'm not going anywhere.
The setting for this interview is more than a little surreal. This is the rec room of a suburban Toronto housing project, and it is filled with loyal and vocal members of Ford Nation. Things start relatively sedate, but when I ask why he decided to admit his crack use after months of denial, he gets so angry he forgets who's in the room.
I just had enough. I was sick and tired of all these allegations and all this excuse my words, and that's all it is. Sorry, kids. I shouldn't have sworn in front of the kids, but after all, I know what I'm doing is right. I'm serving the people. I'm saving taxpayers' money. You know what? I made mistakes. I drank too much. I smoke some crack sometimes. What can I say? I made a mistake. I'm human.
How do we find ourselves in the middle of a Rob Ford rant in the middle of the projects? Interesting story. And actually started on AC360 Friday night. After some give and take with the mayor's counselor brother Doug, we were about to say goodbye when he floated an offer.
And we look forward to having you by Toronto one day.
I'll take you up on that. And 18 hours later, I found myself unloading toys from Doug Ford's SUV outside the Queen's Plate housing projects in the heart of their ward. But as we wait for the mayor, Doug's unscripted style of public relation takes a turn when a longtime resident named Ken wanders over to complain about a threatened eviction and a run-in with the cops. And as the counselor politely tries to nudge him to the door, he says this.
I know a lot of
friends have bought hash from you, actually.
Yeah, okay, well, that's good. That's good.
Awkward,
hash with
because he has been fighting those allegations since
hash.
May, when the Toronto Globe and Mail dug into the Ford family's checkered past and reported that Doug spent much of the 80s as a mid-level hashish dealer.
I've heard the allegations that your youth was slinging a little hash. No, I wasn't slinging any hash. I said it very clearly. 30 years ago, 31 years ago, I smoked marijuana. And
these boards are
deal
great.
marijuana.
In downtown Toronto, Mayor Rob Ford is the target of almost daily protests.
Worst
On the
mayor
council
ever.
floor of City Hall, he is a political pariah.
Have you purchased illegal drugs in the last 2 years?
Yes, I have.
That's the bottom line.
And that's the bottom line.
His brother invited us here to witness this, Love, a counterweight to the gauntlet of political foes downtown, doing all they can to strip away his power to lead. I'm interested in what happened this week about the vote. It was 41-2 to strip you of your emergency powers. Now, from the outside, that seems like you guys are political outcasts.
Okay, sure, because I'm not. You know how you want to make friends at City Hall? Just keep spending their money. Spend taxpayers' money. Let them go on their free trips. Let them have their free food. Let them do whatever they want. Do what you want with your money, not with taxpayers' money, then turn around and cry poor.
Do you have any political allies left?
Well,
did you ever have any?
No, we never had any in the beginning. We have the power of the people. Well, I'll tell you one thing. I'll work day in and day out to knock these councillors off. I'm going to target their areas and work day in and day out to knock them off.
Really?
Oh, yeah, and I'm going to bring Ford Nation live, just all right across the city.
Ford Nation.
So you have other candidates that you are going to foster in these wards to try to repeat what you guys have done?
100%.
Really?
Yeah. We're going to hit them hard. Everything we got. We make Chicago politics look like a Tea Party. We do. It's vicious.
Bill, you show me one other major city. I've saved $1 billion that has turned it around like I have. Our roads are getting done now. It's clean. It's safe. The crime's down. Things are happening. We have more cranes this guy. We have more jobs. We created over 50,000 jobs in 1 year last year.
But take all of that, given you all of that, couldn't you be even more effective if you were a little healthier in your lifestyle?
Well, I'm trying to lose some weight. I'm working out.
It doesn't mean like that. Some addiction specialist, just to make sure.
I'm not an addict.
Bill Weir, CNN Toronto.
He is really belligerent.
Oh, wow.
It is a bit of a laugh or cry moment, I think you have to say. 'Cause you don't
no,
really know what to
it's
make
a
of
laugh.
it.
A
That's
laugh.
the only
Just
good
laugh.
thing I think
All
about
laughs.
the city is that his term ends next year, and they've stripped him of all of his powers, basically.
It's going to be a long year, though. I mean, think about it. And the thing I do wonder is what changes will be made, if they can, or if they will implement any changes to way.
All right, and then it gets boring.
That's fucking great, man.
That's where we tap out. Then it gets boring.
God, he's great, Rob.
His quotes are fantastical.
Wonderful.
Go back to Rob Ford in the Matt Lauer interview. This is your Rob Ford clip of the day. Where were we on this? I guess we don't have to go all the way back. What was he talking about?
Matt had
He said he disgraced the office.
Yeah.
All right, okay. Let's hit this.
You said as we were sitting down here, you said what happened in city council chambers is unprecedented. It's never happened before. What went on in there?
They basically took away 383,000 people who voted for me their rights.
You have brought disgrace to this office, and you know that's true.
I've embarrassed not just myself, my family, my friends, my supporters, the whole city. I take full responsibility for that. We've all made mistakes, Matt. I'm not perfect. Maybe you are. Maybe other people are.
Nice.
That's right.
I've made mistakes. I admitted to my mistakes.
When the questions began to circulate around you, Mr. Mayor, and people started to ask you about the use of crack cocaine, you played a game of semantics. They asked you were you a crack addict, according to you, and you said no.
I'm not. And they said, do you use crack cocaine? No, I don't use crack cocaine. No. Have I tried crack cocaine? Yes, I've tried crack.
That's a game of semantics. And the best excuse I heard you give for using that crack cocaine was I was in a drunken stupor. And I'm wondering, is that supposed to make anybody feel better?
No, not at all. But show me the video, even according...
What does the video matter?
Because I want to see it, because according... I can't even barely remember it. I was very, very inebriated.
I just want to make sure we all understand. You're not in any alcohol treatment program?
No, I'm not in
any drug treatment program.
I have a weight issue. I've been training every day. All I can say, Matt, action speaks louder than words.
Oh, this guy's the
I invite
best.
you to come back. Give me 5 or 6 months. And if you don't see a difference, I'll eat my word.
It's very simple. Show me any mayor in North America right this second that has done what he has done. He saved the taxpayers $1 billion.
Councilman, I would expect you to sit here and defend your brother.
I'm telling you facts.
I know. I think it's loyal, and I think it's wonderful.
Facts.
Have you ever been worried about him?
Yeah, his weight issues when he goes on a binge. When he goes on a
binge.
if you want to call it a binge drinking, and I hear about it, yeah, it's concerning.
Binge
Do
drinking.
I know on a personal side? Has Rob been 100% honest? No, he hasn't.
Your brother brings up something interesting, Mr. Mayor, because he said you go out on a weekend and you maybe go on a little binge every once in a while.
Not every weekend.
Not every weekend.
Maybe I said every once in a while.
Let's retract that.
The wrong word to use.
He goes, let's retract that.
Oh, I shouldn't have said binge. I shouldn't have said binge.
Oh, boy, is this dumb. That was a great question by Matt.
Yes.
He's a very good interviewer.
Yeah, I'll say that.
I said, your brother said you go out on a weekend, you may go on a binge every once in a while. Not every weekend.
Absolutely.
Let's say you go on one of those binges and the phone rings in your office at 3 a.m. on a Saturday night and something terrible's happened in the city of Toronto. Terrorist attack, some other kind of disaster. Are you equipped?
Will
you be capable and stable enough to handle it?
I'm very fortunate that hasn't happened. It's very few isolated incidents that it's happened. You're absolutely right. I'm very fortunate that hasn't happened. But that could happen with anybody at any time. Say you were gone out drinking or you were drunk, and say something happened to your family. Hold on.
The lives of 1 million people aren't resting on my decisions.
Hold on. Say your son or daughter just got killed in a car accident and you're blasted out of your mind at 3 in the morning. Are you going to be able to handle that?
I would take personal responsibility for my family. You've got taxpayers and residents of this city depending on you.
And I take personal responsibility for them, too.
Do you still want this job?
Absolutely. October 27th, let the people decide.
What if they say we want another guy like Rob Ford when it comes to the fiscal responsibility, but we want a guy who's going to elevate the office and not bring the baggage that Mayor Ford brought?
Find another Rob Ford.
That's for sure.
Yeah.
Wow.
That was a good job by Matt.
Jesus.
Really good job by Matt Lauer.
I like this little scenario there.
Wow.
Yeah,
that's a brutal scenario.
You're
What a throw back at the interviewer.
You're plastered out of your mind.
What a terrible thing, though.
What if your kids died?
What?
Jesus Christ.
Come on there, Rob. We're all having fun here.
It's not about
me.
Really, it's about you.
Have a drink, buddy.
Family, it's about fucking national security. I don't know. He is, denial's the word I guess everybody's using, right?
And that beard looks pretty fucking stupid there, Lauer.
Yeah, what happens if you're hammered plastered and they say you got to shave that beard for your TV show, Matt, and you cut yourself shaving because you're hammered drunk on a binge, like my dumb brother said.
If you want to call it a binge.
I worry about my brother. Sometimes he's got the binge. He drinks like a fucking fish. He's stumbling.
Let's fast forward to that car ride home. Why the fuck did you say binge?
Oh, yeah.
You should have said no. You don't say binge.
You don't need to worry about me.
Sorry, Rab. I'm not as good as you are with these fucking prick reporters. That's all right. Let's go have a drink.
Why did you say binge?
You're lucky I didn't come back with, you with your hashish. Yeah, that conversation's got to be great.
I'd love it. That's the show.
Oh, yeah. Next time you say I binge, I'm going to rat out you on your fucking hash.
News report, Rob Ford wiretaps reveal.
I just hope people got the subtleties of it.
I don't think they did. He smoked more crack. So they wiretapped the dude, and they know he smoked more crack.
They actually
than what he's admitting to.
Right, because they have like piles of wiretapped conversations that they're now slowly taking those black. They put black bars over the stuff that you can't see.
Yes.
They're now slowly releasing more and more without the black bars. And so every time they do that, there's all this great new information. Because they wiretapped the gang members that he was associated with.
Gang members.
So he hung out with them more than once.
Well, that's what they're saying.
And Rob Ford's saying that's not true.
Yeah,
but now
Rob
this
Ford
has proven that he might be a liar.
Redacted.
Yes.
That's it. Redacted.
He tried to buy the video. They got him on tape trying to buy the video from the homies?
They have on tape the homies saying that he tried to buy the video.
Okay.
Yeah, because why would you try to buy the video? They can make copies.
So who are we going to hear on this tape?
It's a newscast.
Right.
Giving the details.
Okay.
Rob Ford had nothing to say leaving his office this evening. Justin.
Oh, God.
And he gets into the elevator doing his laughing like, oh, what a ridiculous question.
Come on.
Lobby.
Yes,
lobby.
it's not shutting.
I want to hang out in that lobby for a week. Where the reporters just hang out and wait for him to leave.
Yeah.
Oh, it seems like a party.
An hour after a judge released more pages from those police surveillance documents that have plagued him for weeks. The previously redacted sections are police summaries of wiretap conversations between alleged gang members. Police began to hear them talking about Mayor Rob Ford. On March 27, 2013, Mohammed Syed talked about receiving an offer to purchase the video of the mayor smoking crack. Yeah, he said, I'll give you $5,000 and a car. Syed then suggested the video was worth $150,000.
Damn.
In interview after interview, Ford said he smoked crack only once.
Crack while you've been mayor?
Yes.
More than once?
Oh.
No, this is an isolated incident.
Previous police documents suggest the video of Ford was made in February. But the new wiretap summaries suggest gang members were talking about delivering drugs to Ford at this home, which police call a crack house, on April 20th. Liban Syed tells a friend the mayor of the city, Rob Ford, was smoking his rocks today. And he said another alleged gang member claimed to have pictures of Ford doing the hezza, a street term for heroin.
The hezza.
Yeah.
Doing the hezza.
Heron.
Nice. Rob Ford on fucking World Star.
But I really do love the media and the way they're like, aha, we know that the guy lied about doing crack more than once.
Yeah.
Yet no one has ever done crack once unless they died doing it the first time.
Yeah.
Right.
No one.
This is not fucking,
They
he's lying.
They also said that on the tape, it is implicated that one of Rob Ford's advisors, because the gang member that allegedly shot this video was murdered.
Yeah.
And apparently one of the people who worked for Rob Ford told the gang members or implied that, hey, you saw what happened to that guy that shot the video. But then they said the police reports showed that the guy just died in a gang-related incident. It had nothing to do.
Had nothing to do with. Yeah.
Rob Ford's people were just trying to be like, hey, look how powerful we can be.
Look out.
So now what happens with this Rob Ford?
He laughs it off. He's going to run for mayor next term.
Good.
Oh, he's going to run, yeah.
Look, he's lowering taxes.
Yep, that's all the people want.
All right, that's the latest on Rob Ford.
Damn.
Lots of crack, heroin.
Right.
There'll always be stories coming out about this guy. He's had a checkered past, I guess you could call it.
And present.
And present and future.
Yeah. He had a checkered Tuesday.
I wonder if there's any chance of him winning if he runs again.
No, zero.
You don't think so?
Yeah, no.
Zero.
You don't think people would be like, fuck it?
No.
They should.
Vote for him for a goof.
Right. They should do that.
If he did it once, they might have. But this is, everyone knows there's so much more, and it's so dirty.
Right. Yeah.
One incident people can really overlook. If all of a sudden he had done it once and went to rehab or gotten help, and
And he has time on his side because a year would go by where they know he only did it once, and then he's a good boy since then. But he's not even trying to lose weight. He was seen eating chicken wings at the Bills game up there in Toronto this past weekend.
He's an indulgent piggy boy.
Of course.
He is a piggy boy.
Those are gang members.
He's posing with... you can't pose with gang members.
No.
You can't even do that if you have a radio show.
Not the mayor.
You can't be the mayor posing with gang members.
The guy's the middle finger up, doesn't he?
Yeah, flipping the bird at the camera.
Right.
As if to say, fuck you, I'm in a gang, and this is the mayor of Toronto.
Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, that's fucking great.
That's the very gang that allegedly sold him crack.
Right.
Mm-hmm. And did it with him on video. Allegedly.
I guess there's the goof factor of like voting him in, and then there's the, hey, I guess the mayor, we really kind of want a mayor that might get some stuff done.
But then again, if he's lowering taxes...
he doesn't have a shot.
Oh, I know, but...
That'll be his whole campaign platform, though. It's going to be, why, you think I lowered taxes last time? I'm going to really lower them.
Yeah. Look at my record.
Yeah.
Yeah, do you care? I mean, your taxes are lower, your lives are better.
I know.
Yeah, I've made mistakes. I said I've made mistakes, haven't you?
Goofy.
A lot of guys have made mistakes and not lowered your taxes, but I did. And I'll lower them some more, but without the mistakes this time.
Yeah. That's exactly what he'd say.
That's a guarantee.
I didn't know that you shouldn't smoke crack at my age.
No one told me.
That has not been talked about publicly, that crack might be addictive. I did not hear one rap song in the 80s.
Also, for what it's worth, I was very, very drunk.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it gets worse.
This is hilariously bad.
More of Opie and Anthony's Worst in 2013. Coming up. Must-hear moments. Opie and Anthony's Worst of 2013 continues.
Welcome back to the Worst of 2013 for the Opie and Anthony program. Hope you've been enjoying it. We're on day 8 of a 10-day series here for you. My name is E-Rock, and 2013 was an interesting year for a lot of people, but also including myself. Now, you heard me earlier in the year with the Tequila and Donut Day. Everybody loved that. They thought it was awesome and great, whatever. I'm glad you enjoyed it. But we're moving now to a portion where I was on vacation at the beginning of October, and something happened. Something got screwed up. They were looking for something. I don't know, but they wound up calling me. They do this every time I take a day off or go on vacation. But they let my phone number go out over the air. This caused a lot of fucking problems. And then you'll hear that portion, and then jumping to when Opie is trying to make good for what happened with my phone number on the air. He decides to pay off my vacation, but he does so in traditional Opie style.
The Worst of 2013. The Opie and Anthony Show.
In honor of Janis Joplin's death, we got to play Anthony's mom singing Bobby McGee.
My God.
I think it's a must. Do we have that little
Remember
clip?
that?
I don't disagree.
That's another clip.
Yeah.
We haven't played in a while.
That was a...
that certainly could be a nugget on the Opie and Anthony podcast.
That was a good one. The old karaoke. Whew. Oh, boy.
You got that?
I thought I did. I don't. Eric must have.
E-Rock.
E-Rock's like fucking in more
why
ways.
Would it be in Gillette?
In more ways than one, he's like fucking Newman in Jurassic Park.
Can you find it online, Sam? Seems like seems like all our shit is online.
No, of course he's got the Drew Boogie edited version, but I don't know why.
Well, that's kind of fun too. But well, I don't know. I think we want the raw version today.
Yeah,
if you can find it.
If he wasn't vacationing, we would have it.
We might have to call E-Rock on vacation.
I needed something from him. I emailed him yesterday.
Did he get back to you?
No, I emailed him late, so he probably didn't see it yet.
He should get back to you though.
He's quite busy. Might be making
What's
love.
he doing?
To a sandwich.
He's in fucking.
Let's see.
He's in taking up a lot of Space Mountain.
Put into an automated voice messaging system.
Damn it.
201 is not available.
Oh.
E-Rock.
At the tone, please record your message.
that his
When you
number?
finish recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more.
No way. I don't think that'll get it. I think that was a little late.
What did you do?
I think he just gave out E-Rock's phone number.
But no one's going to believe I didn't mean to do that. Fuck.
I was looking going,
I swear
what?
I didn't mean to do that.
I thought you were letting the numbers play out. Like
man.
He is going to kill you.
Fuck.
Nobody will call.
Oh, no.
I'm on so much algae shit.
Do you want it taken out of the replay?
Right. Of course.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, my God. It's too late. It's going to be on Twitter. It's going to be on every website. It's going to just fucking... And believe me, the listeners will be so nice to him. Hey, fatty, how many slobos is he going to get?
You're pushing it forward now, sir.
I didn't give it out.
You're pushing it forward.
You know how many messages... You have 163 messages. Slabo, 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 slabo.
Did we get it in time?
My Lord. I don't think so.
We rarely hit that dump button.
I hit it for all it was worth, and I don't think...
Ask the people down below. Or are they listening to the...
No, they listen to the direct feed, so no matter what, they're going to get it.
Seriously?
They get it through my headphones.
Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to do that. He's not gonna believe me, but
I literally thought you were just teasing it, like giving out the first three.
No, I wasn't. I was thinking about what I wanted to say. I had some terrific things to say in his voicemail that would have made everyone laugh.
What were you thinking as the numbers going out?
I was just thinking. I was focusing on what I knew what I wanted to say. It doesn't matter anymore.
Oh no!
I have to know what you were going to say now.
No, it doesn't matter.
Oh my God!
I'll go check if it made it through or not.
He's going to have to change.
What do you mean? Anne already said it did through that part. That's all that matters. That part is enough.
Well, not really.
Really?
They're pretty cool. They're the elite.
Well, tell the elite
But
to
the
do the
regular
right.
listeners.
Tell the elite to do the right thing, please.
Yeah, they could be nice. See, we can be nice.
I'm begging, actually, because I really did not mean to do that. That's really shitty of me.
Oh, boy.
That's really shitty of me. Fuck.
He's going to have to change his number now. Oh, no. He's never going to believe you didn't do that on purpose.
I know. I know.
He's going to think.
I know.
Why? Why would my number 2 hero do that to me?
It made it on air, according to Twitter.
Uh-oh.
And then someone said...
According to Twitter, as they quote the number?
No. I heard it in my car, and I can rewind it to hear it again.
Oh, no, that's right.
Kevin O'Brien, I've already tried to call him 10 times.
Oh, no. Oh, no. This is bad, Opie. This is bad. Oh, well. Oh, boy.
Sam, are you upset that it went out over the air?
It's unfortunate that it went out over the air.
That's pretty funny. Somebody says he's going to change his outgoing voicemail message to Opie's phone number. Oh, shit. If you're trying to get in touch with me, please call me. Yeah. Oh, shit.
Great.
Slabo.
He's never going to believe.
Oh, no.
Oh, my God.
Someone on Twitter said, definitely just left message saying, the Opster sent me, slabo.
Oh, no. Look at this. Please do not text Slabo cock pics.
What are you doing?
I'm just reading people's, they want to help. And they're saying what not to do with his number.
You're pushing this forward, but I'm going to get so much shit.
Oh, no. Oh, no. It's already a meme. Oh, no. It's a topless picture of E-Rock. It's got his phone number at the top, and then it says, call me, ladies. Oh, no. His Disney vacation is ruined. It's ruined.
He'll be trying to just, figure out what to do, and all these texts will pop up.
Oh, God. Oh, no. Bloop, bloop, bloop.
That's just great. Wonderful.
They'll be nice to him, I'm sure.
Always in it. I'm always in it.
Always in, always bad. Oh, Jordy Verrill. Yes.
You know what's real funny? There's 3 dump buttons. You got one.
I don't have one.
Yes, you do.
It's on the board.
It's on the board. It says dump.
Where?
I don't have one.
I swear to God, I did not know that.
Yeah, you have one over there.
Yes, I do.
Where? Oh, right there. Does that work?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, I had no idea. I'm serious. I had no idea.
Oh, jeez.
Where's the third one?
Travis.
Oh, so you said nobody hit it?
No one.
Funny?
Yes.
I wasn't sure if I thought it was a bit. I honestly didn't think of dumping because I thought it was a bit.
I swear.
No, I thought it was like a fake no. I thought you were like, oh, I'll call E-Rock, and you dialed some fucking store somewhere, and the numbers started coming up.
Look, I have no problem making it hurt. I think most people know that, but I absolutely did not do that on purpose. Period.
I don't think you did. You don't got to sell me, though. You got to sell a poor, hurt boy whose hero gave out his fucking phone number to a bunch of fucking degenerates.
Well, it has begun.
Uh-oh, what?
E-Rock has texted me.
No, he didn't. What is it?
What the fuck is wrong with you? And then another text that just says asshole.
What the fuck? He's pissed, man.
Of course he should be.
He's on vacation.
I can't even play this as a bit. Of course he should be pissed.
Oh, no.
Opie, you should really think about how you can come clean with this to Eric and make it up to him as well.
You got to buy him a new phone and pay for his phone bill for the first year.
Jesus.
That's right.
It's crazy.
And only compliment his physique and his work ethic.
All those people that he knows, all the radio insiders and phone numbers, he's going to have to fucking let all them know that he's got a new number.
The family's easy.
Is easy. But yeah, no, it's those people you rarely get in touch with.
Well, he'll have to keep this number for I literally still get calls on my old phone. He'll have to keep this number for a fucking year.
As he transfers over. You owe him $1,500, Opie.
I'm not listening. I'm writing him back.
You have to give him $1,700.
Fine, whatever.
Yeah, Lydia's.
That's another option.
She's got big
$1,700.
The Opster doesn't do conflict these days, so how much? $1,700? Fine.
You do it?
Yeah, right
you
now.
Give him a check?
No problem.
Okay. Then if you give him $1,700,
no problem.
He can't be pissed at you anymore.
He will have to keep this number for a while, though.
That's where the $1,700 comes in.
Yeah, just for that reason.
He's always got to pay his phone bill for a year and a new phone. That should be covered in $1,700.
Jeez, that's a lot of money for a fuck up.
Dear Piggy.
Call in. I swear I didn't do this on purpose. I totally fucked up. I was cold calling you to ask where we can find Aunt's mom singing Janis Joplin. I know you're going to have a tough time believing this, but I just fucked up. I really am sorry.
And tell him you owe him $1,700.
Oh, jeez, don't tell him that.
Well, we'll save that for later.
Yeah, I mean, last ditch effort. I mean, you don't open with that. I mean, come on.
Right. See how he takes that news.
Right.
And if he's very forgiving.
I called Eric on. Eric has a work cell phone number, and I just called him, and I got through to him, actually. And I said, hey, do you want to go on air? Because we're trying to fix the phone.
Of course he doesn't. He's pissed.
He goes, no, tell him, fuck him. I'm done with that. And then he just hung up right on me.
But the bottom line is this.
Shit.
He needs to come. Hold on. It's not even do you want to go on air. There's an issue here. And I know why he's angry. I don't blame him.
He should be angry.
But
I'm not going to fucking play this differently.
He has to come on the air. He should come on the air.
I'll call him back right now.
But we're not going to attack him.
No, hell no.
But he hung up immediately, so I'm going to try to call him right back.
Tell him he's got to come on the air, and it will make sense to him. It was just a mistake.
There's always some big thing that happens when he's on vacation.
Every time. This is like the worst, though. We usually just annoy him a little with a phone call to his hotel room or something.
Well, I mean,
this one is just going to fuck with him for his whole vacation.
He probably thought that it would never get worse than you calling him while he was on his honeymoon.
I was speaking in Whale to E-Rock, yes.
This is worse.
Probably thought that was the worst thing that would happen. And then Opie inadvertently gives out his phone number.
Uh-oh.
You don't want to see that. Oh, Sal's got something.
Eric told me to fuck off, and he said, fuck off, I'm done, and hung up again on me.
Wow, he's done.
Done with what? The show?
What if he quits?
So.
I can't keep him online any longer than that.
9 years.
I could try calling again. I
was listening to Sal. Sal clearly explained that we want to explain what happened. We don't want to attack you. We just want to talk to you and let you know what happened. And I heard Eric through the headset.
Oh, boy.
Yelling at Sal.
Christ.
Oh, boy. You are in Dutch now.
Well, we got to pay E-Rock, or I got to pay
Is it time
E-Rock.
to pay E-Rock?
Eric.
Oh. Yeah.
This pains me today. This fucking pains me. I hate being...
I remember how much you hated giving me like $100 because you lost some iPhone bet.
Yeah.
I can't imagine this.
I don't like being...
Oh. Like Fonzie. You can't say wrong.
Right. I was waiting for you.
I get it.
I can't be... So most people know by now I fucked up really, really badly. Still wish I would get just a little apology. Because you really thought I did it on purpose. And you're lucky enough to hang out with me when I'm not doing radio.
Doctor Who shirt?
Let me see it.
Kind of cool. I like the
That is a
British
cool
flag
one.
thing.
Thank you.
It's a good one.
How about a teeny apology?
No.
Why are you looking at me like a fucking bull ready to charge? It's supposed to be a good day.
Bull ready to charge. It's been in so many ads I've seen.
So what happened for the people? Because there are people that don't know, believe it or not. You were on vacation enjoying yourself.
Yes.
And we wanted to play a bit we couldn't find. So I called you, and it went right to voicemail. And then I wasn't paying attention, and this is the God's honest truth. And as I was trying to think of something witty to say on your phone, your number went out because you never put a message on your outgoing message thing.
Your fault.
Yeah, did you see the way he just explained that?
I heard
Because
Shut up, Sam. And well, then all hell broke loose, and you almost quit, right?
I was really tempted. I was so pissed off.
Right.
Because this happens every time. Not that incident, but something happens every time I'm not here.
Yeah.
So the Opster volunteered generously.
Yes. I'm taking full responsibility. Meaning I have to do something. I can't just say I'm taking full responsibility. So, we went back and forth a little bit. I sort of said I would pay for your vacation.
You did?
You said it, yeah.
But then you pumped up the numbers. So then I decided to crunch my numbers and
They
come
weren't
up with.
pumped up. There's receipts for everything.
Ooh.
Oh, boy.
There's a $2,000 phone charge. What is that?
Well, thanks to Sam and Roland's research, it turns out it would be about $2,000 to get the new phone.
Yeah, but you know what? I said that maintaining that would be the cost if you kept your old phone active, which you're not doing.
No, it's still active. I just don't have a phone that's...
The old number's gone.
The old number is gone.
So you have no purpose for a second phone.
Yeah, so I mean...
So that's out the window.
I could cut to the chase. I knocked that right off the bill.
You didn't need a new phone.
Yes.
Yeah, you just changed the number.
So when the Opster was crunching numbers at home and thinking long and hard about this... I decided to knock that right off the fucking bill.
All right, so you knocked that off.
Yes.
That's right out the window. Do we have a total from E-Rock before we...
What was the total? And we're not going to go to commercial. That was all a dumb gag last week.
It's
Go to commercial.
You talked about your vacation ad nauseum, but we were all scared of you that day, so we allowed you to talk.
Yeah.
And you gave every single fucking detail of your vacation. And then we left him hanging with the total, just when you were about to give the total. What was the total?
The total was just over $9,600.
Whoa. That's just shy of 10 G's.
You were asking for 10 G's for that stunt?
A stack of high
It wasn't a
society.
stunt, you asshole.
Accidental stunt.
Yeah.
So, but I saw the phone thing. I'm like, okay, that's easy. That's
Yes.
gone.
So that's down to that's that minus 2,000
Right.
from 9,600. So you're getting $7,600. Very nice.
Right.
Cool.
Good for you.
What?
7,600?
No,
7,600. What?
No.
7,000.
What happened?
Well, then I took a little taste.
You took a taste.
Of what?
What did you
For
take?
allowing him in my world.
Oh, man.
You mean
Finder's fee?
So I took my taste.
Is that the privilege of getting to know you off the air
Yes.
that you were talking about?
Yes.
I see.
What was your taste?
I took another 2 G's off it. My taste.
Oh, I need the whole 9,600, Wade.
So then,
We just got to talk about your finder's fee.
Right. So I took a little taste.
So
Yeah.
$5,600.
Well,
And then you got to round it. I'm sure you rounded it.
Right up to
Sure.
6,000.
Up to 6,000.
No,
That's
I'm
right.
sure you rounded down.
Then I got to thinking, it's not just about the money.
Uh-huh.
I felt like it had to be done in a nice way.
Right.
So he did round up.
So I thought of what you really love.
You're paying him in cocks?
One of the things you really love is your weight. We all know that.
Oh.
How much you weigh?
You're stalling. Keep going.
How much is it, though?
I'm guessing about 250 pounds. When I was crunching
250?
numbers.
Wait, these were some of the numbers you were crunching?
Yeah, I was crunching numbers.
Okay.
And I thought he's got to weigh about 250 pounds.
250?
No.
More or less, right? Close
On
enough?
the moon.
No.
If I was you, I would admit to 250 right now.
How much are you basing poundage per dollar amount or something like that?
No.
$250. He really crunched some numbers.
I've been crunching and thinking it over. I wanted to make it special to show that I was very wrong that day.
Uh-huh.
And I also know you you love a good vending machine.
You do love
I
chips.
do?
Snacks
What's
is
that?
your thing.
You love snacks.
A salty
and
snack
where
in
does
the
one get
afternoon?
snacks? A vending machine.
Also loves like video games.
Yes.
And you love video games. Anthony, very good.
Yes, he does.
Didn't you go up to that place?
Fun spot.
Fun spot?
Yeah.
So I decided, Iraq, the make good is very simple. I am paying you your weight in quarters.
There it is.
I am
Ladies and
paying
gentlemen.
your weight
There it
in
is.
quarters.
There you go.
I am paying your weight in quarters, yes.
Is that 250 pounds of quarters?
Yes. When I crunched the numbers, I figured he was about 250 pounds, so I figured I would pay him.
Wow. That is a fuckload of quarters.
There is 10 boxes of quarters at your feet right now, sir.
I want to be mad, but this is funny.
E-Rock.
Each box weighs 25 pounds. Can you put them up on the counter, Jim Norton?
God almighty, these are fucking heavy.
I have decided to pay your weight in quarters.
Let's see how... Oh, my God. You can work out with this.
They're bricks. They're 25-pound bricks.
Yeah.
You could work out.
And if you do the math, that would be...
Maybe do some squats or something.
Yeah.
If you do the math, that would be $5,000 worth of quarters.
Wow.
For my fuck up.
5 G's.
G's.
Each box is $500. This is a $500 block?
500, bucks per box.
Are these wrapped?
Yep.
Are you sure?
If they're not, we're going to have a lot of fun in about 2 fucking minutes.
No, they're wrapped. There's rolls.
Are they?
Here, put them all on the counter.
If they weren't wrapped.
For the big photo op. My fucking Twitter's going to explode.
Jesus Christ.
Don't break the fucking counter.
It's 250 pounds. I don't know how the fuck you're going to get it out of here.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, does he have something to carry him home in, or?
Pocket change.
No.
Right? You just fill your pockets with the change.
Yeah, just leave him in your desk for when you need a quarter
oh my
for
God,
the vending
this
machine.
Fucking
You're waiting
console's gonna
quarters.
collapse.
You're waiting quarters.
Yeah, I wouldn't put all of them up there, dude.
Do you think the console could collapse?
Yeah, I don't know if it'll collapse.
No, I've been up on that.
If someone
Put 'em
sits
up.
up there at
Put 'em up.
250 pounds,
Put them up there.
That's a
think
lot of
if
weight,
they-
dude.
Put them up. Stack them up nice, like in a pyramid or something.
it's distributed.
Yeah,
The weight's being distributed.
It'll be all right.
Oh, boy.
So there you go, E-Rock. There's your make good.
Wow.
That's really nice.
That's pretty good. I like it.
You're right. That's
Get in front of it.
That's gonna be difficult to get home.
Get in front of
just
it.
a tad.
And there you have it. I'm paying E-Rock his weight in quarters.
There's 10 boxes of quarters. On the
10 boxes of quarters.
Quarters right
That's
there.
$5,000 worth of quarters.
Damn.
Oh my God.
Each box weighs 200.
If Sam drops it on his foot,
They're really heavy.
yeah.
Yeah, each box
Oh,
weighs
they're crazy
actually
heavy.
25 pounds.
25 and a half.
25 and a half pounds. So you're looking at 250 pounds worth of quarters for my fuck
That's
up.
crazy.
There you go. Enjoy.
Enjoy.
What do you have to say, E-Rock?
I guess thank you.
What do you mean, I
Damn
guess
right,
thank
huh?
you?
Damn right.
This is kind of a dick move.
What?
Kind of.
This is the big
You're not
payback.
appreciative, man. I crunched the numbers. I
did
thought I would do
crunch
something
some
very
numbers.
nice for you.
Yeah.
And this was it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're waiting quarters.
I'm going to grab one box for me.
I'll take a box.
Hey, fucking Sam goes to rip them off.
These are good to work out with.
Yeah.
It's in quarters. How am I going to get this out of here?
Put in your pockets.
We'll help you.
It'd be
No,
great
'cause
if
you're
there
in
was
charge
just
of feet.
one quarter
there'll be a
on the
fee.
top of each one where the holes are in the box,
Yeah, just
and the
throwing
rest
shit.
is just bricks or something. He gets home,
Like
opens
the
it
old
up.
school scam,
Oh, yeah.
the old New York City scam.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know what he's complaining about. It's not like it's loose change.
Yeah, it's all wrapped up nice.
It is
Why
wrapped
would
up
you give him a
nice.
documentary? That's silly.
All right. Beat it.
Very good. Scram.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it gets worse.
Let's get some asshole sniffing going. Let's pep this place up into a mood of fun and festivity.
More of Opie and Anthony's worst of 2013. Coming up. Opie and Anthony's worst of 2013 continues right now. Yeah, now.
Hello, my name is E-Rock, and it is the worst of 2013 for the Opie and Anthony Show. Hope you've been enjoying it so far. We're on day 8, and we have 2 more days to go. But for right now, we're going to look at our friend Mike Tyson. 2012, we were surprised by a visit by Mike Tyson from our friend DJ Who Kid. It's now 2013, and Mike has returned 3 more times this year. You can get a whole collection of his appearances by subscribing to the Opie and Anthony Show podcast on iTunes, and then go download episode 28. It has all the Mike Tyson stuff on there from the year 2013. But until then, until you can get that, this is Mike Tyson's first appearance for the year 2013 on the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony's worst of 2013 on the Opie and Anthony channel.
Oh, I think I see Iron Mike Tyson. That is Iron Mike Tyson and fucking blubbery Roland.
Jesus.
Iron Mike.
How can you tell who's who?
And Marshmallow Roland. What? He's not Iron Mike.
He takes that very seriously.
I know. Iron Mike and Mushy Roland.
Yes. Iron Mike and Wrinkled Roland.
There he comes. Look at that. The champ.
Yeah, that's always impressive when you see
He's
him.
like a rock, man. He's just fucking like, look at his arms. Like fucking eggplants, them arms. Yeah. Holy fuck.
Fuck yeah.
Holiday hams. Iron Mike Tyson!
How you doing?
How you doing, Mike?
What's up, Mikey?
I live in this cruel world I'm living in.
Why?
Look at your hairdo. Look at your hair. You got black in you.
We've been saying it for years.
Yeah.
For years.
Don't try to hide, huh?
If
you can hide that stuff.
Mike,
if he says he doesn't, put some in him.
he's related to Thomas Jefferson.
Yeah.
For real.
And you know what Jefferson was doing,
right?
Yeah, with that what was that lady named Sally Hemming?
Yeah.
Sally.
That's that whole string of families
Mustang
that were
Sally.
They were ruining the reunions down there.
Oh yeah, fuck the reunions. At first they said, "Hey, well, we're going to accept," and they said, "Hey, we're not going to accept those niggers." No, because this guy couldn't keep his dick in his pants. Fucking dumb fuck.
It was some nice cotillion, and then it turned into a cookout.
Yeah, man. It's okay.
But he's related for real.
He's from Virginia.
No, here, New York.
Yeah.
No,
Listen, look at this. He looked like a fucking founding father.
Yeah.
If you look at a picture of the square forehead,
yeah.
the founding father, dude.
Yeah, well, Sam definitely did. We did a test on him. We did a genetics test or whatever, but and it said it was all East, but the whole thing's a lie.
Yeah, it was all.
Fixed it.
Yeah, it was all, a lot of bullshit in there.
Yeah, it's crap.
Mike, you wrote a hell of a book, man.
Well,
holy shit, 600, 700 pages.
Hey, what's that shit with me on television? What's that about?
Oh, shit.
That's a NASDAQ shit?
Yeah.
NASDAQ.
You're on the NASDAQ today. I don't know what that was.
I always confuse NASDAQ with the racing shit. What's that?
NASCAR. NASDAQ.
NASCAR.
It's all the same.
How was the library
Jesus
last night?
Christ.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
Well, what did you do? Was it a Q&A?
No, it was just me and the gentleman owned the library discussing things, issues, and my life, my book, and history.
They're still using that Dewey Decimal System over there?
Tell me about the
card catalog.
No, we're just talking shit.
Is that it?
Shit.
Who owns the library? Is there a guy that actually owns the New York Public Library?
You know, whoever owns it.
Library guy.
Rich Jewish wasp. A Jewish wasp guy.
Jewish wasp
guy.
Yeah.
One of those rich.
Yeah. The guy who loves himself and hates himself and loves himself and hates himself. Yeah.
Wow, yeah.
I'm about 350 pages in. I didn't finish it yet, and it's I've said it. It's the best biography I've ever read.
Cold blooded.
It's completely honest. Completely.
Yeah, you let it
honest.
out. You let it out, Mike.
Scary stuff.
Damn,
It's
right?
an amazing life.
I hated it. I didn't want to do this. Like a year or so ago, Ratzel came to me, and then he asked me something about my marriage, and I said, "Hey, fuck this. This is too heavy, dude.
Oh, shit.
I'll see you later. Come back tomorrow." And I haven't seen him for like a year and a half.
What happened with we get to ask you too at the press conference? It was really you were talking about Teddy Atlas, your old trainer, and then we get on these verbal things. We're just talking for a second. All of a sudden, you're at this place where you realize you're confessing that you had been using this whole time, and like what happened in that moment where you just?
Well, I don't know. I'm a recovering addict, and that's just what happens. I go from one tantrum to another within tenths of a second, and I say, "Fuck, hey, I'm really not being honest. I'm really being a schmuck, and I've been getting high for 6 days, and been drinking and stuff. So, because people are starting to invest in me and stuff, and I want you guys to know what you're getting now, and so I don't want to be lying again because had my whole life was a lie, pretty much. So I just want to tell you, this is what's happening. So if you want to take your goodies away, just take them away. I'm always trying to destroy myself some kind of way, too.
Jeez.
Yeah. But shit, I'm just happy. It kills me more to have that lie more so than just, to have a lot of material things. I just don't want to be that inner feeling that you piece of shit. Because I'm the first one to say, you're just a piece of shit. You still lying. And my inner demons tell me, you got these white people fooled, but you don't got me fooled. You're not shit. You ain't shit.
Yeah, it affects you personally. At some point, even if you're saying fuck everyone else, you know, you're lying to yourself. It's a tough one.
Yeah, and person with demons, them things bother you.
Personal
they
demons.
need to shut the fuck up.
They don't
I know.
Stop. They don't stop.
Oh, I know.
They don't stop. They say, you're just a phony. You just want people to love you and like you.
Oh, man.
And nobody's love can fix it. That's the thing. People take it personally who are close to us. Like, how come you know, I've given you everything and it doesn't, I love you and I can lie to your face. For me, it was sex more. I can just lie and mean it and it doesn't mean anything.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Sex does that to you. Too much of it does that to you. You just want that feeling. You want it at any cost. Yeah, I love you. Take my money. You fucking bitch. Get away from me. Yeah. But at that moment, you're in that moment, you take everything. You want money. You want the keys in my car. Take my deed. Ah, fuck you. Bitch, you disgusting. Get out of here.
You pick her up, try shaking it out.
Shit.
Yeah.
Fuck.
It does feel good to come inside, though. It's really hard not to. That's a really difficult one. There's something about that, especially knowing she's not on the pill. There's a risk in that.
Jesus.
Because it's a form of destroying yourself, because you might get a prostitute pregnant. Else you might get the venereal disease and a baby come out with 3 heads and, and a hermaphrodite. You know, it's just, what the fuck? That's cool.
Yeah.
Because you feel that you're a piece of shit, because that's what you feel like. You feel like you're not worth anything. Even because you have all the money in the world, you don't deserve this. You're not worth anything. So you screw people who you think is disgusting because you feel this is what you're worth.
Do you know how much a prostitute would feel like they won the lottery if they got pregnant off of, you know, a Mike Tyson or something? That would be like, oh my God, I hit the lottery.
I'm sure that happened before. I'm pretty sure that happened before.
I gotta think girls were trying to get pregnant when they were with you, Mike.
Oh.
Hey man,
that's the easy road.
Yeah,
for some people, right?
Yeah, shit. Well,
that's when you come in low with some body blows.
Right. Jeez.
Hey, that's just what it is, man.
Were you careful out there because you knew you were aware of that?
Wow. Never careful. Nothing turned me on more than to have sex with strangers.
Yeah.
Somebody I met 5 minutes ago with a big coleslaw on their lip and nose covered. you know, I see that come from the nose to the lip and running. The door is just extending.
Oh my God.
Extending it almost to the chin.
Yeah.
Like, wow.
Holy shit.
Man, it's fucking leaking a little.
Yeah.
Suck up all those fluids.
God. Like it's an animal.
Holy shit, that's hilarious.
I love this fucking show. I could do this. I could
of course.
This show.
Did you ever tell? I found myself telling like girls, like hookers or dirty girls, that I loved them and I cared about them.
No, you gotta listen. I said, listen, bitch. During this process, I'm gonna tell you that I might love you. Don't take it personal. I just love to hear the fact. I love the act of love. I'm gonna say I love you a couple times. So don't be thinking I really love you.
Damn.
Okay, so you say, all right, you ready? Okay. Oh, baby, I just really love you. Oh, baby, please. Oh, God, you make. Oh, I love being with you. Oh man, let me. Oh God, I'm fucking the ass now.
That is showing love right there.
Love without a condom, please. Imagine this is some shit. I asked the protocol, how much can I bet to pay you to fuck you without a condom?
Wow.
It's some really dark.
Yeah.
That's some more stuff.
There's a price for everything,
I was in a Brazilian whorehouse and I was fucking a girl.
Awesome. They're the best. Because they look awesome. You never see people like this. God, why don't people like this have morals? People with bodies like this don't have fucking morals. Why can't I find somebody like this with morals with this body? Fuck. That care about want to go to school. That got more than a fucking kindergarten education. And their mother, you know, fuck, man. Why? You're not truthful, right? You know, most of the girls you see you like, and they have beautiful bodies, they're really fucking dirt poor. You know what I mean? You wind up, it's really bad stuff.
Oh, man.
I didn't like that you couldn't communicate in English, though. There's something about the dirty talk or the communication that I like to have back and forth. When they didn't speak English, it made it a little harder for me to enjoy it.
No. Because sex was just an international language, you know. Hey, yeah, no.
Right.
No.
I guess that's no. Yeah, that sounds like no.
There was a Brazilian, she was a hooker, and I was fucking without a rubber in the whorehouse.
I love you so much. He's so self-destructive. Yeah. You know, he's a beautiful, listen, this guy's a beautiful guy. I know him. But besides this, and I don't know him this way, but I know he's a beautiful guy, very generous, but we just destroy himself for that quick
for that
moment
moment.
of gratification.
Yep.
Yeah, you have to have it.
There's no logic
You
to
have
it.
to have it. He's a highly successful rate type of guy, but a highly self-destructive kind of guy.
Yeah.
Fuck, I'm the same way. we live by rushes, right?
Yeah.
The rush. And then after it's over, fuck, I got AIDS.
Oh, man.
Yeah,
the
what happened?
demons. Those personal demons.
Okay, I got AIDS. Okay, all right.
Jesus.
Got AIDS. You have children?
No kids. No.
Oh fuck! Once you have children, you gotta think, now that's another fucking, that's another torture trip on you. Holy shit! I gotta be responsible now. I can't fuck the neighbor's wife because my kids are gonna have a bad, they're gonna go to school, they're gonna wind up seeing a psychiatrist and shit.
That's his responsibility.
Oh fuck!
It's like, well, I have kids. I can't fuck the neighbor's wife.
Oh
That's,
God! The kids are gonna go to school together, and the other kids gonna kick my kid's ass because I got his mother's pregnant, and I fuck.
Holy shit! Yeah.
That scares me to have kids for that reason. It's like you know that you now have something they can hold over you, but without I have no responsibility. To anyone.
Man, listen. But life is about responsibilities. You never know who you truly are unless you have those responsibilities and you're back against the wall. Of course, no one cares about themselves. No one cares about themselves, really. If I die, fuck it. At least I lived my life. But now you can't say, fuck, I can't even die because I got these little motherfuckers.
You got kids.
You can't even die with dignity because I got these guys. I got to make sure they get a good education and stuff.
Yeah, now you,
I got to wipe their ass. I got to go to the store. I got to go to Vaughn's. I find myself going to Vaughn's buying egg whites and stuff like that, and sausages for the kids before they go to school.
Oh shit!
Some way you lose a form of dignity. Oh God! I'm no longer the baddest man on the planet. I'm going to school shopping for these little snotty nosed fuckers that don't appreciate me.
That's good to know Tyson has to deal with all that.
Oh shit!
God damn, man.
Can I say the turn on too? And by the way, in fucking this girl without a condom, I did it twice, 2 days in a row. I saw her. We were fucking. She kept going, "You special."
Yeah, you want people to love you, but you want them to love you at your terms. You want them to love you, but you want them to love you and say, "Fuck it, I'll take that bullet for you." It's good, because now that you're dead, I don't got to deal with that responsibility of you loving me no more. Now I'll find someone else. Imagine how the pharaohs felt. I don't got to respond to nobody. If you die, fuck you. I fuck someone else.
Yeah.
I just be with someone else.
Not much responsibility.
Yeah. Oh, imagine if you had. Listen. Imagine if you had a girlfriend or somebody that was tight with you, or you were married to you. And fuck it, yes, no.
Oh.
And you can't really go out. And if you go out, you got to fuck. And she might kill herself. Fuck. And
shit.
Or she might burn my fucking clothes up. Or
burn
my
your house down. Yeah.
Fuck, you can't leave her alone, so you're with her all the time. That's the reason that you stay with her all the time. She might burn the fucking house down. So don't.
Or she might have figured out my email password, so I got to fucking make sure I'm by the computer.
Isn't
so
that
she can't
awesome?
go on
You
it.
always have to hide other girls, and you got to find a way to do it. And you got to tell your friend when you're with your wife, get their number for me.
Oh, shit.
Always have a chaperone, get that bitch your number.
Or you put them under guys' names, or you put, like, if the girl's name is
They know
Julie.
that one. These fucking girls are good.
I know. They wonder why I'm texting my cock to a guy, and I'm like, no,
Yeah.
it's Frank, my friend. It's
Frank is measuring it. He's telling me ways to make it longer. He's telling me ways to make it bigger for you. I'm doing it for you. I want to hit that special spot. I'm going to hit that spot.
It's Dr. Frank. Yeah, fucking, or you put Frank and Julie, you put the girl's name with the guy's name in front of it.
Julie is the fucking middle name. He's Jewish. His name is Jules, okay? It's Jules. Frankie Jules.
Did you lay off sex before fighting? Because that's an old myth that you can't fuck before you fight.
Sometimes it's good. Sometimes, it depends on the person.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just feel intense and boom, you get that nut. Hey, I'm pretty loose. I'm going to fuck him up.
Yeah, it was always the myth that it would take your legs out.
Right.
From under you. Yeah.
It would take the energy.
No,
people obviously not.
So fighting is psychological. Life is psychological.
Yeah.
It's just how you perceive it, I believe.
There's a picture in the book of you at 13, which amazes me that you're only 13 there. You look like a grown man.
Yeah, I would look like this at 13.
Pretty much.
Jesus.
Yeah. Everybody thought I was going to be tall, but I stopped growing.
Right.
And that's something now. It's a fucking...
How tall are you? 5'10", 5'11"?
10 and a half.
And it's funny you mentioned the height too. There was one, because the stuff with cuss, I think, is some of the best stuff in the book. It's like you touch on it in the store, in the one man show, but the book goes. There's so much you learn about that relationship and living there. And at one point, he mentioned something about you. He wished you were taller, and like you said, that really.
He
hurt
wished I
you.
was bigger.
Oh, was that you were a bigger guy?
Like Ken Norton and Mike Weaver was just Hercules. Mike Weaver was just massively muscular guys.
Right.
You know what I mean? And I said, you watch. He said, because they would be intimidated of your physique. And I said, you watch, because one day the whole world's going to be afraid of me.
Yeah.
Because he was really, he had the science of intimidation and fear down to he had it down to a pack, man. He just knew that stuff. Because he was a very tiny man, but he was very ferocious.
Mm-hmm.
He knew how to, he just even at 70, just turns right away and like a wolfman. Hey, it's right within a tenth of a second.
Were you scared? Were you scared of him?
Hell yeah.
Really? Even though you know physically you could take him.
Yeah, no, that doesn't, psychologically it won't. He didn't have to do it. He could just say something. I would just feel bad. Me disappointing him.
Wow.
Him being disappointed and feeling let down by me would kill me.
Yeah, it's worse than a punch, right?
My whole objective was to make him happy. As long as he was around the house happy, talking about me. Oh, man, Mike, you're the best. My son is the best fighter in the world. There's no one in the country, the national champion. When he was talking about me and proud about me, I felt on cloud nine.
Yeah.
But when he just, when he was down, the whole house was down. When he was happy, the whole house was happy.
Yeah. Wow.
But that's a good thing
huge
for a trainer
presence,
to
yeah.
have, the ability to deflate you or get you to do something just by being disappointed, because you can't bully a fighter.
You know how people achieve in life? Yes, you can, though, but they achieve by having good mentors, by wanting to make their mentors happy.
Mm-hmm.
And if you can make your good mentors happy, then you're happy. That's just so awesome. That's what a good mentor is. It's by pleasing that guy, finding someone that you want to make happy. Either you find that in good ways or bad ways. If you could please that guy, you're successful. Even if it's good or bad, you're very successful by pleasing your mentor and by looking up to your mentor and trying to make him happy.
Speaking of that, how would your life be different if he lived, let's say, another 5 years?
I would still, listen, I'm 47, I was still fighting. If Cuss is still living, I'll be still. He didn't believe in age. He believed in your spirit. Fighting. He believed fighting was a spirit. If you had the spirit to fight, you could continue to fight. You say, "Look, you never took a beat, and these guys are comatose. They've been knocked out cold, and they're still fighting, Mike. You should still be fighting, Mike. Mike, matter of fact, let me pick your fighters, Mike. Okay, let me pick them for you now.
Wow.
Let me pick the fights. You can still be fighting.
Yeah.
So you have no doubt you would have fought a lot longer.
He inspired me.
Right.
I would want to fight. It wasn't like he'd be pushing me. I was like, okay, because yeah. You know, he was the guy who knew how to press those buttons and make me believe I can conquer the world.
That whole intimidation factor thing, you wound up being an expert at that. That's for sure. Ooh, wait. You wound up
she
being
was
an
in that
expert
show?
Who was that?
Showgirl, remember? Elizabeth.
Oh, that was Elizabeth.
Tell me her name.
Berkeley?
Yeah.
That was her?
That was her?
Yeah.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, she was in that movie where she was a
so
stripper.
Cool. With the other awesome chick, too. What was her name? Come on, Gershon.
Gina.
Yeah.
Gina.
Definitely. Yeah, you would come out, and obviously before you even got in the ring, the other fighter
got your
was
money's worth.
They were intimidated.
Right. And that's what he just cussed thing. More so being a great. He said, intimidate. The major fact of intimidation was basically, pulverizing the guy. But the fact that you started off with just being a very ominous person.
Yeah.
But I wasn't smart enough to take it out of my personal life. I was that guy. Well, the fights are over real quick, so I'm still pretty pumped. So I want to fight somebody outside too. I wish I wasn't that way and stuff.
But people had no clue about the real Mike Tyson. They didn't know you, your sense of humor. They didn't know what you liked to do in your personal life that wasn't self-destructive. I remember watching fights and just going, oh my God, here's this guy that goes out and beats the fucking shit out of people. And that's all anyone knew of you. Was that frustrating at all? Did you want people to know more
at
about
that stage in my life? I wanted everybody to be.
You wanted just fear, right?
Yes, I think I was a monster.
Wow.
Yeah, because you're hilarious, and we just never saw that when you were fighting. You were always so intense.
The other fighters were never laughing in the ring.
Oh, God, no.
Well, that's what 50 Cent was telling me that, right? He was saying, now, listen, Mike, because I started acting. Somebody said, see, normally they always saw you with your war face on. They never saw you like this. It's going to be tough. You had to change it around. But he was always telling me that. And I never thought about that. He had to tell me that. I said, listen, the reason why people are a little hesitant and apprehensive is because they never saw you like this. They always saw you with your war face on.
I was surprised too how much you talk a lot about crying and being emotional and all these things that would go back and you would cry about, and it was like you seem to have always been that guy, but just hit it really well, like a guy who was affected and sensitive to things, but just nobody had any idea about that.
Well, Cuss didn't like that stuff that was sensitive. He thought a fighter should have no emotion,
old school
no emotion.
Thought
I
on
never
that,
saw him cry. I never saw him show emotions like that until he was dying. Because the only reason he was mad because he wanted to marry his life love Camille Ewald, and he was mad he couldn't marry her because they had tax problems.
Oh, shit.
And he was just, back then, if you married somebody, you had to take their problems on and all that crap.
Oh, right.
Almost like the pharaohs. If you die, your pharaoh died, you got to go in the tomb with him.
Shit.
Go with
is
him.
that what happened? Oh, to help him?
If you're hanging out in the marketplace shopping, the pharaoh died. Oh no! Now you gotta go be embalmed
Entombed
in there with his slaves, with his eunuch slaves, right? What's that the word? The eunuch?
Yeah.
You gotta go in there with those guys, and nothing's happening. You're in the mood.
Man! Wow!
There was
what a bitch.
Yeah, that sucks. The part I actually was on a plane reading about Cuss being in the hospital, and I cried. I was really, really sad. And there's nothing worse than crying on a plane because it's fucking humiliating. Because you can't go anywhere, and you got to put your sunglasses on, and it just balls up behind your eyes. You just close your eyes behind sunglasses, and then if you move them, it's just going to go down your fat face.
Why don't you wipe your eyes?
Because you can't
hide a good cry.
No, because people look at you and they see you reading, and then you're just dabbing your eyes like fucking someone's grandmother. It was truly embarrassing.
Wow!
But that was really fucking.
Deep.
It was great. Yeah, it was really, really good.
Man,
no question. We were just saying it was great.
Thank you.
Yeah, the male stewardess was laughing at you.
Yeah, I mean, I tend to react.
How were you in school? What was going on with you in school?
I was the funny guy. I did not get a lot of girls, and I didn't wash my hair a lot. I had a lot of dandruff. I was a very dirty young man.
Dandruff.
Whacking and jack.
Non-stop. I went to school across the street. I'd walk home on lunch, jerk off, and then feel tremendous guilt and walk back like the whole school knew I had just jerked off.
Well, they probably did.
Yeah, they probably did. It was probably stole all of my fucking clothes.
They didn't know anybody that you fucked.
He's got to be jerking off. Yeah, walk back with your dick still hanging out.
Yeah,
I
was a terrible student. I dropped out. He dropped out of high school.
Yeah, I was, the old.
Can't do it sometimes.
I just didn't have the time
in what they
or
were
energy.
teaching,
Nothing.
Garbage.
I had no interest in.
If they were teaching on broadcasting on the radio, maybe you would have liked that stuff.
Maybe I would have. Yeah, stuff like that. I liked like science and stuff, but I liked just hanging out and learning the shit. I didn't like the tests and the fucking structure of it. Like if I wanted
had
to
the test, I had the cheat sheet and still failed. I had the cheat sheet and
still failed. Yeah. I wanted to learn shit just because I wanted to learn it. I didn't want to be tested on it. I didn't want to pass or fail. Or
that's stupid.
And I the structure of school is what fucked me up. And pot. I smoked a lot of pot in high school,
pot.
When you have all good intentions, and then after a couple of joints, you really just want to lay down and watch cartoons.
Not do too many joints. It's like one couple of hits, and then now you're ready.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
Ready.
Well, that wasn't happening. I smoked a lot of weed back in high school.
Who is we as human beings? Some things that we can conceive in our minds, and some things that we can't.
Yeah.
Is that the process of us coming from animals to human beings, and some things take longer for us to learn than some animals? Like some dogs learn faster than other dogs and stuff.
Yeah, I think we're pretty similar to that whole thing. I think there's some instincts in there that some people are better at than others. And and learning, common sense, things like that.
Well, the same as dogs, though. When you look at it like as an addict, like a dog comes, like whenever you walk in the door, the fucking dog runs over because he knows the treat giver is there.
Here.
I mean, that's the same way we are. It's like if I get hooked on something, it's like I go to the same place, the same thing, ritual every time. I used to get hookers. I would ride around. They had to get in my car, the fucking right side of my car. They had to approach the right side, my passenger window, or I wouldn't talk to them.
The hell is that about?
It's this ritualistic fucking thing.
Why not the left side, though?
I don't know.
You never figured that out?
I liked it to feel seductive.
Were you worried they were going to do something to you?
It's like with drugs as well. You don't feel good. You're miserable until you get the drug. You're high without even using them because you're going to get high.
You're going to get high.
So you're really high and stuff. And then the guy calls and I just got pulled over. The possibility they found the fucking dope.
Oh.
And then you come down and you're like, fuck yourself.
This guy fucked my whole buzz up.
Yeah.
Well, even when you're high, the rest of the night is dedicated to trying to feel as good as you did when you first got high that evening.
And
you never fucking get it.
You never get it. Next thing you know, you wake up
with
some weird people. Whoa!
Weird
shit. Did you touch me? Did I touch you?
Oh, shit, yeah.
It rules.
God damn it. Yep.
You grew up in a pretty, I was reading the childhood stuff. Usually childhood stuff in a biography, you're like, all right. But this was fucking, I could not get enough of the childhood stuff. Holding a gun at like 8, 9 years old, you had a pistol.
Jesus.
Yeah, a little cheap-ass 38.
At 8, 9 years old.
Yeah, it's like a
Can't
different.
even imagine that.
It's just what you do. It's just what you do. They're the older people in your life. That's what they do. That's the end to this. You're watching them do things in the street. You're watching them snatch things, and these are people who are nice. This is Uncle such and such, or Aunt this and that, and they're good people to you, but to some other parts of the world, they're
not so good. Wow.
And your mother and her boyfriend, there was really good stuff about. You saw her throw boiling water on him.
Yeah, she scalded him with boiling water.
Wow.
And what did you say? Like he went to the liquor store for her or something, and then you're like, "That's explained my dysfunction with women."
No, after she did this stuff and they would have fights, he would go and buy her liquor and cigarettes, like reward her for doing fucked up shit.
Wow, what the hell is that about?
Because he may say, well, I've did bad things to her too, so this is,
make up for it.
This is crazy. I have to, but this is how I lived my life.
A little dysfunctional, yeah. A little bit.
You would think this is your worst enemy, but I loved him. Please don't leave me. Don't leave me. I know I punch you in the face, baby, but don't leave me. Take my money. Take my wallet. Please take my car.
Yeah.
Don't go.
Wow, yeah.
You're comfortable in that fucking unhappiness.
Right.
And then when things are going well, you say, this is not normal. This is sick.
You start getting uncomfortable when it gets too normal.
This is really sick. My kids are in a great school.
Right.
Their mother's doing well. We have maids, we have servants and stuff, but this is not cool. I gotta screw the maid. I gotta do something else. I gotta screw the maid. I gotta screw the maid's daughter.
You gotta fuck
something.
things up.
This is just too good. Maybe I get her pregnant and we have a real big Brady bunch.
Arnold Schwarzenegger wound up doing that. Fuck the maid, and look what happened. Made a little Arnold. Yeah, that's wow. Did you look though? Was there any sense of that isn't right? As a kid, you're seeing all this fucked up shit going around. Well, and I understand it's like, well, that's the way things are. But was there anything in your head that made you think, wow, there's something wrong here?
Well, not really, because if you think about it, the biggest stars in the world, old grown men, people who you think were supposed to be respected, they've done it before you. Maybe older guys who were successful and they were saying, hey, this is how you treat a woman, or this is what you do, or don't let it take the upper hand. And this is just what it's always been. It's always been a male misogynist kind of world, especially America. It's always been that kind of male orientated. Don't let that bitch play you. You the man of the house. She's from your rib. God made her from your rib, nigga. Shit.
I read that in the Bible.
Right. Just like that.
Just like that.
Yeah,
verbatim.
exactly.
They're pimping in the Bible. But that's when normally you see preachers and stuff. It's like preachers / pimps because they dress the same, drive the same car, look
That's
the way
funny. Yeah, they do.
Greasy hair, they're looking good. You think about it.
Yeah.
You think
Fucking
about it.
pimping up there in the church.
And most pimps know the Bible real well.
Yeah.
But you escaped all that and made something of yourself.
Maybe I don't know. Did I escape it?
I think so.
Did I escape it?
For the most part,
maybe physically, I escaped. My parents escaped that.
Yeah.
I'm not in the same vernacular. I'm not in the same neighborhood.
Right.
But I still have the same characteristics.
Well, you used to go back to the neighborhood when you started making it too.
Absolutely.
You were just addicted to going back to that world, or have you ever tried to figure that one out?
No, it's my insecurities. I just want them to know they're never tougher than me.
Yeah.
Right? Even though I have this, I'll still stomp you down. I just always had that mentality. I never wanted to be bullied again. I never wanted to think because I'm not in this environment, you could just say, oh, he's soft now. I never wanted to have that appearance that he's soft now. He can't come to Brownsville no more. I always wanted to know that I'm always here, and there's always a possibility that I'll do something real bad to you.
Wow, damn.
It seems.
I was going to say there's also something about going back home. You're coming from
there's
a place.
Always something to fucking prove. I don't care if it's a white neighborhood.
You're right. That's it. You're leaving there with these dreams and hopes that you're going to do something.
And
when you
think
finally
they want you
do
to
it,
they want you to fail.
Right.
Because I don't care what neighborhood, what nationality.
Yep.
They come. Oh, you thought you were going to make it. Now you're back.
Yeah, look
you're
where
back
you
with
are.
us.
You fucking piece of shit. Yeah. So when you go back, it's almost like, yeah, fuck you. Look what I did. But it doesn't help. It doesn't.
No, it
no
doesn't.
One cares.
But it's only within your own head that existence.
Yeah,
exists.
but you don't have to physically travel back home to resolve that in your own head.
Well, you never know. For some people, they do.
Yeah.
But were you going back there when you were really famous?
Yeah. Wow. With my Rolls Royce, no bodyguard.
Wow.
Yeah.
And I'm one of the guys. And then you always in our neighborhood is always the doggy dog. You always have to, and that's crazy when I think about. That's why you always have to have that that feeling or that aura that I will still do something very bad to you.
Right.
You always have to have that.
It's amazing to me how many times you almost blew it. Like when I'm reading the book, there's a lot of times you went back and these things that you almost did when you were starting to get really famous about you were going to rob houses and that your friend. He saved you, and it's like no matter how well you're doing, there's that part that almost wanted to self-destruct.
There's always, in every neighborhood, there's always somebody that probably had played sports, and you never knew he played sports, or he almost had it, or he did something, and he lost it, and he said, hey, listen, man, don't do this. And he said, Mike, I used to play, I used to box. I didn't have it, but I almost made it, man, but I got caught up with drugs, I got caught up with this case or something, man. And they said, go back to those white people, man. They love you. Trust me.
Go back to those white people.
Man,
Jesus.
I wish I had some white people that love me.
God
That's
damn.
just what they say in
That's pretty much what it is. Right.
That's what it is.
Wow. Damn.
That's unbelievable.
It makes you wonder how many people almost made it out and went back one too many times and didn't.
Oh, absolutely. Somebody may have killed them. I was remember the gentleman Len Bias. He went back to celebrate and died of a drug overdose.
Yeah.
You know?
Remember
Our demons always follow us. I don't care who you are, how successful you are. That's why they're demons. They don't go anywhere. They never leave. Even if you have them under control, they're still there.
They're still there, right over your shoulder.
Demons don't go
Just waiting.
anywhere.
That's
Whoever say
fucked up.
they killed their demons are lying. They never leave. They never leave.
A constant battle. Yeah.
Yes.
God damn, man.
I'm amazed at the bullying too. There's a lot of stuff about being bullied as a kid. It was real bullying and horrible bullying, and the things that they would call you, and just, it's hard to picture you going through that as a person.
When I was younger, I always hung out with my sister and her friends. My brother's 5 years older, and I was overweight. Like I said, I was chubbier, and I would look like this, little kid. And just people would just always call me fairy, would kick my ass, just talk crazy to me. I never fought before. You know what I mean? But something that was just so weird, that it's really strange. I was just good at fighting. Soon, no one had to teach me. Boom!
So when you had to fight, you were
I didn't know the punch
good
I was
at
throwing.
it.
I grab him, bite him.
It's like, fuck.
It just came on.
Don't mess with this fucking kid anymore.
That's why I realized some things do come. Fighting do come natural. We're born to fight. We're born to be killers. We just some people transform into something else they don't want to do, but we're born to do this stuff, I believe, to defend ourselves.
There was the one story you told. It was one of the worst ones where
what is that bullshit? What does it say right there? This is a strange
Mike Tyson, former boxing champion.
You're doing the closing bell today.
Oh, fuck, nigga. Nigga.
Please say that there. Please yell out.
Nigga.
Yeah, they get the big celebrities to do the closing bell. You're doing it today.
It'd be really funny.
I was just never one of the end celebrities. I was always like the black celebrity. The black celebrity say, no, we're going to stay away from this. White people won't like us if we're with Mike. Let's stay away.
Right when the bell rings, just turn around and clock the head of NASDAQ right in the head.
Oh,
you fucker!
Like you think it's the fucking bell. Ding, ding, bam! Oh, that'd be a great news story for the night.
Oh, that would be some beautiful shit. I probably have no bail when I get in jail.
Yeah, that'd be a rough one. But,
Mike's promoting, by the way,
that's
Undisputed Truth. The Undisputed Truth. His book is out. I'm about 350 pages into it. It's absolutely amazing.
Right now, you're like, how old are you now?
I'm 45.
45, huh? So you're dealing with that middle-age crisis, so you're trying to fuck it out of you, right? That's what it is. When you get that middle-age crisis, you just want to stroke. Oh, I'm sorry. You just want to stroke. Them strokes going to get that pain. Oh, I'm too old.
I'm not even fucking it out of me. I'm just tugging it out of myself. I wish I had the dignity of fucking it. I'm just pulling it out of my own dick and then closing the text message. It really is a detached, awful cyber existence.
Closing the text.
Yeah, there's no real interaction with anybody.
Check this out. Have you found anybody that just knocked you off your feet lately?
Yeah, I found a few. Over the years.
No, it's always going to be that one that just say, hey, this is crazy. This is where a really piggish, chauvinistic instincts come in. Hey, I don't want no one else to do what I'm doing to her. You just come over here and hang out here for a while.
It's not so much that I don't want I don't want to do this to anyone else. You don't want her doing it
absolutely,
to anyone else.
Absolutely, yeah. But listen, that's just what happens to people who've been single for a long time until we find out something that's not good with these people and we can throw them back into the little fish shell there. But other than that, man, we should hold on to them and see what happens. A little magic might work there.
Yeah.
But I think this guy, he don't want to believe in this stuff, but I think he'd be an awesome, responsible guy because he's an extremist and shit with all that stuff. And I believe if he focused that on just really caring about an entity and stuff, he'd be a monster.
Oh, Jimmy is really a solo kind of guy.
Mike thinks about sex a lot.
Yeah,
a lot.
He wants to believe that because he doesn't believe that he'll do well in it. You know, he's scared to go through and make the mistakes and far as the relationship is concerned. You know, he's scared of the mistakes because we're all going to make mistakes.
I love psychoanalyzing Jimmy with Mike Tyson. This is great.
Yeah, but he's right. I mean,
yeah.
you know, I'm very bad at that stuff.
Because you've chosen a career path that is very solo, stand-up comedy. I think you're very caring and stuff, but you don't want kids because you don't like changing anything that you think might be detrimental to your career or self.
Or sexual addiction. And it's also
Right,
unselfish, so it's like you don't want to put somebody else through that. Like, I know how I am, and I don't want to be
But there's
a
people
pig.
that want to be a part of that with you. They just go through that with you. Ain't that some bullshit?
Yeah.
They want to go through this painful life
Yeah,
with
right.
you.
Who
And they
wants
have a
to do
great,
that?
stable life. You want to endure this shit, but maybe that stable life is not cool for them. They want to help somebody. They want to help you, Jimmy.
I've had girls.
They want to save you.
I've had girls tell me their like problems and really very emotional stuff, and I've caught myself like darting my eyes off to the television. That just proves right there I have
like
no
this.
fucking
No,
compassion.
I'm like the bench. Just keep your problems to yourself, okay? But don't tell me your problems, okay? Because I got my own. If your problems intertwine with mine, I might kill you, okay?
Mike, how do you get girls in prison? That amazes me.
Man.
Well,
how did that all come about?
Okay. Well, people believe it or not, I was Mike Tyson, and people kind of like wrote me pen pal letters when I was in jail, you know.
And you just get a lot of people to look the other way.
And, they said, no one always got in trouble because I touched and kissed too much and stuff.
Right.
But it was a guy in prison. There's always some fucking white guy in these prisons that just got the system down packed. Even though he's always in fucking prison, he always get caught, but he got the system packed down. He said, this is what you do. You have them come, you know, the summer dress that they wear, the summer dress they wear, and the buttons in the front, right? You remember the buttons, of course, in the front. Have them wear it backwards. No underwear, unless sometimes they check for underwear, and you got to come to prison with underwear. Make the underwear crotchless. They never check fucking crotchless underwear.
Shit.
Oh, these fucking guys, Wow. That's why your white guys run the country, because your motherfuckers think of this shit. Right? So, and then, no, serious, right? Who would think? Only some white motherfucker think of this shit, right? And, but really, right? And I'm like, you listen, man. Are you listening, Mike? All right, listen, all right? Fuck, all right, listen, damn, I'm gonna get in trouble for this, all right? So, man, how I know I got 3 of my wives pregnant. I got 3 fucking kids since I've been in prison, okay? So listen.
Man.
So he goes like this. He said, you have them turn around, and you have them, the best, you have them unbutton the top, and they come for that quick couple of seconds. They can give you a kiss and sit on your lap, and you have them come in and kiss you, sit in you, put them right on there, and you stroke. And you got to come real quick. You haven't had sex in a long time, unless you've been jerking off. You've been jerking off, Mike? Don't do that. But when you're going to come real quick, hit, and then that's it, Mike. Then you sit down, and you continue the conversation, else you exit to dismiss. One or the other. But if I was you, I'd take advantage of the hour and have a conversation. You might get hard again and try that again. So basically, that's how I do it. And then again, I can't believe I'm talking about this shit. Anyway.
Fucking so compelling. Jesus.
It's amazing.
I'm amazed.
Mike is the proverbial perv, okay? So, just had a girlfriend, had a little counselor there and stuff. I'm in so much trouble.
Wow.
Yeah, my
That's
drug
handy.
counselor. So I said, she kept saying, I can help your time, cut some of your time off if you take my test. I said, I don't need your damn test and stuff. And down to the possible, I could get some. Yes, I think I did have a lot of drinking problems, and I dealt with drugs in the past, and maybe you could work something out, and I can get help. Because I tried to take the GET test, and that would take some time, but I fucking failed the test. Okay? I said, fuck, God damn, I can't even pass a fucking GET. Fuck.
What happened?
So the counselor, wow.
Yeah. offered money and stuff.
Oh, man.
I'm always paying, I'm always a quick guy to pay. My mother accept money. Most of the women I know accept money. And if you didn't accept money, I didn't like you. So there's something wrong with you. You got morals? You don't got morals. You got a venereal disease. I don't want to be with you. So,
everything, obviously you went through a point in your life where you believed everything was for sale.
Everything is for sale, but every price isn't money. Everything
right.
is for
Okay.
sale.
All right. Sometimes
everything's for
money
sale.
isn't the price. Right. Right.
Yeah. Sometimes you have to love somebody. Sometimes you have to, it's just all not for sale by money. Everybody has a price, but it's not money.
Wow. Yeah. God damn. That is a fucked up little story.
And it's a very
the drug counselor's supposed to fucking be there to, help you out in another way.
She was.
Yeah,
Of course.
I'm sure she helped him out in that way.
Don't be judgmental,
in that regard.
Fucking judgmental ass from white people. You're the one that taught me how to do the shit. It was you. Yes. The guy looked a lot like
and then,
you.
Absolutely.
And then you go into detail
judging
about Desiree Washington in the book. Wow.
Yeah,
a lot more than the one-man show, by the way.
Yeah,
if the one-man show is only an hour and a half, you can't really get
By the
into
way,
it.
it's on, sorry to interrupt you, it's on 8 o'clock on HBO Films. Undisputed Truth, it's called. It airs on HBO Saturday, and it's fucking amazing. I saw it twice, and it's an amazing
I haven't seen it on HBO.
Of course, man. Of course.
Yeah, I
It was
went
wonderful.
too.
Amazing.
Jeez. I was there, Mike.
But you don't got the same energy that he has. He comes up, hey, Mike, really good, Mike. That fucking jittery energy is beautiful shit, man.
It's described Jimmy perfect.
And he got the blink down. He's got me. He's
Mike Tyson's Jimmy impression is down. It's great.
I actually went home and he went backstage. I'm like, I don't want to bother him. Just tell him I liked it too. I loved it actually. But you really get into the Desiree Washington stuff in the book, which was
it explains things that you seem like when you hear things on the news, you're like, how does this happen? And then you go through every detail about the fucking. I was so angry reading this book about the fucking defense attorneys and about Desiree, and you explain everything, and it makes complete sense how it happened. Like it's stuff that I had no idea.
Hey, listen, at that time in my life, I was acting like a real prick, so all that stuff with bad karma and stuff, it really came back to haunt me.
Oh, shit, yeah.
A lot of bad karma and disrespecting people back then, because I'm the fucking baddest man in the planet it was.
Right.
Baddest motherfucker, kick your ass. And all that shit just comes back to haunt you, that bad karma. And you run into some other people with some bad shit,
Did you ever get the feeling that I don't know, society on the whole just wanted to put you in check?
Well,
like this guy's
me feeling sorry for myself. I think that way.
Yeah,
but
okay.
I have a lot of that to do with my conduct. I wanted to be a guy uncheckable.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
You talk a lot about yourself too. Like you look back and you're like, I was a selfish pig. I was disgusting. Like you really go back and kind of analyze yourself. In ways that we do that are honest. Like I was behaving a certain way and this is what I was. But it's good to have that ability to see that.
Well, I see that I don't conduct myself that way now, and I see the different results. Mm-hmm. And if I was continuing to act in that particular conduct, I would still have the same results.
And were there people back then telling you to act in a specific way, and you would like, hey, fuck you, I know everything?
Pretty much.
And now it's
you
like,
ain't win no motherfucking title, nigga. Fuck you, motherfucker. You ain't never do shit, and you got all the best advice in the world.
Right.
That's
and then after a few years, like, that motherfucker was right. Shit.
And I was
he wasn't right. I was just wrong. He was never right. I was just wrong.
We don't have enough time, but I'm assuming that you're relieved that you got the Desiree Washington story now in this book for everyone to read.
Hey, listen,
because there's a lot to it that people just didn't know. Mm-hmm. What happened? You're interrupting the Mike Tyson
here comes
interview.
Fucking
Black Jim.
Thomas Jefferson. Black Jim. Is fucking.
But it's got to be good that it's on the record now. In your words,
I'm just really no. It doesn't mean nothing about that. I'm just happy that it's over.
Yeah, no shit.
I'm just happy that it's over. It's going to always be there, and regardless of what people think about it, I really that's just not who I am. It's not in my system no more, and I'm just moving on in my life.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. Obviously, yeah.
I don't have to have no plastics. I believe she had plastic surgery, got changed up job. I just don't have to do that. When I come in and walk in the world, I walk who I am. This is me, Mike Tyson. You see, this is what you get, and that's how it's always going to be.
Did you ever see yourself in this position earlier on in your career? Were you ever thinking, wow, when I'm done boxing and I get a little older, maybe I'll wise up a little bit.
No, I didn't think I lived that long.
Oh, really?
Who would want to think about if I was living like a rock star? Who would want to be an old rock star? And then you realize being an old rock star is kind of cool.
Yeah, Mick Jagger still gets blown.
Yeah. Fuck, Nicky. He's beautiful. I think Rod Stewart too, right?
Yeah, he's still
Rango, Tango, Django.
God damn, Mike Tyson. Holy shit.
Do you have people in your life or anyone, because like you said you were using for a long time, I don't know if anybody called you on it. Do you have, like you said, Cuss died and then your sister died, people who would really rip into you when you, people, you need that, like people who care about you enough to risk losing you. Like,
I don't know. Who's going to tell the youngest heavyweight and the champ what to do? And everybody tell him what he does is great.
No, I mean now. Do you have friends that will go like,
listen,
Mike, stop.
My friends, fuck, my wife would kick me in the ass. My friends, please. My wife is my biggest fucking watchdog, fucking Pitbull City, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, man. The day my wife was saying, I almost fell in love with you again when I saw you last night on the stage talking with the owner of the library. And then I realized you're just a manipulator. You're just a manipulator. You don't care. You would have kicked your daughter in the face if she came on stage to steal your thunder. You don't care. You're just selfish and just a megalomaniac. And I said, where is this coming from? Because you almost had me fooled that you were a wonderful guy. And I said, come on, stop, baby, okay? She was going to bust my chop. She said, the day I was saying, I'm not going today because you're not going to iron my stuff and stuff. I'm not going to take no shower. She said, you wouldn't miss the moment to be on radio and television, to be with Howard Stern and Annie and but you would never miss that moment. I don't believe it. I said, ain't this some shit?
It's nice though, isn't it, to have somebody who kind of like knows that we're full of shit sometimes and like likes us anyway. There's something really comforting about that.
They ground you.
They like us anyway. They want to kiss us with our morning stinking shit, fucking gasoline smelling breath, right? Wolfbane breath, and they still want to kiss us. Oh, tongue like sandpaper, and they still want to kiss us. You know what the hell?
That's how you know you're in love, when you can, like, when you have to shit and you don't have to make up an excuse like you're going to shower. That's how I know I'm in a comfortable relationship. And I'm like,
and
I'm gonna go to bed.
You want to run to bed real quick, and you don't have time to wipe to get the strokes in there. That's white boy nasty. Black people would never like me to talk about that.
That's some real.
You're a fucking dingy dude, man. You're a fucking dinger.
We got to get Mike out of here for another interview, unfortunately.
Oh, no, come on. This is the place.
Oh, man.
It's not up to us.
Because once I leave this place, I'm going to be, pretty much Uncle Tom Mike. Yes, ma'am. Theoretically speaking, yes, I did appropriate it. Yes, thank you very much. I would like to talk about that. Shit's going to change,
I'll be ringing the bell at the stock market later this afternoon.
Closing bell. And I'm very grateful. All them very prestigious white people really are willing to have me here and join them. And this is something that will be a highlight of my career, and I'm very grateful. And I'm trying to show gratefulness by being very gratitude for this moment, and I'm conveying gratitude.
Good for you, Mike. Good for you.
Sir, by any chance, may I wipe your ass, please? I will manicure your pubic hair in your ass, sir. I'm built to do this.
Oh man, he's a new man. This is the Mike Tyson we've been waiting for.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
please,
oh
please.
My God.
I'll pick your cotton in South Carolina as well.
You never disappoint, sir.
There's
Mike
nobody
never
better than Mike Tyson.
I love it.
Can we plug everything properly?
Yes, please.
Well, the book is out.
Oh, God.
Undisputed Truth is out.
It's
Absolutely amazing.
And tell them to come see me do this signing on. I'm an ex-rebellious slave that's seen the light. Come back. Don't worry. I won't bite your ears and stuff. I will kiss your feet.
Mike, you're fantastic every time you come in. We love having you in here, man. You're so much fun and just a
come back
fucking
and see us.
legend. And it's great to have you, man.
Yeah.
And stick around. I'm doing my advice show after.
Oh, you're right.
Yes,
okay.
I have
I'll
to
listen to that on the way
Give
home.
advice. What are you going to give advice on, particularly?
Whatever they call in about. They call in and they ask for advice on, sex addiction and stuff, and I do what I can.
Have you ever been to to get help for sex addiction?
Yeah, I've gone to a
What
few
do you think
meetings.
about that? The meeting there is just really weird stuff. You got to go to the right guy.
Yeah.
There's some interesting Pat Carnes. You ever heard of him?
Mm-mm.
Oh, man, the best guy in sex addiction.
Oh, is he an author?
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually have heard of him.
Yeah. In the Shadows, something like that's the book he wrote.
Yeah. My ex-girlfriend many years ago gave me that. Here.
Yeah. Check that out, man.
She knew there was a problem.
That's a hell of a stocking stuffer.
In the Shadows, man.
Made for a hell of a Christmas.
Always
right?
lonely, right? Always alone. Always feeling lonely.
Oof.
The worst is yet to come. This is O&A's worst of 2013. On the Opie and Anthony channel. Opie and Anthony's worst of 2013 continues right now.
It is 2013, well, the worst of 2013 for Opie and Anthony. My name is E-Rock, and we're down to our last segment of the day. Day 8 is coming to an end, and what would it be if we didn't have some highlights for the year that was for Uncle Paul? We've already featured Chip. We have to feature Uncle Paul. What would a year be if we didn't have any Chip or Uncle Paul? A good year.
O&A's worst of 2013.
The nice rough surface of the pool this year, because I got it recoated this year, and the warm water, like everyone that came over has like baby soft feet now on the bottom, but the kids that do have baby soft feet, they'd walk out of the pool going, I need Band-Aids, and their toes are bleeding.
Yeah, because you got to kiss them when their feet are sore.
Oh, no.
Make sure the vinegar's off your lips. Sometimes I would do turkey foot on a sore toe after I was eating sour cream and onion and the salt and vinegar potato chips.
That's got to hurt the young child.
What's that? Yeah. I'd be eating the salt and vinegar potato chips. What's that? And I would wind up hurting their feet.
He's answering himself.
They would go, ouch!
Checking the door locks. He's talking to himself.
It boings.
It boings.
Yeah. Little soft tootsies.
Yeah.
I get vinegar on my lips.
Of course, Uncle Paul.
Sometimes I rub vinegar on my gums.
Why do you do that?
Someone told me I had bad breath.
Oh, what does vinegar do?
It's supposed to kill all the tartar and plaque that's built up.
You should just brush.
I don't go to no dentist. They knock you out, then they start taking all the pictures out of your wallet. I don't go to no dentist.
Why would you go to the dentist with all your pictures?
That's right.
Yeah.
Why would you do that? Wouldn't you leave them at home?
Toothbrushes make my gums bleed a lot. So I just rub a little vinegar on my gums once every couple of
Right, with the vinegar on your gums.
and on my lips. So my breath is fresh.
Oh, God. Vinegar breath. What a frightening man.
And then you start kissing a little tootsies.
Of course you do.
I got a sore foot.
Yeah.
You little turkey footing.
Disgusting.
Go turkey footing on Halloween. My tootsies are stinky. I'll get them.
You're just a fucking horrendous person.
Yeah?
Yeah.
About you.
All right.
All right. He smells
The King of Pop? Yes.
He is the King of Pop?
Yes.
God.
And go, oh, he smells just like my underwear smell.
I would wear them.
Oh.
Not like for a long period
Well,
of time.
believe
but I would put
me,
'em on.
when you were popping that quarter off your ankle, you probably could have gone over there and smelled his underwear and everything that's under it.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Remember I taught you icy London, icy France, icy Sammy's underpants.
Oh.
I'd do the smell check on while you were wearing them. I'd spread your legs and bury my nose in there.
Oh, he's rutting. He's rutting around in your drawers. Just getting your nose in there, trying to find a truffle.
Yeah.
Little shit truffle.
Oh, God. Damn it.
Disgusting.
God damn it.
I'm quite certain I would have remembered that.
Yeah, I remember your little slippy footy PJs. I'd throw you on your stomach by force and bury my nose in there and see if you was minding your P's and Q's. And you'd be flicking your little ankle in my hands. Click, 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 click. And I'd be opening up your legs like a wishbone smelling. I'd get in there with my nose.
Yeah.
Sometimes I'd pull my nose out. Your little feety pajamas would be crammed into your bottom because of the force in which I use my nose.
You'd forget to open the hatch.
Yeah.
You'd be so into it, you wouldn't open the hatch.
Yeah, I'd slam my face in there. It looked like that plane hitting a runway in Russia.
Shit.
That would love to know what's going on inside you that you have to act these.
Yeah.
That's fantastic.
Act these out.
Yeah. What happened to you?
Oh, probably lots of things.
Yeah. I got a great imagination, but I don't know. That's based on something.
Just an imaginative little boy.
Yeah, holding your ankles while they flicked.
Way too
little,
visual.
They're like little kites.
Oh, they're just clicking.
Yeah.
His clicking
Like
ankles.
you were trying to flick my fingers off like they were 5 nickels. No dice.
It's a defense mechanism to keep people's fingers off of you.
Yeah.
Click.
I'd pick you up by your ankles and get in there and sniff your little multicolored bag. And I'd always, the front of your underpants would always smell like tinkle because of your ballooning foreskin.
His ballooning foreskin.
He's got the facts. Maybe there is some truth to this.
Yeah, your little ballooning foreskin.
I heard that on the after show the other day when you were talking about your 19-year-old circumcision.
Yes.
That you got
Yes.
when you were 19.
Mm-hmm.
And how you take a piss and the hole was so small in the foreskin that the foreskin would blow up like a water balloon.
True. Fucked up.
Yeah.
True. Wow.
Sure, and it would always leak into your little Hulk Hogan underpants. I could always tell when you made a wet.
Why would you think that's normal, Sam Roberts?
Well, if you don't...
Why didn't you show Mommy that?
Because there's no reason to not think it's normal if you don't see...
You thought everyone had a balloon dick?
Of course. Why wouldn't... If that's the only dick you see, you're like, oh.
God.
He did show Mommy. She said to me, Paul, check that out. Is that normal? And I took you in a room and checked it out for a few hours. Got in there and cleaned it.
I don't think we knew each other back then.
Yeah, and that's today's look at the worst of 2013 for the Opie and Anthony Show. Opie and Anthony will return live on Monday, January 6th. We hope. You can follow the show on Twitter and Instagram at ONA Show. Also at Facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. Okay? Okay, you got that?
This show was brought to you by Afro and Friends. You can get other high-quality Opie and Anthony-related audio from the website afroandfriends.blogspot.com.